Walker. She is inside the octagon. She's going to be taking on Veronica Hardy. So, looks like we've got a fight kind of lined up, ready to go. Let me just turn this sound down. There's Veronica Hardy. So, Veronica Hardy is in the octagon as well. Okay, so Veronica Hardy is 4-5 in her UFC career. She's got good wrestling, works at a good pace. She's very athletic. She's coming in as a minus 770 favourite. So she's coming in as quite a favourite on this one. One of the biggest favourites on the card, actually. Veronica Hardy has got excellent Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. She's very fast. She's quite hard to submit. She's got good fight IQ, but she is coming in off a loss. So she is coming in off a loss. She's going to want to try and get back on track. This is a very winnable fight for her. And as we said, she is in there with Brogan Walker. Tapology has given Veronica Hardy 97% chance of winning. Brogan Walker, a 3% chance of winning. And as far as I know, tonight, we have got quite a lot of fights to get through. So I think it's going to be a lot of action tonight for those of you that don't like waiting around, hanging around. We should have a lot to get our teeth into. Obviously, we've got 2 championship fights coming up for our main event. We've got some really tasty-looking matchups, actually, on that main card. But we got to get our way through this early prelims first. We're just getting the intros at the moment. Veronica Hardy, of course, the partner. She's the biggest favourite on the prelims, apparently. So, yeah, Veronica Hardy is the pick. To be honest with you, you're not going to make much money off that. I don't know if she can find a finish here. Not many people in the crowd at this stage, of course. Still early doors. We're still going to take a little while to kind of fill out. Hello. William, hello. Wes, hope you're doing well. Shout out to everyone that's in the chats. Sorry that we've kind of started and gone straight into it, but it is a pretty full card tonight. Okay, we are underway then. Both women come out into the centre. We got Walker in blue. And we've got Veronica Hardy in yellow. Okay, backing away, circling around. Got a lovely couple of shots coming in there by Veronica Hardy. Switching her stance right now as Walker again continues moving forward. Hardy backing away a little bit. Walker, centre of the octagon. Some good patience shown by both women at the moment. Hardy, even though she's got clear advantage, not coming out there like a bat out of hell. She is being quite patient, waiting for the right openings. She's a very accurate striker, Hardy. So when she starts to let those hands go, bang! And that was lovely. Just as we said that. And again, there's a left hook that is getting through by Hardy. Couple of left hooks looking really nice already in the early stages. She's going to have success with that. That striking, it's too much. You can tell already. Walker goes down on her back, but I think she's going to be okay with that, to be honest. Because I don't think she wants to stand and exchange. You see, Walker thinks that she's a striker. She's got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. But her volume and accuracy are actually quite poor. Her volume and accuracy are not that great. So I think she'll be quite happy that she's down on her back with Veronica Hardy on top. Because the little glimpses we had of those two standing and exchanging, it was not going well for Walker. Hammer fist coming down there by Hardy. Not much committed to it. But obviously she's in a good position at the moment. We know that in UFC, they like to stand them back up if there's not much progress being made. But you can see that Veronica's working. They're both working. They're both trying to get a better position. Hardy slamming Walker down on her back. It's quite a lovely elbow. It's quite frenetic, this, you know. It's certainly not just like Hardy lying on top of Walker. Like, we've got some movement here. And they're both down on the ground. They're quite central, but they are very slowly edging their way over to the side of the cage. Hardy, again, trying to find a way of getting out of this guard, if possible. She's standing up. She seems to have got a bit of a strategy, actually, of like standing up and trying to pick up Walker, slamming her down, but I think that's taking more out of the arms. I'm not really too keen on that as a strategy. Kind of feels like the power it would take to pick up your opponent and slam them back down again. Like, yeah, not crazy about that. I don't really see the point in it. We're right over against the side of the cage right now. It's been quite an interesting first round, to be honest, because we had some striking exchanges that Veronica was definitely winning. But now we've kind of reached this kind of stalemate in a way. I mean, Walker's done a good job of keeping Hardy chest to chest. She's not allowed her to really find anything too dangerous apart from being able to pick her up, slam her back down a couple of times. Elbow coming in there by Hardy. Couple of big shots coming in. Kick coming in as well. Some big strikes coming in there as they're back up on the feet into a clinch. It's a definite Hardy round. I mean, actually the numbers don't really back it up as much as I thought they would. The gap is only 9-5. But if you look at that control time and even the significant strikes difference, it's clearly a Veronica round, but at the moment they're scrambling around down on the floor. Yeah, right now we're in a weird situation where Hardy's on her back and Walker's on top, so Veronica's managed to find herself in not a great position here. I don't think this is going to be a big problem, though. She should be able to find a way back up to her feet, but she's on her back at the moment. She's trying to get up. Kick coming in there by Walker. Again, still down. How long do we think the UK is going to have this storm for, said Connor? Yeah, it's been a pretty bad storm, hasn't it? Right now, we've got Veronica. She's grabbed the arm of Walker. We're looking for an armbar here. Yeah, Walker's going to have to try and survive a few seconds, but she does. She taps. Veronica's saying she taps. Okay, the referee's saying have a look and see if there was a tap. Okay, we've got a controversy here because right at the end of the round, Veronica was able to grab Walker's arm and it was in. I mean, the armbar looked good. But Veronica's saying she tapped. Referee didn't see anything. They're looking at the replay right now. We're going to look at the replay right now. So it was a hammer fist. She grabbed the arm. We're looking for a tap. Yeah, I don't think there's a tap at this point. Okay, nothing seems to be showing a tap. We're looking at that arm. I'm looking at the hand. No. Joe Rogan doesn't see a tap. I don't see a tap. I don't think there was a tap, but we did get a controversy there. That's interesting. It's interesting that because I don't think Veronica would lie. So it's interesting that she thought she felt some sort of tap. Hopefully that's not going to play on either fighter's mind. It's, of course, a Veronica round, certainly with that submission attempt right at the very end. It was a hammer fist by Walker. She hammer fisted down. Veronica grabbed the arm into an armbar. And we had a few seconds there, about 5-10 seconds of drama right at the end. Veronica saying she tapped was kind of fun, but the replay didn't show anything. Right now we got Veronica throwing out a low kick there. We got Walker back into the center. Veronica backing away a little bit. Aaron Bronstedt said it's 10-8 to Hardy. Ryan Frederick's got it 10-9. I think it's a 10-9. I don't think there's enough there for 10-8 personally. I think it's 10-9. Again, circling around. Lovely, mate. That left hand's getting through all day, every day. There's another left shot there that gets through for Veronica. Veronica circling around. So it feels like we're back in a feeling out process right now. Veronica back to the center as Walker's right in front of her. Walker again backing away a little bit, circling around, looking for a hook shot. Outside leg kick there by Walker. Veronica, oh, lovely straight right. Lovely straight right. Really lovely work there by Veronica. Again, she goes back to the center. Oh, mate, and again, lovely right hand. Kick coming into the body. Veronica backing away a little bit. As Walker also backs away. Veronica right in front of her at the moment. Trying to find a way. No joy. No joy. Walker again coming in, looking for a hook shot, but again, no joy. Hardy again trying to find a way forward. It's, oh my God. Lovely right hands. She drops Walker with that. Yeah, that was amazing because this round has really not had much in it. But a beautiful shot there by Hardy. Lovely strike. Walker goes down. I think they'll count that as like a knockdown. I don't think they'll count it as a stumble, but they could do. It depends if she went backwards and then kind of slipped over. 1-2 there by Hardy. And again, that is just money, mate. She is piecing her up with that striking. She is absolutely taking her to town. Veronica Hardy is dominating the striking battle. And she's going to get this round as well. Yeah, so Cormier says that he doesn't like how willing Brogan is to just stay standing. I agree with him as well, because this is not working out well for her. Both women back in the middle, kick coming into the body. No joy for Brogan. It's just so hard to see a way forward for Brogan. It's so hard to see how she is going to progress in this fight. I feel like Veronica sort of switched off momentarily. And I feel like as a result, she got punished a little bit in that last round. Not much, but she just gave Brogan a little bit of that first round. Enough for me for it to be 10-9. But really, other than Veronica making a mistake, this just feels like it's a pretty easy day at the office for Veronica here. This does not feel like it's a drama or a problem whatsoever. Definitely winning the striking. She can take it down to the mat in whenever she wants as well. I don't think the takedown defense is that strong. Kick coming into the body, following it up with a straight shot as well. This round hasn't been as exciting, but it's still been a Veronica round. Both women standing in the center. Veronica backing away a little bit as... whoa, okay, that was nice. She tried something different there. She tried something different, and she actually got the rewards. It was 10 seconds left to go. It's right at the end of the round. Brogan Walker with an overhand left. Veronica did not see that coming. It allowed Brogan to just kind of bundle in behind and get Veronica down. So, yeah, I don't mind that. I think, like, it's good that she tried something a little different at the end. She managed to make some progress. Too little, too late. But, you know, okay. At least she carries some sort of threat. But I think she's 2 rounds down. I think she's 2 rounds down. And I think she's going to need... she's going to need quite a bit more than what she's shown here to get anything out of this fight. You're controlling the range. Let's try and put 2 and 3 together. So they like 1 and 2, but they want a 1, 2, 3 out of Veronica, which you can understand. So they're saying, look, you're winning the range battle. Her stand-up looks so good. Mate, that right hand is so nice. Really impressive. And down she went. Yeah, I mean, there was no slip, no stumble. That was definitely a put down by Veronica. Here we go then. Round number 3. What can Brogan do here? Can she do anything, or is it just going to be a case that this is going to be a victory for Hardy in our opening match of the evening? Coming back round, we've got Veronica. Keeping a tight guards. Low kick coming in there by Veronica. Brogan again trying to find a way forward, moving forward, but Veronica just takes a step back. Aaron's got it 2017 Hardy as we go into the final round. Ryan's got it 2018 Hardy after 2. Kick coming in there by Brogan. Hardy again standing in the centre with Brogan staying on the outside. Brogan's the one that's got to find a way forward and take the fight here to Veronica. It's not Veronica that needs to win this round. Brogan just can't find anything. Maybe she should go with that overhand left again. That overhand left, it opened the door for her. Whether Veronica would see it coming again, I'm not sure, but it might be worth a try. It might unlock the door. Yeah, a couple of big shots coming in. So Din Thomas saying that Brogan Walker has got a severe disadvantage on the feet, and I think that's very evident. Okay, Walker again in the centre with Hardy looking for a kick going to the body, but can't land it. 2 minutes have just drifted by. I feel like Veronica had a really good opening round. Second round, we didn't have as many exchanges. Veronica won the majority. And this round again, we just don't have much that's playing and going on. The responsibility is with Brogan here to take the fight to Veronica if she wants to get some out of the fight. But Veronica letting the hands go when she feels that she's able to. She's trying for that 3. She wasn't able to connect on Walker with those. They almost get in a clinch. Brogan looking to drive Hardy back against the cage, but no joy. Veronica in the centre, again keeping things quite tight with Brogan on the outsides. Veronica keeping things tidy. Brogan circling round. A lovely leg kick coming in there by Veronica. She hasn't really been employing the leg kicks, has she? I mean, she's only landed 3. She's only attempted 5 out of 13 minutes. And I feel like the leg kicks was somewhere she could have had more success. You can see that she's had 28 headshots. 28 headshots. Compared to, 12 now by Brogan. So more than doubling what Brogan has been able to do. Another leg kick coming in there by Veronica. Seems like she's going to start using those leg kicks a bit more for this final. 1 minute 30. There it is. There's that left hand. And it flipping worked again. It worked again. Bang! That left hand. It opened the door again. That, yeah, do you know, I mean, she played that quite well, actually. I think she left it a little too late. But Brogan Walker does unleash that left hand again and does get Veronica down. Wow. I mean, right now, Veronica is just keeping a hold of Brogan's arm. I feel like Veronica made this a little bit harder, actually, than it needed to be. I think she played it a little bit too safe. I need you ready to scramble. That's what they're shouting to Veronica. Yeah, I mean, she was winning this round. Brogan Walker is trying to find like some sort of Kimura, some sort of armbar. But Veronica having to weather a very, very late storm. Got about 12 seconds or so left to go. Yeah, there is no damage down on the grounds. And there we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. It should be a Veronica victory, but it was a bit harder than it needed to be. She had such an opportunity on the feet. She was clearly the better striker. If she had committed to that striking a little bit more, I think she could have got a finish in this fight. It's easier said than done, of course. So, you know, the fight's gone the way the fight's gone. But she was clearly the better striker. She was clearly the better striker. Yeah, I mean, that is a straight put down in it. I mean, look, as long as there's not going to be some weird judging, and as long as she gets the dub, she ain't going to be too bothered. But definitely there was a bit more for her on the table than I think she might be taking here. But either way, it could have been a banana skin. It wasn't. She should get the victory. We just got to wait for the judges. Wes, hope you're doing well. William, hello. Eric, hello. Shout out to you. Rainbows and Unicorns, a.k.a. Sam. Shout out to you. Hope that everyone is doing well. This, as we said, was our first fight of the evening. Shouldn't be too long till we get to our next fight, because I think there's like 14 fights tonight. I haven't seen if anything's been cancelled today, so I'm just going to have a quick glance and see if that is still where we are with the number of fights. Yeah, unanimous. Veronica gets it. It's a unanimous decision. Veronica gets it. She deserves it. It was a good performance. Not a perfect performance. But on we go. So, yes, I'm just having a look. We do have 14 fights tonight. The co-main event and the main event are both championship fights. So, championships on the line. The Bantamweight Championship and the Light Heavyweight Championship. Both on the line tonight. Okay. Again, there's not going to be much time in between the fights, because 14 fights is a lot of fights. So we're not going to have loads of time to kind of sit and chat and talk about really too much. Well, depending on, obviously, if there's finishes or whatever. But we are on to our next fight now. It's going to be the Vanderford fight. So it's Brahimaj against Vanderford. So let's change over. What do we need? We need to get the numbers for this one. And we need to change over the text on screen. If you are watching and you've not left a like, hit the thumbs up. Leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. Brahimaj versus... Okay. Okay, so Vanderford, he likes to move forward. He likes to look for takedowns. He's got really good control. He does struggle if he can't find those takedowns, though. There are some questions around his chin. He should have the wrestling advantage here. He's got some volume and he's got some accuracy, but he does not have the power of Brahimaj. And the problem that he's going to have is that Brahimaj has got some striking. His striking's okay, but it's the power of Brahimaj that's going to be the problem. Vanderford is really all about that wrestling. I mean, this is grappler versus grappler. So this is obviously, Vanderford is obviously Paige Van Zant's husband as well, for those of you that don't know. Paige Van Zant is actually there in his corner, part of his corner team. So Vanderford is 1-0 in the UFC. She looks nervous. Paige Van Zant's there and she's looking pretty nervous. Okay, Vanderford's been told he's got to go straight in. I think he was going to give her a little kiss or something. But they were like, no, straight in. So Vanderford goes in. That's going to be a bit of a focus during this match. Listen, Brahimaj, he's very experienced in the UFC. This is a guy that is 4-3 in the UFC. He's got 7 fights. He's got more total fights as well. He's a very good grappler. He's got 12 wins, and 11 of those wins have come by submission. He's a very, very good grappler. So, Brahimaj, he is someone that is difficult to finish. He is a bit low volume. He has trained with Belal Muhammad. He's not a bad pressure fighter. Yeah, he does have confidence. Finished all 12 of his wins, 11 by submission. But he does carry that power. This is going to be a problem. Vanderford is coming in as favourite. He is big. He is big, Vanderford, for the welterweight division. This should be good. I'm actually really looking forward to this. Brahimaj, as we said, of his wins, every win has been a finish. If he's going to get a victory here, it's probably going to be a finish. He is a little bit older, Vanderford's. A couple of inches on the reach, but I mean, that doesn't mean anything. Right. Let's go. Fighting. Okay, Vanderford's minus 295 favourite. Let's go. I'm really down for this. I'm really interested to know if Vanderford can keep that success, that momentum going. As we said, he's 1-0 in the UFC. Can he get another victory in the UFC? Can he get past this tricky opponent? Brahimaj is 2-2 whenever he's been an underdog. So he's got 2 wins and 2 losses. He's coming in as an underdog here. So he has won a couple of times as an underdog. Fans in the stands cheering away. We're starting to see some more people coming into the arena. I believe this is the T-Mobile in Las Vegas. Right. Let's get underway with fight number 2. As we said, it's going to be thick and fast action. It's going to be lots of fights, fight after fight after fight after fight. Brahimaj in red, Vanderford in black. Vanderford in the center of the octagon. Brahimaj circling rounds. Again, it's going to be a bit of a feeling out process here. I mean, striking-wise, this is going to be really interesting because Vanderford should have the speeds, should have the accuracy, should be able to land the shots. But it's Brahimaj that's got the ability to cause problems with his power. Vanderford circling rounds. Again, just kind of putting out that left lead hand. Just sort of making sure he's measuring his distance. Brahimaj again. Taking a few steps back. As Vanderford's in the center. Again, just like putting out that left hand, circling round, lots of movement. Neither guy committing at this stage. Jab coming in there by Vanderford's. Feels like it's very respectful at the moment. Nice kick coming back there by Brahimaj, though. Brahimaj trying to find a few steps to the side, seeing if he can find some different angles. And right now, again, just moving over to the side, Vanderford's. Nice leg kick there by Brahimaj. Vanderford circling rounds. It's very slow going in the early stages. You do find that in this kind of feeling out process. We've had a couple of minutes of that now. As they're just trying to work out their opponent. Few feints. Nice leg kick coming in there by Brahimaj. Vanderford again in the centre. Lovely head kick. And that was nicely blocked, though. It's so quick. Vanderford with a head kick, and it was blocked. I mean, to be honest, Brahimaj already had the hand up there. But that will give Brahimaj so much to think about. Yeah, you got to have eyes absolutely everywhere. Shots, kicks, they can come from anywhere. But right now, Brahimaj, guillotine in. Guillotined by Brahimaj, but it was a bit of desperation because he was taken down there by Vanderford. Vanderford on top. He's got Brahimaj up against the side of the cage. So Vanderford right now has got Brahimaj. Brahimaj in a seated position. So Brahimaj again seated. Vanderford's all over him. Brahimaj trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. No joy at the moment, though. There's not much progress being made. Vanderford just control him. I mean, at the moment, it's very, very even. Looking at the striking, it's 6-6. So it's very, very even at the moment. Vanderford has got Brahimaj in a seated position. And I don't know how long it'll take before the ref comes in, gets them to stand up. And there's not much in the way of progress being made. Yeah, crowd getting a little bit restless. You can hear some boos. Joe Rogan said Vegas casuals starting to boo already. Yeah, even the commentators talking. To be honest, I do understand. I mean, I don't think there's much progress being made. They're kind of neutralizing each other. And there's every chance that, in a minute's time or so, we'll still be in a very similar position. Yeah, 30-odd seconds left to go. Puff Dutch, hello, said playoff baseball protests. UFC, we're eating goods. Good to see you, Days. Hope all is well. Puff Dutch, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, we're doing good. I mean, it's a busy night tonight. We've got 14 fights. It's going to be a little bit tricky, depending on how the fights go, to, kind of deviate away from the fights. But this is such a dull round. I mean, honestly, when the crowd started booing, I get it. I know the commentators are saying that, they're local casuals, but nothing happened in that minute. There's a whole minute of action there where they just basically cancelled each other out. It's difficult because, sometimes you got to wait and find an opening. How long do you give them? But I don't know, man. I sort of get it. Hard round, that one. I feel like you would go Vanderford's. I mean, if you look at the striking, there's not much difference. But he did secure the takedown, and he did get 2 minutes 30 control time. That has to count for Summer. I know that when it comes to scoring rounds, takedowns, control time, they don't really score those things so highly. It's really more about damage. Damage is what people care about, but there's not really anything in the way of damage. So, yeah, a bit of a slow one, that one, but that's okay. That's okay. I think Vanderford edges it, but not a round that I'll be sorry to say goodbye to. Okay, here we go. Then we are underway with our next round, round number 2. Round number 2, fight number 2 out of 14 fights tonight. As we said, very busy night of action tonight. Okay, right now we got Vanderford on the outside with Brahimaj standing in the centre. Brahimaj, yes! Big kick! Big kick by Brahimaj. Okay, that was good. Vanderford did well, though, because Vanderford got kicked, kind of stumbled down. Brahimaj was on him. Vanderford, though, has got Brahimaj up against the cage, but it's Brahimaj that's looking for a guillotine. Yeah, I mean, he's got this guillotine in, but I think Vanderford's going to be able to find a way out. Is he? Okay, right now, Vanderford's on his knees. Brahimaj has got, like, this guillotine being applied. Yeah, no, it didn't look like it was totally him. Right now, Vanderford's on his feet. He's got Brahimaj up against the cage. He takes Brahimaj down. Yeah, I mean, he seems dazed, honestly. Vanderford seems like he's dazed. I think that head kick has really connected, really rocked him. I think that Vanderford's in a little bit of trouble here. He's working, though. He's got Brahimaj up against the side of the cage. Vanderford's got to try and find a way of shaking off that. Elbows coming in now. Bang, bang. Elbows coming into the side of the head there by Brahimaj. Oh, my God. If you look at Vanderford's face, if you look at his head, yeah, there's blood. He's busted. I mean, it's hard to see from here what the damage is, but Vanderford has took some punishment here, and he's continuing to take punishment. Hammer fists raining down by Brahimaj. Mate, Vanderford has really been cracked in this round. The momentum feels like it's... Oh, he's tapped him. Brahimaj taps Vanderford. Brahimaj has done it. It was a guillotine that put him away, but to be honest with... Oh, yeah, you can see the wounds. It looks like a pretty nasty cut, actually. It looks like a pretty nasty cut. Wow. So he's got like a bit of a nasty cut right by his eye. I don't know what has done that. I don't know if that was the head kick or what that was, but Brahimaj is all fired up. He's all quite emotional as well. Yeah, let's have a look at this head kick. They're showing a replay. Bang. He knew it was coming. He was like that. As the kick was coming towards him, he knew it was coming. Cracked it. Do you know what? That was horrific on replay. He did so well to just eat that. He did so well to weather that, but I don't think he ever recovered from that. They were kind of up against the cage. There was a moment where Vanderford was getting smashed with these elbows as well. Yeah, he is very respectful. He goes over to Vanderford's corner. Yeah, that was moody, mate. That was moody. Baumat has had the ball for the fourth quarter, says Wes. Is that what's happening right now? Is there a football game that's on? Yeah, look, again, he goes over, has a word with Joe Rogan. We weren't able to do that, actually, with our last fight because of the fact that it went the distance. This one ending in round 2, and it is just going to give us a moment just to have a breath. Just to kind of have a breath for a second. So, there we go. Joe Rogan just doing a quick little interview. Wes said, I had a ham and turkey sandwich with meatballs, baked beans, and chicken legs. Very nice. That sounds very nice. It's college football. Got you. Got you. Sonny, hello. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to you. And Tom, hello. Shout out to you as well. AB Jobson, hello. Shout out to you. Looks like people are blazing up in the chat as well. Does Dana set all the fights in Vegas so that he can gamble his brains out, said Dort Knight. Well, I heard apparently that there's a couple of places that he loves to go, but apparently there's a couple of places that won't have him anymore. I mean, he claims, I saw in an interview him claiming that he was a bit too successful. And, there's a couple of casinos now that aren't interested in, like, having him around. So I don't know. I don't know if that was true or if it was just BS, but I did hear him say that. But he is a big gambler. Yes, he does like to go to Vegas, and I think he's got like people that he knows and kind of places that he likes to go to. But I think there's a few places that are no longer looking for his custom. But I mean, could you imagine the amounts that he must be gambling? Can you imagine like how much money he has got at his disposal? It's a different level of life, isn't it? It's just completely different level. He is one of those people, when you watch those films and there's like people that fly in and they get put in the best suites and, their every kind of desire is met, whatever you need, anything you need, and they get given gifts and all this kind of stuff. Like, I feel like he's even above that. I feel like he's even too big for that. Like, what does he want gifts from the casinos for? Like, he's got so much money. I don't even think he wants that. I don't know. It's different. It's just different. It's just a different level, isn't it? I kind of feel like Las Vegas is built for people like him that have got that level of wealth. Like, it's built for those kind of wealthy people. Not for you and me. Going with our $50. It's built for that level of wealth. Have any of you actually ever been to Vegas? I've never been. To be honest, it's never appealed because it is like a rich boy's playground, isn't it? And I am not a rich boy, so it's honestly never appealed. But I think if I did have a load of money, if I did kind of have disposable income of some kind, then I could see it being fun. Imagine if you had a few million in the bank, right? And you took like, I don't know, 100,000. You're still not one of those big ballers, but not by a long shot, right? I mean, there's people that lose millions, so you taking 100,000 is nothing. But imagine if you went with 100,000 in your pocket and you just went for a week or so. And, you was just spending, like, I kind of feel like even that is not going to be enough, to be honest, to have, like, a real Vegas experience. It should be, shouldn't it? It should be. The average person that goes probably takes about, I don't know, what, $5,000? Something like that. The average person that goes. Because you ain't going to go to Vegas unless you've saved. So, yeah, if you took 100 grand, you should have a hell of a time. Oh, you definitely have a hell of a time, but I don't know, man. What do you take to a place where you can just lose any amount of money? How much money do you want to lose? That's the question. How much money can you afford to lose? I'll stick with my $50. I'll stick with it. Nathan said, I've been. Did you have a good time? Nathan's 10 grand is like probably $20 to him. Oh, completely. Not even that. I mean, he is, I don't even know his personal wealth, but I believe it to be billions. I don't know if it'll actually give me, that this is not ever correct. It says 500 million, which I'm actually surprised it's that low, but I don't know how much you can actually believe that. I don't know how much you can believe that. I would have said $1 billion at least, actually, for Dana, with everything he's done with the UFC and, I mean, don't get me wrong, 500 million, still a hell of a lot of money. Still a hell of a lot of money. He's still living Vegas large, but yeah, I don't know. But how much can you believe? How much can you believe on the internet? I don't think I've seen a single one that someone has said is correct yet. if ever they've revealed their wealth or said how much they're actually worth, one of the first things you hear is that it ain't what it says on the internet. Right, we're going over to our next fight. Let me change over. I need to just do the light counter because that's obviously from last time. Last time we had a hell of a time. Such a good stream, and it was like people seemed to really enjoy it. I was really enjoying it. So, you know, if you are joining us and you are here for the night, leave a like. We're still in the very early stages. We're still in the early prelims. We definitely need to give that a bit of a boost, though. We're at 110. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. As we said, it is greatly, greatly appreciated. It does make a big, big difference. And we're going to need to probably pick that up a little bit as the night continues. I don't think this is going to be as crazy as last time. Last time was really crazy, but it had a monstrous main event last time with, I think it was Chimaev, wasn't it, that was fighting. So that was last time. I don't think this card has got the same kind of star power, but I think the card still looks, you know, good. There's some fights that I think are very intriguing, so yeah, we've got plenty to look forward to. Obviously, we just saw that Brahimaj got the victory. It was Vanderford that could not keep that momentum going. He had success in the UFC, but unfortunately, he now tastes defeat. Right, fight number 3 is going to be underway very, very soon. I think this is Soriano. Soriano. I'm going to go with this because I believe it's this. No. Basharat, is it? Ah, Gutierrez Basharat. Okay. Looks like I have these in a slightly different order. I got them from Tapology, but that's fine. Gutierrez versus Basharat. Okay, well, this is in the bantamweight fight. What I can tell you about this is Basharat is the favourite, minus 400s. 87% of people on Tapology have got Basharat winning. He is 13-0. So 13-0. Chris Gutierrez is 22-6. So Chris Gutierrez brings experience. He's got good cage control. He's a good kickboxer. He brings pressure, but he can lack urgency. So he'll apply the pressure. He'll keep moving forwards, but he's not actually pulling that trigger, which is quite frustrating. He doesn't work like if he gets taken down to get back up. He is very guilty of just kind of lying down there and not kind of getting back to his feet. There are some gaps in his wrestling, and that could be an issue here against Basharat. Yeah, I mean, honestly, 10 wins in the UFC, 3 coming by knockout. Gutierrez is someone that, you know, is going to go the distance, is going to be a little bit plodding. There's some gaps in the wrestling. He does have some good kickboxing, but I don't think there's enough here for him to get the victory. Basharat is definitely the pick. 13-0, 4-0 in the UFC. He is kill or be killed. He is the opposite of Chris Gutierrez. Lots of early finishes. Very well-rounded. He's got a taekwondo style. He likes to throw lots of kicks. Will shoot for takedowns. Wrestling should be the advantage. He's also coming in 6 years younger than his opponent. This to me is just Basharat all day, every day. If Basharat doesn't win this, I will be really, really surprised. I will be really, really surprised. So, Basharat, definitely the pick, definitely the play. He's taking on Chris Gutierrez. This is our 3rd fight of the evening. And as we said, it's a pretty busy night tonight. It's a night where normally we would have like 11, 12 fights. Gives us a bit of time to talk, bit of time to breathe. Tonight we've got 14 fights. We got 14 fights tonight, so it is a case of just getting straight into it. Sonny said, ladies and gentlemen, Days stream. Days will be in the Discord about 7 tomorrow. Yes, my alarm is still set for that. I will be in the Discord for about an hour tomorrow. James said, Daysby won 2-0. Lamens was in goal. From what I saw, we played well. Yes, obviously the result much needed. But I heard that he did okay. I heard it was there's a couple of moments where he came out of this goal and it could have been a bit of a disaster. But I heard he got a couple of saves in as well. So, yes, you take that. I mean, look, headline, clean sheet. He played clean sheet. To get that first game out of the way, that'll be a big relief for him. Here's Gutierrez then in the centre. Basharat in black, Gutierrez in blue. And Gutierrez going for a leg kick. Basharat trying to find a way back into the middle, but he's just on the outside at the moment. Gutierrez doing a decent job in this first 40-odd seconds, not allowing Basharat to settle. Gutierrez outside leg kick. Basharat with an outside leg kick. Right now, Basharat is, again, just trying to find a bit of an opening. Gutierrez taking that centre ground. So this is our third fight. We saw Veronica Hardy win the first one. Brahimaj win the second one. And now we have got Basharat against Gutierrez. Basharat looking for a spin kick there to the body. Outside leg kick there by Basharat. No opening at the moment. Basharat not really forcing the pressure at the moment. Don't know why, to be honest. Showing quite a bit of respect in these early stages. Kick coming in there by Gutierrez. Leg kick coming in there by Basharat. Basharat again stepping over to the side as Gutierrez stands his ground in the middle. Okay, tried to get a 1-2 in there. Kind of pushed with the left to get the right behind Basharat, but no joy. Kick coming in there by Basharat. Gutierrez. Okay, takedown there by Basharat. Gutierrez had no defense for that. No defense for that whatsoever. Yeah, he just charged him, picked him up, took him down. Basharat has now taken down all 5 of his UFC opponents. So Gutierrez in a seated position. Basharat right against the cage. Basharat is in control. Basharat is keeping Gutierrez down there, rolling on the floor at the moment. He's got him in a... That was interesting, actually. That was really interesting. So he just sort of spun him round so that their heads are facing away from the cage. That felt like it was on purpose. So now Gutierrez is facing the wrong direction, but he's managed to shift himself back round. Shot raining down there by Basharat. Gutierrez on his back. He's trying to grab a hold of Basharat right now. And, shot raining down there by Basharat. So, Basharat in control. So, not the fireworks we were hoping for in round 1. But you can see that Basharat is 6 significant strikes to 1. He's also got 1 minute 26 control time. And he's got that takedown. So, Basharat at the moment very much winning this round. Very much in control of this round. Don't know that we're going to find a finish here, though. But he's still got time to work. He's in guard at the moment. Gutierrez with a elbow shot coming into the side of the heads. I don't have much confidence that Gutierrez will be able to get up from this position. As we said, he does lack a little bit of urgency. It's Basharat that's the one that's trying something here. He's trying to get a bit of ground and pound going, but Gutierrez is keeping him close. Got about 40-odd seconds left to go. Basharat trying to see if he can get into half guard, and he does. Had to put in a bit of work there, but he's managed to get into half guards. So the one leg is now free. If he can get into side control, then he'll try and do that, but no joy. Right now is he's gone right back into God. Right back into God. So he'd managed to get to half guards. He tried to get side control. No joy. It backfired. He ended up back into God, but we're still on the ground. He's still in control. Chris Gutierrez has still not got back up. And we have got to the end of the rounds with Chris Gutierrez on his back. So there we go. Kind of going the way we thought it would go. That is a Basharat round, but not much of a gap in it, to be honest. I mean, domination with control, but as you can see, actually 6 strikes to 4 significant strikes. And actually Gutierrez with more total strikes, but a Basharat round, that one for me. Bonkers said Liverpool were woeful again. They lost 2-1 with a last-minute goal. Well, yes. I mean, as a Man United fan, I am obviously not rooting for Liverpool. So for me, that's obviously not bad news. But I don't know. I think it's good for the league if Liverpool were to be there or thereabouts. So I don't really want any team to run away with it. I would like it to be a case that we've still got like Chelsea, Liverpool, City, Arsenal, all kind of in the hunt with like a few games left. That's what would be quite exciting. Ideally, I'd like Arsenal to win the league. That's the team I'm kind of rooting for if it's not to be Man United. And I already know it's not to be Man United, so I like to see Arsenal doing well, and I like to see United doing well, because if I've got to choose someone else to win the league, I don't want it to be Liverpool, and I don't want it to be Man City. I don't mind Chelsea. I don't mind Chelsea. So I'll take Chelsea as well. They can win the league. Any of those London clubs, but I mean, it ain't going to be Spurs, is it? It could be Bournemouth. They're having a flyer, aren't they? Okay, we're underway with round number 2. If you are joining us and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're at 129. Definitely a little bit below. Not much, though, but it's okay. But we're a little bit below where we would usually be at this point. Okay, right now, 10-9 Basharat, said Aaron. It's Basharat again that's just getting the better of the striking right now. Gutierrez in the middle. Basharat backing away a little bit as Gutierrez throws outside leg kick. Gutierrez again backing away. Basharat edging forwards. Kick coming in there by Basharat. Basharat with a little inside leg kick. Gutierrez again circling rounds. Kick coming in there by Basharat. Couple of jabs coming in and a right hand as well there by Basharat. Nice right hand by Basharat as Gutierrez again. He's trying to find a way forward, but there's no openings presenting themselves. Right hand coming in there by Basharat. Can he find... I feel like he needs to back that up with something. There's no point just throwing a right hand. Like, if you're going to throw a shot, like, follow up a takedown behind it, or follow up a kick behind it, or, you know, there's not really much point in just throwing a shot. Goes for a kick there to the body. Basharat. Gutierrez... Kick coming in there by Gutierrez, but couldn't land it. He was looking for a leg kick, but couldn't land it. Inside leg kick there by Basharat. Lovely work. Catches Gutierrez. Gutierrez rocked. Basharat catches Gutierrez. He was a little bit wobbly for a moment there. We've gone right back to the center, but that was better. That was good. Basharat is winning round 1, winning round 2. Gutierrez has got to find a way of turning the tide around. Swing and a miss. Hook shot there by Basharat. Couldn't land it. Inside leg kick coming in there by Gutierrez. Lovely, lovely, lovely work there by Basharat. Again, just couldn't quite land it, but at least we're trying to get some combos in. Was trying to throw in a couple of hooks, right hook, left hook, but couldn't quite land them. Gutierrez. Oh, kick coming in there by Basharat. Gutierrez edging forward as Basharat takes a step back. Spin kick coming into the body there by Gutierrez. Lovely right hand by Basharat. Leg kick lands there by Gutierrez. He's too far out. I mean, I really feel like Gutierrez is having to work a lot harder to land his shots. I mean, in this round, round 2, significant strikes. It's 17-10 in favour of Basharat. So Basharat definitely winning this round, but just feels like he's having to really reach. Just the distance and has been a big problem. The range has been a big problem here for Gutierrez. He's not been landing his kicks. His shots seem to be falling short. He's landed 14 of 43 attempted. There's blood on his nose as well. So not only that, but we've got a bit of damage. Leg kick coming in there by Basharat. Gutierrez backing up a little bit by the cage. As we said, he's got a busted nose. 10 seconds left to go in this round. Round number 2. Basharat rolls forwards. But, yeah, no joy. There we go. End of the round. Round number 2. Little bit dull, that one, but it's another Basharat round. Another Basharat round. Wes said, I've been sitting all cooped up since February, but I'm doing good right now. Oh, that's good. Wes, shout out to you. Round 1 is watching UFC and BKFC, a bit of bare knuckle fighting. Very cool. Man with the red face said, my football team is awful. It's amazing how quick you can go off the game. Who's your football team, buds? Who do you support? Who do you support? Bunker said it's Liverpool United next. Well, do you know what? I mean, I don't know that there's a great time for us to play Liverpool, but I'll take right now. Liverpool seem to be in a little bit of an off period. United obviously are in an off period, but they have managed to pick up a victory today. So they are going to go into that match with some sort of confidence. You know, I can't imagine this is going to be the worst week for them. They'll be banged up for the challenge. I don't know, man. I kind of... I think we could get a draw out of that game. I think we could get a draw. That's my prediction. I'm thinking 1-1, 2-2. Oh, shots coming in there by Gutierrez. Yeah, Gutierrez, I think, knows that he lost those 2 rounds. He's come out with some real fire. Basharat has grabbed a hold of him, though. Basharat goes down. I tell you what, he's really bringing the intensity. He's absolutely overwhelmed Basharat at the start of this round. Basharat is down on the ground. Gutierrez has done a brilliant job of just coming out, or guns are blazing. He managed to get Basharat kind of bundled down. Basharat was kind of on his knees. Both guys have got back up to their feet now. Gutierrez, kick coming in there by Gutierrez. Jab coming back there by Basharat. Basharat is finding a way forward. Oh, big swings, big misses. Gutierrez with a leg kick. Basharat is frustrating Gutierrez. Gutierrez needs to go for broke said verdict MMA, and that's exactly what he did at the start of this round. Gutierrez came out, guns are blazing, and actually had a really good start to this round. Basharat in the center with Gutierrez. Throwing out a shot. There's a kick coming into the body there by Basharat. There's a right hand coming in there by Basharat. Gutierrez edging forwards. Basharat backing up a little bit as Gutierrez throws in a jab. Gutierrez stumbles back momentarily. Okay, back on the feet, and the fight has settled down. Outside leg kick coming in there by Basharat. Trying for a hook shot upstairs. Couple of jabs coming in by Basharat. He's definitely down in this round. Definitely down in this round. Basharat in the middle. Gutierrez. Yeah, Cormier said he's got to stop fainting. He's got to throw. Takedown by Basharat. Takedown by Basharat, and that could be big. Right now we got Gutierrez on his back. Basharat managing to get him down. Yeah, Gutierrez, it looks like that fire has been put out. It looks like that momentum has stalled. Basharat has now taken all 5 of his UFC opponents down 2 or more times. Yeah, he goes over. It looked like he was going for like what was he going for there? Like a rear naked speed. Both guys hesitated. That's a real shame, actually, because there was an opening and an opportunity there for someone, but both guys hesitated. Kick coming in there by Basharat. Going upstairs. There's a hook shot that comes in there by Gutierrez. I think they're telling him to finish the money, and I don't even know what that means. Basharat has tired. This has not been a good round for Basharat. This has been a Gutierrez round. Kick coming in there by Basharat. Gutierrez going straight down the middle. Basharat is down on significant strikes in this round. To be honest, though, he just needs to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. He's got 30-odd seconds to just get through this round. He's in there and fine, but he's just not looking very good. It looks like his gas tank has emptied, and it looks like Chris Gutierrez has maybe got a little bit more with 15 seconds to go. Spinning back fist coming in by Gutierrez. Couldn't land it, though. Basharat moving around, finding a better position to launch one final attack. Oh! Basharat goes down. I think he more got bundled over at the end. I think he more kind of backed up and sort of tripped over than was put down. But so I don't think they'll count it as a knockdown. If they did, that could make this a 10-8 round. If that was a knockdown, they could count this as a 10-8 round, and then that could make the fight a draw. I don't think they're going to score that, though. I think he kind of just backed up and fell over. Wes, shout out to you, my friends. Big J21, shout out to you. Yeah, look at that. Managed to get him over, bundle him down, get him down. Right, we're just waiting for the judge's decision. We should be getting that very, very soon. I'm expecting Basharat to get the victory, but yeah, I mean, he should do. We're just judging it on a few final seconds where he went down to the ground, but I don't think you can score that as a knockdown. I think Chris Gutierrez knows that he's lost this. Here we go, though. Let's get the official decision. Yeah, he looks pretty gutted. So John Anik said, unless some sideways happens, Basharat should be making this a victory. 29-28. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so Basharat does get it. He does get it. It's the right result. All the judges went 29-28. And there we go. To be honest with you, I said I'd be surprised if Basharat would lose. I would have been surprised if Basharat had lost. But, don't know, a little bit harder there than we was thinking it was going to be. But he now goes to 14-0. He goes to 5-0 in the UFC. Okay, fight number 4. Blimey now. It's like that this week, isn't it? Fight number 4. I think we got the women in action now. Is this going to be Santos against you? Ah. We've got a couple of Santoses on this one. It's Yana Santos. Where is my... There we go. Yeah, we got a couple of Santoses fighting on this one. So it is Macy in action now against Santos. So it's Yana Santos coming in as the underdog. Only 9% of people on Tapology fancy Santos to get this. Macy Chiasson, very experienced, 8-4 in the UFC. She is not bad when it comes to finishes. She's got 5 finishes in those 8 wins. 3 coming by knockout, 2 by submission, so fairly well-rounded. Very effective on the front foot, but a little bit scrappy. She's got good Muay Thai, good size, good conditioning, grappling, improving, and she looks to wrestle. She'll be good from the very first round. Like, she's pretty good at getting straight into the fight. She can lose focus, actually, though, as the fights continue. That is a bit of a problem for her. She is someone that can be in a good position and then sort of find a way of throwing it away. But, 8-4. Hopefully, she's 34 years old. Hopefully she can come in and pick up what should be a victory here. She should have too much for Yana Santos. So, Chiasson, Macy Chiasson coming in, -225 favourite. She's taking on Yana Santos, 6-5 in the UFC. So she brings experience, but she brings a fair few losses as well. Not as many wins. She did beat Miesha Tate, though, recently, but I don't know what a victory over Miesha Tate recently actually means. But she's a high-volume striker. She can lack a little bit of power, but she still has good output, good footwork. She was on a bit of a bad run, but she's looked a little bit better in recent fights. So, yeah, Santos is going to prove to be a challenge. She is going to prove to be difficult to get a victory over, but Macy should get a victory over Yana Santos. She should be too good for Yana Santos. Macy Chiasson is definitely the pick here. As we said, 91% on Tapology have gone with her. She comes in as a -225 favourite. And she should have too much. So the ladies up next. Our second ladies fight of the evening. Right, my football team is Awful Said Man with the red face. Yeah, I wanted to go back to that. My team is Rangers. It's a club that has completely lost its way. Just as we thought things were going to improve after the 49ers bought it, but things have actually got worse. Well, Rangers, I think, are always going to be in the mix, aren't they? I mean, I think that you will find your feet again. You are one of Scotland's great teams. And you've overcome worse, obviously, when you got relegated and down into those lower leagues. And that was actually quite an interesting story, watching Rangers work their way back up to the Premier League. I think it was Ali McCoist, wasn't it, that was kind of leading the team at that point. And I was keeping an eye on Rangers. If I had to pick a Scottish side, it would be Rangers, actually, over... probably because of Ali McCoist. I've always enjoyed Ali McCoist. Even when he was playing, I remember him playing for Scotland. And I always was a fan of him. Just a great personality. And I think there's probably that reason that I've always kind of gravitated towards Rangers when it comes to the Scottish teams. Although, to be honest, I would have a little glance over at Aberdeen as well because of Sir Alex Ferguson. But no, I think there's really only 2 major teams, isn't there, in Scotland? That's Rangers and Celtic. You'll find your feet again. Days, I've got a bet on Alex Pereira tonight. I think that's a good bet. I think that's a really good bet. We haven't really had a chance to break down that main event, but I think what's really interesting is that Alex is adamant that he was only about 40% in their first fight. Obviously, there was some injuries, a bit of illness, whatever, and he's adamant that that was his worst night. He was like, you couldn't even comprehensively beat me on my worst night. And as mind games go, that's a hell of a statement. Is there some truth to that? Is that actually true? Was that one of Alex Pereira's very, very worst nights? Because, Ankalaev only got the victory in that first fight 3-2. I mean, if this is going to be a better version of Alex Pereira, then, yeah, I mean, we really could be seeing Alex Pereira getting that championship back, so... It's a good main event, actually, because it's got a really good story to it. It's, obviously for a championship, but sometimes you get rematches, and it's like, I don't really know why we're doing this again, because the first fight was quite comprehensive. It's hard to believe that they're going to be able to kind of make enough changes to win the belt back. But, with this, the first fight was actually quite close. The judges were 3-2 to Ankalaev after 5 rounds. So, I mean, there was only like a round that was in it. And if Alex Pereira is saying, look, I was not the person I was not the fighter that everyone knows that night, you kind of go, I mean, we know how good he is as well. I think he's going to look better tonight. I do think that Ankalaev's going to look better as well, though, because they always say if you win a belt, you become 30% better. Because you have that confidence. You've done it. There's a burden that's been lifted off your shoulders. That extra pressure of, like, will I be a world champion? It's not there anymore. So I do think Ankalaev's going to look better as well. So it's so hard to know which way that is going to go. I've seen so many people go in both ways, but I think it's so close that why would you not go for the underdog? Why would you not bet the underdog? Why would you not put money on Alex Pereira? In a fight that's that close, to me, like, the odds look too wide. I think it's a good bet. I don't know that it's going to come off for you, but I think it absolutely could. I don't think it's a stupid bet whatsoever. I think he's right in the mix for that victory. So, yeah, good bet. At the moment, we've got Santos and Macy just clinching. So, we've had Santos with some shots, but nothing too deadly. Santos driving Macy back against the cage, and they break apart. Santos is ranked 10th in the bantamweight division. Macy is ranked 5th. Macy trying to find a way forward, inside leg kick. We'll have a look at the poll in a bit and see what the community think. People have been voting in the poll. We'll see what they've said. Macy is in the middle of the octagon as Santos circles rounds. Kick coming in there by Santos. Macy, again, just edging forward as Santos circles rounds. Kick coming in there by Santos as Macy continues to stand her ground in the middle. Santos circling round, continuing to circle rounds. Swing coming in there by Macy. But she couldn't quite get it. At the moment, it's Santos that's ahead on the striking. Definitely feels like Macy needs to get into this fight. It doesn't feel like she's settled into the fight yet, to be honest. She's a little bit too far on the outside. She went for a spin kick to the body. Santos grabs her, drives her back to the cage. Knee coming into the midsection. Macy, again, over by the cage. Knee coming in there by Santos. Macy over by the cage, trying to find a way of breaking out, but another knee coming in there by Santos. Knee coming back there by Santos. Macy up against the cage, trying to get over to the sides. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Macy. Santos throwing in another knee. Lovely shot coming in there by Santos. Another big knee coming in there by Santos. Breaking apart. Yeah, a little bit slow this one. kind of waiting for Macy to burst into life. But I think that's credit to Santos that she hasn't allowed that to happen. She's like done a really good job of like neutralizing Macy. Right now, grabbing her again. She just keeps clinching and going with some knees. Macy doesn't really have an answer to that by the looks of it. Macy just looks a bit frustrated. Oh, knee coming in there by Santos. Another knee. Hook shot coming in to the side of the heads. Macy's got to get going, man. She's got to land something that makes Santos respect. There's no respect being shown there by Santos. That is honestly a bit of an eye-opener, and that is the Santos round. Yeah, she took a shot to the nose, bit of blood on her face there. Very frustrating first round that for Macy. She was trying to do a few things, but she kept getting clinched, driven back against the cage. She's got decent accuracy, Santos, as well. I mean, 26 landed out of 49 thrown is really good. That's really good. So she's getting through with a lot of what she's throwing. Okay, they're just having a word there with Macy. We're just seeing lovely elbow. So they were in the clinch. They broke away, and Santos, with that elbow, cracked Macy. That seems to have done a bit of damage there. Right, we should be underway with round number 2 very, very soon. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're sneaking our way to 200s. We're normally about there by the time we get to the prelims. And then after the prelims, we're normally about 450-ish. So we definitely need to give that a little lift. But the live odds now have got Santos coming in as favourite. Santos now minus 250. Lovely shot coming in there by Macy. Santos backing away a little bit. Swing and a miss there by Macy. Kick coming into the body. Don't forget, Macy is ranked higher than Santos. Macy is 5th. Santos is 10th. Macy in the centre with Santos on the outside. Kick coming in there by Macy. Santos continuing to circle round. Knee coming into the body. Elbow coming in there by Santos. And Macy just doesn't have a way of getting some momentum here. Lovely movement by Santos. She's constantly moving around. Slip there by Macy. Yeah, a little bit of a head clash during the early stages here. They just showed the replay. They're in close right now. Look at the work there by Santos. Knee coming in. Knee coming back there by Macy. Definitely feels like Santos's knees are sharper. Definitely feels like she's digging them in a bit more. Busted nose as well. Not only is Santos throwing in the knees, she's going upstairs as well. She's a real hive of activity. Kick coming in there by Santos. She's getting backed up against the side of the cage. Macy coming in, going straight after her right now. Santos, 24 significant clinch strikes. Macy, just 11. So Santos getting the better of the clinch. She's the one engaging the clinch. Uppercuts coming in there by Santos. Macy back in the middle this round. Only 2 minutes gone in round number 2, but it is not going Macy's way. Hook shot coming in there by Santos. Backing away a little bit as Macy continues to find a way forwards. Santos moving over to the side, digging into the body. She goes over. Oh, again, we've got Macy throwing in some shots. Santos circling round. Macy trying to find a way forward, jabbing forward. Santos in the centre of the octagon. Macy, you've got to put something together here. We need a combo of some description. Santos not using that movement anymore. Standing actually just quite central. Macy, again, a little bit hesitant. She's not pressuring. She's not doing anything. She's just allowing Santos to throw in a kick. So Macy, really frustrating here. Knee coming in there by Santos. Another knee there by Macy, though. We're in a clinch again. Macy's not been winning the exchanges in the clinch. I'm not sure why she's so willing to go into the clinch. She's trying to find a way of delivering a knee, but a knee comes right back. 53-36 on significant strikes right now. Macy is not winning these exchanges. Yeah, shots coming in there by Santos. Macy trying for a takedown. Okay. She managed to get Santos down, but Santos is on her knees. Santos with the arm. She's on her knees. She's over by the side of the cage. Right now, Santos is down. Macy has got her over by the fence. She's trying to get back up to her feet at the moment. They do get up to their feet. Santos over by the cages. Macy looking to try and drag Santos down. Knee coming in there by Santos. Okay, both women are on their feet right now. Macy trying to get Santos back against the side of the cage. Knee coming into the body. I mean, there's only like 30-odd seconds left to go. Macy is kind of all tied up a little bit here. Santos is still throwing in knees. So, Cormier's like, this is a very exhausting style of fight. Yeah, I mean, at the moment, it's a very frustrating fight because you just want to see Macy trying more, doing more. Yeah, she's turning it up a little bit, but, I mean, she's still losing this round. Very frustrating. Frustrating. That's 2 rounds. She's just not had an answer. Chelsea sucks, said Dort Knight. Dort Knight said, if I had testicles for toes, I would play football and I would win the ball on door. Dort Knight, thank you. Days, what would you rather have? Penises for fingers or bollocks for toes? That is a Jimmy Carr clip. I've seen it. I agree with him. It's a no-brainer. I agree. The Miami-Florida State game should come on in about 10 minutes, said Wes. Well, in 29 minutes, we'll be going over to the prelims on UFC and looking forward to a few fights on that. Main card looks really good tonight, but we're still about 2.5 hours away from the main card. So, but yeah, we've got this fight that we're wrapping up. Okay, here we go. We are underway with the final rounds. It really does feel like we need something here from Macy. Kick coming in there by Santos. Macy throwing in some strikes. Going to the body with a kick. She's got to turn this up, man. She's got to turn this up. Santos backing away a little bit. Macy edging forwards. Macy standing in the centre. Santos using that movement, staying on the outside, circling rounds. Macy throwing in a right hand, knee coming back there by Santos into a clinch again. Lots of clinch work in this fight. Lots of clinch work. I don't know what Macy is thinking she can do here any different to what's happened in the other rounds. She's not been winning those moments. Got to mix it up. You need to show something different here. Santos not really showing much signs of slowing down. Kick coming into the body. Macy moving forward as Santos again circles rounds. Macy in the middle. Kick coming in there by Santos. Macy throwing out a couple of jabs, but they fall short. She lands a kick at the end of it, though. Santos on the outside. Right hand coming in. Macy again. Yeah, right now Santos is minus 500 favourite. We said that Macy should have too much. She should get the victory. She's ranked higher. She's faced some really good level of opposition, but it just doesn't seem to be working for her. This just doesn't seem to be clicking for her. Santos, again, is circling rounds. Kick coming in there by Macy. Santos is just avoiding. She's being elusive. She's staying on the outside. She's circling round. Macy's trying to chase after her. Santos is over against the cage. Knee coming in there by Santos. Another knee coming in there by Santos. Macy is, she's got a pin. She's got 2 minutes 20. She's got to find a way forward here. Santos up against the side of the cage. Macy, can she get a takedown? She seems to be looking for it. She seems to be trying to grab the leg to see if she can, like, get Santos down. It looks like she's trying to find a way of grabbing her, taking her down. But at 1 minute 30, I mean, this is going to have to be victory snatched from the jaws of defeat by Macy if she's going to get this. 1 minute 20, crowd seems to be getting a little restless because both women are down on the ground and there really is not much progress being made. Progress is very, very slow here. Crowd were a bit restless. Yeah, Joe Rogan's like, she should find a way of getting on top and just start unloading, just start blasting. Yeah, Santos is doing a really good job, though. She's grabbed a hold of the arm. So, I mean, Macy just can't really get her hand free to actually get anything going. She's grabbed a hold of that arm. I don't know why she just let that go. It seemed like Santos just let that go. Now the ground and pound is coming in. She's got the hooks in, but they don't look very good. It'd be better if she could get a body lock in. Body lock's not in, though. 30-odd seconds to go. Macy is on Santos. Rear naked. She might be able to get a rear naked. It's not quite in. Oh, it's on the chin. She's got 17 seconds. It's tight, but Santos... Yeah, I mean, she's got 8 seconds to survive. I don't think she's going to tap. No. It wasn't in. The commentators were saying it was in, but it wasn't in. You could see that she had her head turned, and you could see that it was being squeezed, but it was comfortable. There needed to be an adjustment there. The arm wasn't on the windpipe enough. It wasn't on the windpipe enough. Macy gets that round, but I don't think that she did enough. I don't think she took that second round. I don't think this was 1-1 going into this third round. Macy is going around saying that she won, but I don't think she did. I'm not expecting her to get the victory, but you never know what the judges are going to say. Yeah, I mean, look, she managed to get her down. She was getting that squeeze on. The commentators were getting very excited. That bit there where it was actually on the chin. I've seen people tap when it's on the chin. That was quite exciting, but she managed to, like, move her head slightly. And she managed to just get enough room. They're having a few words here, Santos and Macy. There's a hug between the two fighters. Christopher said, we beat Liverpool, the reigning Premier League champs. AB is eating some short ribs and mashed potato. Lovely. Lovely stuff. We can agree on, come on, Brentford, said James. $29.28. Yeah. That's correct. It's Santos that gets it. Santos gets it. Santos gets it. And it's much deserved. I don't think there can be any argument about that. Right, I think we've got to go very quickly to our next fight as well, because we've still got another early prelim that we need to do. This is the Soriano fight. Okay, Soriano against Veretennikov, and this should be fun. Veretennikov throws with like full power, 100% power. So this should be not a bad way to end these early prelims. Prelims coming up next. We've got a couple of hours of those. And then, of course, we'll be at that main card where we've got 2 championship fights. And I think that's when you're going to see a lot of people around. A lot of people don't really bother much with prelims, early prelims. You see a lot of people jumping in when we get to that main card. So we're getting closer. This is our final early prelim. This is Soriano against Veretennikov. Veretennikov is powerful and aggressive striker. He can gas out in the later stages. He's 1-2. He's fighting out of Ukraine. He's 1-2 in the UFC. He plods forward, but he does throw some big kicks. He is got 100% power, but he can be taken down. Soriano is a Division 3 wrestler. He can kickbox and he carries some power as well. But I think it's going to be that wrestling that might win this for Soriano. Veretennikov is definitely a problem. And that power is going to be interesting. But Soriano is someone that should have the wrestling to get the victory here. So expecting Soriano to get the win. But definitely a fight where it could go either way. The odds are -220 Soriano, +180 Veretennikov. So, yeah, not the widest odds. Bookies have got it quite close. On Tapology, 89% of people are thinking Soriano gets the win. Veretennikov has got 5 first-round finishes. So 5 first-round finishes to his name. He's got 10 finishes in total. 9 of them come in by knockout. As we said, he has got power. He can cause problems. But, you know, is the fight even going to be fought there? Or is it going to be more on the ground? The wrestling is definitely with Soriano. Right, I did say that we would have a look whilst we're just waiting for these guys to make their way down to the octagon. I said we would have a look and we would see what the community thought was going to happen in our main event tonight. So at the moment, it's actually quite close. So you lot have got it 57% Ankalaev, 57% Ankalaev, 43% Alex Pereira. So I agree that this is close. I agree Alex Pereira is absolutely in this fight, in this main event. You lot are just thinking that Ankalaev shades it. You're thinking that Ankalaev is just going to have enough. So 40% have said Ankalaev wins by finish. 17% thinks he gets it by decision. 35% think that it's going to be Alex Pereira by finish. And 8% think it's going to be Pereira by decision. So we're looking at Ankalaev just edging it in our poll. But we've had 260 votes. So it'll be interesting to see if we do see much movement. I mean, we've spoke before that if you get about 250 votes, that seems to be a very good sample size. Once you start getting thousands of votes, you don't really see the poll moving much. I feel like a lot of people kind of have similar opinions, so you don't really see it moving too much. So it'll be interesting as more votes come in to see if that moves. But at the moment, you lot have got Ankalaev just edging it, just shading it. And I think it's really close. I think if anyone's gone with Alex Pereira, I think that's a good shout. You might not win, but it's probably worth having a go because the odds the other day were pretty crazy, actually, for Alex Pereira. The other day when I was looking at his odds, it was like plus 200s. So that means that if you bet $100, you would get $300 back because you'd have your 100 that you bet and you would win 200. So you would bet 100s and you'd get 300 back if Alex Pereira was to win. And I think that's not bad, honestly. I mean, that's maybe worth a little go. Could certainly pay for the groceries for the month, but it's absolutely not financial advice. And it is also not guaranteed that he's going to win because Ankalaev won their first meeting. And Ankalaev does go in as favourite. And you lot have got Ankalaev as just edging it for our main event. I think both fighters are going to come in and are going to look improved. It's just who's going to have improved more. Is it Alex Pereira or is it Ankalaev? I honestly, for me, I think it comes down to, is Pereira telling the truth? He said that was his worst day. He said that he was like 40% when they first fought. And so you kind of look at that and go, well, if that's true, and he's now coming in at 100%, I mean, you know, that's obviously going to be really good for him to get the victory, so... Yeah, keep getting your votes in. Keep getting your likes in as well. We got about 15 minutes until we get to the prelims. It'd be good to be at about 200 likes if possible. We're trying to get to 1,000. We always try to get to 1,000 for these streams. It's the only thing I really set as a target. We did it last time. We got 1,300 last time. Brilliant result. So if you are watching and you've not hit that thumbs up, it's really appreciated if you don't mind, as we try and get it to 1,000. Right now we're underway with Veretennikov. He is in there with Soriano, and Veretennikov is in blue. Soriano is in white. Veretennikov looking for that takedown. No joy. He managed to get a guillotine, but it doesn't look very tight. Takedown is in. That guillotine's looking a little tighter now, though. You can see that Soriano is just struggling a little bit. His head's going a little bit red. He's trying to get his head out. That's why. So the squeeze is on and he's trying to get the head out. That's making his head go even redder. But Veretennikov putting a squeeze on at the moment. It's over against the side of the cage. Big shots coming in now by Soriano. He has managed to get out of that. He's doing well here, actually, Soriano. He's managed to get the big man over against the cage, down on the ground, throwing in these big shots. Yeah, this is exactly where he would want this to be right now. Bang, 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 throwing in these big sledgehammers. Soriano looking good. Big shots raining in there by Soriano. Another hammer fist coming in. Forearm coming in. Again, throwing in a shot there. Digging these shots into Veretennikov. He's still down at the moment. Soriano hammer fisting away. Yeah, he's in full control. I mean, he's been in control for about a minute and a half right now. Soriano is just throwing in elbows. Now, that's moody, mate. That is moody. It's one thing to throw in punches, but now he's raining in these elbows. You can see that Veretennikov's face is starting to go a bit red. He's not managed to cut him, though. He's not managed to bust him open. Some of these shots look like they're just token shots, just to look good to the judges. He's sort of throwing them and not even really hitting the head. He's just trying to just get something going. But at the moment, he's in control. But I don't think he's really done enough damage. I mean, what I will say for Veretennikov is he's done a very good job of neutralizing Soriano's shots. Just making them so that they're just really token gestures. There were some elbows that started to get thrown, but even they weren't quite landing. And as we can see, Veretennikov is bright reds. Soriano, again, all over him at the moment. Veretennikov is down. Again, he's just trying to get these elbows through, but there's not really anything to them. Shot coming into the side of the heads. Veretennikov, bright red at the moment. I mean, of course, this is a Soriano round. If you look at the significant strikes, it's 38-6. So, of course, this is going to be a round for Soriano. Veretennikov still down, not making any attempt to get back up at the moment. He's just in full-blown survival mode as these shots are coming in. Soriano is 44 ground shots. They've managed to count the number of ground strikes. 44 ground strikes. Obviously, not all of those are going to be considered significant. I don't even know if all of those are going to have landed. He's landed 50 out of 93 shots that he's thrown. But, I mean, he's won this round, and he's won this round by an absolute mile. Sonny is cheering on Soriano. Hammer fist coming down there by Soriano. And again, we've got some shots coming into the side of the heads. Veretennikov is just having to get through this round, to be honest. And we should be getting to the end of it. There we go. A very punishing opening round for Veretennikov. And Soriano probably knackered, honestly. I mean, that is a good 3.5, 4 minutes of just like constantly throwing and punching and trying to land something. Definitely takes that round. I mean, I don't even know if that's a 10-8 rounds. I don't even know if that's 10-8. There might be some people that score that a 10-8. Oh, we just got an advert now for the Smashing Machine. I've not seen the reviews of this, but what I have seen is people saying that The Rock should be in contention for like some serious awards for this. That looks amazing, doesn't it? I mean, it looks like it's going to be a fantastic film. Joe Rogan's like, The Rock is Mark. It is a phenomenal performance, says Joe Rogan. It's a very good movie, says Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan really heaping praise on the Smashing Machine. Okay, in round two, there's a big takedown there by Soriano. That'll be great. And it'll look great in the cinema as well, won't it? The Smashing Machine. That's one of those films that I think you might want to go to the cinema for. And you might want to actually see it at the cinema. It's also one of those films that's going to bring so much credibility to The Rock's acting career. I mean, I remember when The Rock first started. I mean, he did like Scorpion King, whatever, which was a big role, but, you know, I don't think it was the most challenging of roles. And then he was doing things like Tooth Fairy and stuff like that. And I think that he's kind of struggled with getting a bit typecast with being just a big muscular guy. And of course, you know, that's what this role is. But this is something for him to really get his teeth into. And a lot of what I've seen early reviews are, yeah, I mean, he kills it. He, like, absolutely should be, you know, doing well when it comes to award season. Whether he's going to be nominated for an Oscar, no idea. Doubt he wins an Oscar for it, but I don't know, man. I feel like a nomination should be coming his way if it is as good a performance as what I've seen people saying. Certainly they're going to be aware of it, so it's a big, big film. I think it'll do really well. I'll probably watch it, but I don't know that I'll go to the cinema for it. It's hard to find the time sometimes. Just so you know, we're right back in the same position we were in the first rounds. Veretennikov is down, up against the side of the cage. Soriano is throwing in these shots and smashing Veretennikov. But, yeah, I feel like we've just picked up right from where we were in round one. He's got his hand over the mouth trying to restrict the oxygen supply. Right now, we are Soriano again winning this round. He dominated the first round. He's winning this round. And elbow coming down there by Soriano. Veretennikov is just really not offering anything here. 1 and 2 in the UFC. It's not going to be great if he goes 1 and 3. Steve said he might be, but the movie has got me on the fence. Okay. I'm down for watching it and seeing it. I mean, I love The Rock, of course. Emily Blunt, I think, is a great actress, so I'm definitely down for giving it a watch. As I said, I think at the cinema on the big screen, it'll be a fun day out. Veretennikov manages to get on the back there of Soriano. It's Veretennikov looking for a rear naked. I don't think he's going to get it. It's not him. It's not quite in. Yeah, that was a good attempt, though, by Veretennikov. Just managed to get on the back out of nowhere. Got on the back of Soriano. Right now, Veretennikov on his back with Soriano on top. Elbow coming in there by Soriano. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Soriano. Veretennikov on his back. Soriano's managed to get 7 minutes 20 control time, and he's going to be adding to that right now. The gap between them, 58-6. There was a little moment there for Veretennikov, but it was not enough, and it wasn't even in quite right. So it might give him a little something, but it doesn't give him the rounds. It doesn't give him the rounds. Right now, Soriano is all over Veretennikov. Veretennikov. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Soriano. Yeah, he is trying to go throw out some kicks. Shots raining down there by Soriano. Knee coming into the midsection by Veretennikov. Right now, we've got Soriano driving Veretennikov back against the side of the cage. But there we go. End of round 2. End of round 2. He's exhausted. They're saying to Veretennikov, he is exhausted. Metal Mama, hello. Hope you're doing well, my friends. Welcome, welcome. James said, did you hear that the old Portsmouth owner passed away today? No, I didn't. How old was he? 87. That's a good innings, though, isn't it? I don't think I'll be too disappointed if I pass away at the age of 87, so it's a good showing. Rathman said, thanks for making the fights a bit more interesting. Well, Rathman, thank you, my friends. I really appreciate people joining us. I know these early fights are not to like everyone's taste. I know there's people out there that are just really waiting for the main cards, waiting for the main championship fights, but yeah, I like to watch them all. I think all the fights have got their own little story. And we've always watched all the fights. So, yeah, really appreciate it, dudes. Hope you're enjoying the action tonight. Okay, here we go. Look, Soriano, we're starting round number 3. Okay, right now, Soriano has got Veretennikov. He's got him over against the side of the cage. They were saying to Veretennikov that Soriano was getting tired. But at the moment, he seems to be showing that he's still got enough about him to drive Veretennikov up against the side of the cage. And right now, Veretennikov has got a bit of a guillotine that's in that does look tight, but not fight-ending tight. I actually think Veretennikov's got quite a good guillotine, actually. Oh! It just seems like he's got about an 80% squeeze. It seems to be like a problem, but it just feels like there's that extra 10, 20% that would really just push it over the edge. He's still keeping a hold of that guillotine. We're down on the ground. Veretennikov is on the side. Soriano's on top of him. And at the moment, we are just in a bit of a stalemate. Soriano looks out. Soriano is just lying there absolutely motionless momentarily. Ooh, I tell you though, that guillotine again, really he was really pulling on it that time. Shot coming into the side of the head. Metal Mama said, I might have missed your hello. I just had to refresh the browser. Yes, I did say hello, Metal Mama. I will gladly say it again, though, so hope you've had a good day. My day was a bit stressful. The folders for Unseen would not load. They wouldn't load for hours, so I ended up having to go to bed without doing the video, which was very frustrating. But I woke up and they are working again now, so that's good news. But shots coming into the side of the body here by Soriano. Shot going upstairs there to Veretennikov. Soriano digging in to the body. Veretennikov is down on his back. Okay, at the moment, Veretennikov is down. Soriano is trying to cover up the mouth. Yeah, I mean, he's just in control, isn't he? He's just in control. He's dominating this. He's dominated the other rounds. There was a real kind of moment in this round where it looked like there might be some drama, but this just feels like it's going to go the way that we were all expecting it to go. He's covering up the mouth again. Soriano in control, keeping Veretennikov down. Soriano now has 10 minutes 42 control time in a fight of 15 minutes. There's only 15 minutes in a fight, and Soriano has so far managed to control 11 minutes, and we've still got a minute to go. I mean, it has been domination. He has done such a good job. I don't know where I don't know where that just disappeared to. There it is. I mean, look at that. 11:57. That is crazy. Right now, we've got Soriano on his feet then, Veretennikov. So I think the referee just stood them back up. And right now, he's looking to... Oh, another guillotine. He loves these guillotines, doesn't he, Veretennikov? He loves these guillotines. That one looks a bit tighter. Soriano just seemed to look over to his corner there. 30 seconds for him to try and survive. I think he'll be okay, but this one looks like it's caused a few problems. Oh, no, he's giving a thumbs up. Soriano gives a thumbs up. Yeah, I mean, he's really trying to put a squeeze on, but Soriano trying to get his head out. Trying to get that head free, and he gets it out. Bang! Raining down some big shots. Throwing in some shots to the midsection. Veretennikov kicks him away, and that is a Soriano victory. Soriano should be picking up the victory from that. And we've already strayed into our prelim time, but not by much, just a few minutes. So this fight going the distance. But Soriano pretty much dominating that. After 15 minutes of action, getting 12 minutes 35 control time is flipping insane. That is insane. Matt Mama said, I'm still broken. I haven't resubbed to Premium for a few months because of that, and they are not seeming to care about us. I hope they get it figured out. I don't know what you mean. So you've not resubbed to Premium. What's that? YouTube Premium. Over there. Because of that, they don't seem to care about us. Metal Mama, I feel like I've missed a big part of a conversation. When you get a chance, can you fill in the blanks for me? Is it YouTube Premium? I love YouTube Premium. I couldn't flip and live without it now. YouTube Premium, I could... Do you know what? I've got a couple of accounts. I've got a channel where we put up like a few clips and whatnot, and that doesn't have Premium. And whenever I'm on there, if ever I like jump on YouTube to watch a video whilst I'm doing something, if I'm on a different account, I get adverts. And it is now the worst thing in the world. I cannot cope with them. I have zero patience. Okay, there we go. Soriano gets it. No surprise. If I had to keep just one subscription, it would have to be Netflix because of watching like WWE. If I had to keep like one subscription. But if I got to keep two subscriptions, my next one would be YouTube Premium. Well, there we go. 5 of our 14 fights have been done. That means we've just got 9 fights left. 5 on the main card, 4 on the prelims. Those prelims are going to be starting right now. Okay, if you are joining us for the prelims, hit that like button. We are a little bit behind. Normally at this point, we're a little bit over 200. So we're not a million miles behind, but we are a little bit behind. So we definitely need to give that a little tickle, said the nun to the vicar. I don't like him that way. Okay, there we go. So we do have the prelims just beginning right now. Metal Mama said, I was replying in real time about the folders. Ah, right, got you. On Twitter. I said that I haven't renewed my premium subscription over on X because they suck. Do you know, they really do suck. I flipping hate X. The amount of issues I have over there. Pretty much every day for me, the folders go down. And I have to keep pressing the refresh button until they come back again. But last night I was doing it. I even did it during the SmackDown video that went up last night. I even showed people me pressing the button, trying to get it to loads. Yeah, hours. It would not do it. It just wouldn't do it. And what was so frustrating is I've, again, got a couple of accounts on X. I changed to a different account, and they were working on that account. So I don't even understand how this works. Like, on my live account, where I just post, like, links to the live streams, folders were working. They were fine. I checked and I could have done it. But obviously all the stuff that my other account was tagged in, there's no way of me finding that. So that didn't really help. So, but the main account, the folders were down. So I just don't understand. I don't really get how it works. I would have thought if the folders are down, they would have been down for everyone. But seemingly not. Seems like it can affect just certain accounts. Perhaps the one account is on a certain server, the other account's on a different server. Who flipping knows? But really frustrating. Really frustrating. Yeah, I hate it. If I could find like a really good Twitter X alternative, I'd be gone. But the problem is there isn't one. Because I know you've got Blue Sky and things like that, but there's just not the amount of activity over there. You know, everyone's on X. Everyone's still using X. All the kind of stuff that we need, all the reactions, all the fun memes, all the talking points, all the news, it's all on X. No one's really using Blue Sky and stuff like that. It's just not took off. So, yeah, that was deeply frustrating. Okay, they are just kicking off the prelims. There are websites that sell YouTube Premium for very cheap, said Rathman. Is there? What do you mean? How? Like a code or something? I just subscribed through YouTube. I didn't know you could like subscribe through a different. Well, I don't even understand how that would work. That's interesting. It could be really good, but they seem to not care about the people that pay for the services. It's sad. I used Twitter since day one. I used to tweet Big Brother live feed, said Metal Mama. Well, I think what happened was obviously Elon bought it for too much money. So, you know, they sold it for like 40 billion and it's worth half that. So, you know, all of a sudden he was like, I think he tried to get out of the sale as well, or tried to not pay that much. It kind of went to court and all of that. So, I mean, he is now trying to find a way of making money, isn't he? So he got rid of loads of people, sacked a load of people, and then obviously brought in like premium and all this kind of stuff to make money. So bottom line is, he's trying to find a way of making money off of Twitter, which I can understand. But I think by sacking all those people, trying to reduce costs, it's made it a worse platform. I mean, for me, it's worse than it's ever been, and I'm judging that off the fact that the folders, the bookmarks, just don't work on a regular basis. And that's what I use it for the most. Is like, you know, compiling for videos and whatever. So, yeah, I find it deeply, deeply frustrating. If you are just joining us, our next fight has not started yet. It's going to be Edmund Shabazian against Andre Muniz, which should be good. But I think they're probably just going to take a moment to preview the night's action that we've got. 5 fights done already is pretty wild, actually. That's a pretty good showing for a couple of hours. We've got a couple of hours now. We've only got 4 fights that we need to get through in this period. They always like to have 5 or 6 fights on the main card and then 4 fights on the prelims. And we've got pretty much that now. So they are just doing the video breakdown. Edward Shabazian is a very well-rounded striker. He's got excellent kicks and elbows. Can go upstairs, downstairs, mixes his levels really well. He can get taken down, and he does struggle a bit when he is. He is going to be the better striker, but there are some gas tank concerns when he does engage his wrestling. He is taking on Andre Muniz, who is 2-3 in his last 5. So a bit of a mixed bag, coming in from a round 1 loss last time. He's sub or bust. He does have some decent striking, but that's not really a path to victory for him. There are some questions about his chin because he has been finished in all of his fights. He does have good striking. His striking is a bit underrated. This one is likely to have a finish. This one is likely to be a banger. This one is likely to be fun. I'm really looking forward to this. So this should be really, really good. So I'm expecting Edmund to get the victory. 91% of people on Tapology have gone with Edmund on this as well. So, yeah, we are expecting Edmund Shabazian to get the victory. But, yeah, you can't rule out Andre Muniz. He's definitely bringing some skills here. Very experienced. 24 wins, just 7 losses. Over 30 fights. So he's very experienced. He's had 9 fights in the UFC, winning 6. It's just that his last 5 have not been great, and his last fight was a round 1 loss, so. Big Case said Edmund was Ronda's sparring partner when he was a kid. Poor guy, said Big Case. Jack thinks it's going to be Ankalaev winning later by decision. Sonny thinks it's going to be Edmund decision. William says K-Hub has a problem that they would like you to address. I don't even know where K-Hub is. Where is K-Hub? Bones, hello. Shout out to you. I don't see K-Hub, to be honest, but unless I'm just being blind to their comments. Days, I had a dream the other day. I bet you did. I won the lotto and I paid for you and others in the community to go to a WWE show. It was a nightmare because I was being too nice. Yeah, I bet. Blumming hell, mate. God, I would imagine you woke up in a real panic. Just like, what have I done? Like that. And then like, oh my God. Yeah, I hate nightmares. I hate nightmares. Normally nightmares are like, you know, you're in the house, someone's broke in, you're having to try and hide so you don't get, but for James, yeah, that it's definitely that. It's definitely like helping an old lady across the road. Oof. James, I hope you are. If you need to speak to anyone after such a traumatic event, feel free. The community is here for you, buds. The community is here for you. Steve said, I agree. Ankalaev by decision. John Doe said, it's good to see you back on UFC. Yeah, John, shout out to you, my friends. I love UFC. I mean, I've been watching UFC years and years and years and years and years. We've been doing UFC streams since 2018. So we've been, not only have I watched for years and years and years, going back long before that, but we've been doing live streams since, well, 7 years. But it's just hard. I mean, I don't really understand why TKO, that own WWE and UFC, want to put shows on at this on the same time, at the same night. That doesn't make any sense to me. It would make sense for, you know, them to put WWE on a Sunday, have UFC on a Saturday, make like a big weekend out of it. It doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. But you know, it's one of those where when I can get to UFC, I like to try and get to it, and certainly for these big monthly pay-per-view shows, because they're really enjoyable. This is kind of what everything feels like it builds towards. Although I will say some of the fight nights this year have not been bad. So, yes, love UFC as much as always. And 2 championship fights tonight should be really fun, really good. Mayhem said, nightmares are bad. It's the ones when you mess up in your life, waking up and thinking it was a dream. Well, that's true. That's true. When you wake up and realise that actually, no, what you did was just yesterday. And you've got to now deal with it. Yeah, that's true. I've had that a few times. Days, what's your dream White House card, said Wrestle with Andy. Well, to be honest, I think it's a little difficult because my dream White House card would have some American fighters on it. And I think we're sort of struggling a little bit for American fighters. Like, American fighters that really can, like, fill out. I mean, to me, that at the White House, you know, when we go to, like, the UK, like, the card will be predominantly UK fighters. There'll be a UK fighter in pretty much every fight. I mean, come on. You go into the White House, yeah? You have got to have predominantly American fighters. So, I mean, you need to lean into that. Of course, though, you're going to need... the star power. So, I mean, I don't mind having like John Jones Aspinall. That one feels, but I mean, Dana shot that down. I mean, to me, that's your main event. John Jones representing America, taking on Aspinall. John Jones trying to win back that heavyweight championship. Feels like the right fight to do, but it seems like John Jones is really upset Dana, and Dana wasn't entertaining it. I don't know if he's changed his mind on it now, but Dana was not having it. I think he was really annoyed and really upset with the way that had played out. So I'd have that as the main event, but I sort of feel like I'd be looking at maybe a Sean O'Malley being in there. It's hard. I'm just trying to think of like what great fighters America has got at the moment, and champion-wise, I think we're struggling a little bit. So for me, it's America's cards. So America should very much be represented. Maybe even if it's not the names, but you've got some really exciting young fighters coming through. I'm sure American Top Team can throw some people in there. But yeah, I know that Chandler against McGregor is currently, I think, kind of penciled. I've not heard that confirmed, but John Jones Aspinall, McGregor against Chandler, they would seemingly make a lot of sense. Imagine if you could get Ronda back for one more fight against, like, you know, a decent name opponent that she would stand a chance against. I mean, clearly not happening, but again, that would be pretty special, wouldn't it? As like a showcase. Spin kick coming in there by Muniz. We are underway with round 1 to 1, but not an explosion of activity at the moment. Edmund throwing in a knee to the midsection. Muniz has grabbed Edmund. We're up against the side of the cage. Edmund right now has got Muniz up against the fence. Yeah, I'm thinking like, Aljamain Sterling, Sean O'Malley, Colby Covington. Okay, right now, lovely. Lovely left hand there by Shabazian. Muniz, Andre Muniz coming forward, kick coming in, and that's swatted away there by Edmund. Oh, nice again. Lovely shots there by Edmund. He's surely ahead. He is, but not by much. 9-7 on significant strikes. Lovely. Nice right hand, straight down the middle. Shabazian is backing away. Kick coming into the body there by Andre Muniz. Shabazian backing up. It's true. That is true, actually. It does feel like he's been in the UFC for a long time, Edwin Shabazian, but he's still only 27 years old. The age difference between these two is 8 years. Shot right now, clinching over against the side of the cage. Edmund back in the center with Muniz on the outside. Shabazian is keeping an eye on Muniz. Kick coming in there by Shabazian. Muniz circling rounds. Kick coming into the body there by Muniz. Leg kick coming in there by Muniz as well. Shabazian is standing right in front of Muniz. Kick coming in there by Shabazian. That got kind of caught to the midsection by Muniz. Yeah, I mean, neither guy can really get the advantage here. It's very, very scrappy and close. Kick coming in there by Muniz. You can see that the significant strike gap is just down to 1 now. Shabazian, for me, just edging it, but there's really very little in this. And actually, after those couple of shots by Andre Muniz, we might be absolutely level. Kick coming in. He's got Shabazian up against the side of the cage. Yeah, he is. He's really putting it on him, actually. I think Muniz might be just pulling ahead now. Edmund. Knee coming in. They break apart. Lovely left hand there by Edmund. Now a flurry. Down goes Muniz. Edmund unloading. Lovely work. Lovely work here by Edmund. Big ground and pound coming in. Big elbows. Referee stops it. Edmund gets it. Wow. Wow. Do you know what, right? To me, that was a really close fight. Really close fight. And then it felt like Andre Muniz had just edged it. I glanced at the numbers, and the numbers showed that Edmund was like well ahead. It had him up by 7. I was like, that is not what I am watching. That is not what I am seeing. But I remembered, my brain was like, that's a couple of seconds ahead. So I was like, is Edmund about to do something here? So I was kind of ready for Edmund to do something just based on the fact the numbers on screen were not quite in line with what I was seeing. And he does, man. I mean, he absolutely unloads. There's a lovely left kind of, it's like a hammer to the side of the head. Drops him down, and then he's straight on him. Bang, bang, bang. Unloading away. Very good. Very impressive. And with just like a couple of seconds left in the round, the referee's in calling it. It's a win. I mean, where we ended up was Edmund Shabazian with 33 significant strikes to 13. So we do end up with quite a distance. But the vast majority of that really coming in a mad flurry at the end of that round. Big, big statement there by Edmund. And what's really interesting about that is Edmund was, as I said, I think even a little bit behind when he did finally explode. I think he'd actually just slipped a bit behind, but 91% of people felt that Edmund was going to get the victory in that fight. 91% of people were correct. Mr. Unfamiliar said, could you imagine Ronda against Misha one more time? Yeah, that's a brilliant shout. That is actually a brilliant shout because Misha is obviously still active. And so, you know, I understand that for Ronda to kind of get, I think she keeps herself in good shape. I know that she's had a kid, whatever, but I mean, if she started training again, she's got plenty of time to get ready for a fight next year. It would just be a little showcase thing. And as really just a showcase, as really just not the main event, not the co-main event, you know, like just a match on the main card that's just a bit of a, you know, I mean, if you think about what Ronda did, the door that she opened for women's fighters, Dana has said many times there would not be women in the UFC if it wasn't for Ronda. And again, I don't see it happening, but if we are talking dream card, I'll take Ronda, Misha Tate on that card. I think that would be really cool. And just any big American names. I do think that America needs to be very well represented. And I tell you, after what I just saw, get Edmund Shabazian on that card. Because that is quite the performance. Most finishes in the middleweight division. Gerald Mearshot's got 12. Edmund is now second with 7. Shout out to you, my friends. Said, you're my go-to for WWE and UFC streams. Thanks, Days. Well, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate that. As we said, you know, love to kind of cover UFC. I know that it can be a little bit hit and miss. I know that there are so many people that do it now. When we started doing this back in 2018, there wasn't as many channels around. I mean, it's just so exploded. I think probably the pandemic really played a part in that. And, yeah, I think that it is definitely a very vibrant scene. So I just really appreciate people still hanging with us, checking in. And hopefully we can provide some good commentary and share some good thoughts. Talking to Misha. Misha was just shown on screen. And got Dan Ige and a few others being shown as well. So, thank you, my friends. Jones against Tom. Connor Chandler. Amanda against Valentina. Well, I'd take that as a non-American fight, yes. Islam against Topuria. Chimaev against Pereira for the White House said wrestle with Andy. Right. Hello, CJS. Said, what are you watching this on, Days? I've got it on TNT Sports. So I'm quite fortunate in the UK that as long as you've got TNT Sports, which is just a subscription thing, I don't know how much it is, like, I don't know, £30 a month, whatever. As long as you've got that, you can watch UFC. So we do have TNT Sports. In America, this is one that you have to, I think it's still pay-per-view, isn't it? But obviously, big announcement that it's going to be going over soon to away from the pay-per-view model. So that's obviously massively exciting. Okay, Jacob Wicklax, I think you say his name. I'm not too sure. Wicklac. I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but this should be a really fun fight, this next one. This is one that people are really engaged with because Patchy Mix has really kind of grabbed people's attention. He's 0-1 in the UFC, but, you know, he is someone that's coming in with quite a lot of excitement, momentum. People are really interested in him. He did lose that opening fight, but he was short notice. It was a short notice debut, so people aren't really holding that against him. So 20 wins, 2 losses, 0-1 in the UFC, but this is his proper debut. This is him having a full camp, fully prepared. People are like, let's go. This is where we're going to see the real Patchy Mix. And I do like to try and find that story for each fight. I do like to try and find something that's going to really grab our attention. And this has massively grabbed my attention. Patchy Mix, as we said, going up against Jacob Wicklax. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. He is making his UFC debut. I know that this guy is a grappler. I know that he tries to control the range so that he can find the openings for his takedowns. I know that it's grappler against grappler here. I know that Jacob's going to be looking for ground and pounds. I also know he can be a little bit too aggressive at times, which means that he ends up getting himself into not the greatest of positions. But I've got Patchy winning this. Patchy is a minus 250 favourite. And, 86% of people have got Patchy getting the victory here. So we are at commercial break. We should be getting the ring walks, though, at the moment. So we should be going over to this very, very soon. Lucas said, I've been watching since WrestleMania 40. You are an inspiration. I like your dedication. You also got the greatest scoop. This is why you are the GOAT, said Lucas. Well, thank you, Lucas. I massively appreciate it, my friends. I think as long as you can contribute something, then I think that's all you can do, really, and that's all I try to do. So I kind of feel like when it comes to UFC, when it comes to WWE, like obviously everything in this day and age is really crowded. I mean, YouTube has just massively exploded, really, I'd say, since the pandemic. But it was pretty crowded even before then. So, I mean, can you contribute something? Is there something that you can provide? And just constantly searching for that, really. You know, can we provide some entertainment? Can we provide some insight? Can we give some good commentary? Can we share some good thoughts? Be that UFC, be that WWE. And, never-ending battle with that. So hopefully we're doing something, achieving something. And just massively appreciate everyone that hangs with us, genuinely, because, as I said, it's not lost on me kind of how much option there is out there, how much range there is. I mean, there's some great creators as well. Let's give some credit. There's some really, really good people in both spaces. So the fact that people are kind of hanging with us, sharing their thoughts with us, which I hope you're doing in the chat. Get in there, share your thoughts. Then I think we're doing okay. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are probably a little bit behind right now. I don't really know where we would be right now, but I know that by the time we get to the main card, we need to be at about 450. So we probably need to find about 200 likes in an hour and a half. That is a bit of an ask, actually. But, hey, what will be. Que sera, sera. We'll end up somewhere. But if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated as we are moving over to this Patchy Mix fight. We should be getting this going very, very soon. So, video package being played right now. And ring walk's about to be underway. Will said, right, I'm going to go. I'll see you for NXT on Tuesday if I'm not here for Raw on Monday. See you around, buds. Appreciate you swinging by. Mr. Unfamiliar said, with a name like Patchy, he should go by Patchy the Pirate Mix. I think it's short for Patrick, isn't it? I think he's kind of gone with that as an alternative to his name, Patrick. So, it's pretty fun. Patchy Mix. I don't mind that. Let's see if he can pick up that elusive victory that he's looking for. Days, cheers to you. Hello, LDTV. How do we feel about Baddie versus Matador? Is he next? Go, Jerry! Wow, I mean, I just honestly, it's so hard to read the Baddie. I really don't know as to what you're going to get out of him. I feel like I wrote him off. I feel like doubt kind of snuck in. But I don't know. There's been a couple of performances that it kind of feels like he is actually putting some things together. So, you know, he's got a win over Michael Chandler, which I thought was a good win, actually. His win over Tony Ferguson, I wasn't that impressed with. But the Michael Chandler win, I actually really liked. So, yeah, I mean, look, we're making some progress. I think I'm starting to ride on the Baddie train now. I think I'm back on board again. But I just really don't I really don't know. I think with this one, it's going to be a flipping hell of a challenge for him. But the thing about Paddy is that he is young. He is achieving more than I was thinking he was going to. And so I just wonder if what we've seen is we've just seen him now get a few things together. I wonder if he's kind of reached a point where things have fallen into place and he actually now can go on to get a bit of momentum. So I don't know if he's going to go into that fight as underdog or not. I don't know if he's going to be able to get a victory against Holloway, but I think that I think he goes in as more of a favourite than what I was expecting. Tricky, yeah, it's going to be really tricky, but I'm not willing to sit here and write him off because, as I said, I've done that a few times, and he keeps kind of reaching that next standard, that next level. So I just cannot gauge where he is. I cannot figure out how good he is at the moment. Lucas said, I think what makes you stand out is the unseens. No one really does that big of a deep dive into the wrestling news. I'm pretty hyped for the main events. Lucas, thank you, my friend. Yeah, I mean, I really love doing those, and it really helps with the streams as well, because by doing that deep dive, I think it allows me to bring more kind of awareness of what's happening to the live streams. It gives us, I think, more educated conversations. I think that definitely links to that. You know, the two things we do, they are connected. So I think it really, really helps. So yeah, I mean, I love doing them. Frustrated, obviously, when the folders don't work like yesterday, but we'll try and do a bigger one after UFC and just get all that info out there. Okay, Patchy Mix and Jacob are both inside the octagon. We'll be underway with our second prelim fight very, very soon. We just got Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. And as we said, we'll be underway with this very, very soon. Feel free to get your thoughts in, which way you think this is going to go. And also feel free to get your thoughts in regards to the main event. You can vote for that. Hello guys, I'm pretty excited. I've got a wedding on November 8th. My brother. You're marrying your brother? Keegan, what's that about? You've got a wedding on November 8th and it's your brother? I don't think that's allowed, honestly. I mean, maybe in like Tennessee or something. But the rest of the world really does frown on that. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway with our next fight. This is fight number 7. This is Patchy Mix taking on Vilaclac, or however you pronounce his name. I've still not heard the pronunciation. Here we go. We'll go with Jacob. Lovely shot coming in there by Jacob, actually, in black. We've got Patchy Mix in blue. Vilaclac is what they're saying. Vilaclac. We asked Mr. Vilaclac how you pronounce his name, said John Anik. So John Anik saying that even our commentators are struggling a bit. Okay, kick coming in there by Jacob, and he's got Patchy Mix in a clinch. Patchy is breaking apart. Vilaclac throwing out a side kick. Patchy trying to find a way forward. Kick coming into the body there by Vilaclac. Oh, a slip there by him as well, though, as he threw a kick. Patchy coming forward, driving. Vilaclac up against the side of the cage, looking for a takedown. Okay, right now he's managed to get him in a seated position, trying to get back up to his feet. Patchy right now on top of Vilaclac, but Vilaclac is down on the ground, trying to get a guillotine. So this is our second prelim at the moment. He's looking for that guillotine. He's keeping him down. Right now, Patchy's not in any trouble whatsoever. He's the one that's on top. He's the one that's in control. Patchy trying to get back up to his feet. Is in guard at the moment. Yeah, he's in guard at the moment. Not making much progress right now. Chest to chest right now. Keeping him close as Patchy is trying to find a way back up. But he's being kept quite close. Elbows coming in there by Vilaclac. Another hammer fist coming in. Shot coming into the side of the head. Elbow there by Vilaclac. Shot coming into the side of the head again. Crowds are getting a little bit restless right now. Patchy is over. He manages to get up. That's really good work there by Vilaclac, who gets up to his feet. Guillotine is in. He manages to get Patchy down with this guillotine applied. You can tell this is Jacob's approach. He's just trying to grab whatever he can grab. He's trying to grab like a guillotine. He's just trying to cause as many problems as possible. Frustrating this so far for Patchy. I think Patchy would have wanted a little bit more than what he's got out of this fight so far. He's in a seated position right now with Vilaclac all over him. Yeah, look at this. He's managed to get on top of Patchy. This is not the fight that people were expecting. They were expecting Patchy to come out here, really make a statement. There is not a statement being made right now. Right now, he's keeping him down, keeping him grounded. Shot coming into the side of the head. Elbow coming in there by Vilaclac. Still keeping him down. Shot coming into the side of the head. Shot coming into the side of the body. Good work so far, this by Jacob. Jacob looks like he's going to take this first round. He's managed to get to side control. Not only has he got Patchy down, he's inside control. I mean, he's not managing to do anything at the moment in regards to causing damage, but there is an elbow that just got thrown in. Shot coming in there by Patchy. Right now, again, trying to come over. Oh, he manages to get round the sides. He's got Patchy in a seated position. Vilaclac is still all over him with 5 seconds left to go. And there we go, end of the round. I mean, that has got to be a Jacob round. And honestly, this one is going to bust a few parlays if Patchy doesn't win this. This is one that I've seen so many people talk about this fight. I've seen so many people saying that they're excited for Patchy to really show what he can do. I really think there's a lot of parlays that have got Patchy in them. I think there's a lot of people that are really needing Patchy to get this victory. And that first round is not it. That first round is not what people will have been looking for. So I think there's going to be quite a bit of concern out there by some of the gamblers. His right eye is actually swelling a bit here. So is that just a bad first round? Or is this going to be a bigger problem? Right now, Jacob is really dialed in. I mean, he's going to have so much confidence after that first round. Okay, of course, we've got the big 2 title fights, Light Heavyweight Championship and the Bantamweight Championship, both being defended tonight. Kick coming in there by Patchy. He's got to just like flip and start again, isn't he?
Shot coming in, kick coming into the body there by Jacob. Patchy right in front of him. Yeah, lovely right hand straight down the middle there by Patchy. Patchy obviously can't afford to sit back too much here. He's won that first round, but he can't afford to obviously give the momentum to Patchy. Knee coming in there by Jacob. This is really interesting now, because if you're Jacob, obviously you believe in yourself, but I think, like, you came into this as an underdog. I think there is going to be respect, but he can't really afford to show too much. Kick coming in, double kick there by Jacob. Throwing in a shot to the body. Patchy comes back with a shot of his own. Takedown there by Patchy, but Jacob again grabs that guillotine. So he's got the guillotine in. Patchy is trying to find a way out of the guillotine. Is that guillotine really that tight? Because it doesn't look that tight. It doesn't look like it's that big of a deal. Right now is up on his feet. Patchy on his feet. Yeah, I think he's starting to gas. This is a really concerning performance. 80. Another guillotine being applied here by Jacob. Jacob again, he jumps up. Slips out. Patchy slips out. Patchy manages to get Jacob down. He's on top of him at the moment. We're chest to chest. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Jacob, but they're just token taps, really. This is not where Jacob wants to be, on his back with Patchy on top of him, but I don't know, man. It feels to me like Patchy is really feeling the effects of the fight. Right hand coming in there by Patchy. Patchy's got more control time, but control time doesn't mean a great deal. It's more to do with damage, and that is very much with Jacob. Back up on the feet, as we can see on the strikes there, even. So, first round is a Jacob round. Second round, close. Feels like it's still there for someone to take. Tries to throw a long shot. Both of these guys seem like they're a bit gassed here. Both of these guys, it seems like their arms are really feeling it. Kick coming into the body there by Jacob. Patchy, again, right in front of him. Jacob with a shot coming in. Patchy driving Jacob back. Jacob trying to find a way forwards. Jacob kicks straight down the middle. Throw into the body as well. Patchy, again, right in front of Jacob. Patchy. Lovely shot going upstairs there by Jacob. Into a Muay Thai clinch. Lovely shot straight down the middle. Patchy in the centre. Kick coming in there by Jacob. Shot coming back there by Patchy. Kick coming in there by Jacob. Referee comes in. We got a timeout. Yeah, really hard to score this one. 33-31. There's nothing in the striking. Patchy getting the better of the takedowns, if that's going to count for anything. But 2 submission attempts there by Jacob. I don't think there's any low blow here. I don't think there's a low blow. The replay does not seem to suggest a low blow. Referee gave a timeout, and I'm not sure it was required. Shot coming in there by Patchy. The crowd were not having that. As soon as the crowd saw the replay, they started booing. The crowd were not having that. Shot coming in there by Jacob. Kick coming out there by Jacob. Kick coming back there by Patchy. Good work so far here by Jacob. Knee coming in there by Jacob. And again, Patchy digging in some shots. Muay Thai there by Jacob. Close. Close. How are you guys seeing it? Have you got it 1-1? Do you think it's 2-0? How are you lot scoring this fight? Metal Mama said, yes, you. Please tap on that thumbs up. Please and thanks. Metal Mama, thank you. Wrestler Andy said, Days, do you think your dong is going to be at the White House in honor of ex-president Bill Clinton? Well, that would be a fitting tribute. Maybe Monica Lewinsky could maybe do the announcing for that one. That would be nice. Maybe Bill could break out the saxophone again to actually bring your dong down to the octagon. It's true, actually. I think there's a few touching tributes that could be made during that event. Isn't it bonkers that we are not even making this up? That they are doing. Have you seen the plans as well? It looks incredible. I mean, it's when they said that it was going to be on the lawn of the White House, I was like, man, I hope they don't put it in a tent. I mean, when you're watching the fights, you want to see the White House in the background. Like, you want to be able to know that you are at the White House. And that's exactly what they've done. So it's going to be outside. These stands around the, but not too tall, where you will see the White House in the background. And they've got like these, this structure that's going to have all the lighting and everything. I mean, it is so impressive. I was really impressed with the plans. I think it looks incredible. From a security point of view, it's going to be a flipping nightmare. But, yeah, I think it's going to be absolutely incredible. Right now, round number 3, Patchy has come out and taken Jacob down. Yeah, how are you seeing it so far? For me at the moment, I think it's really close. I don't think it would be unfair to say it was 1-1. I could believe that, but I could equally believe some judges have given it 2-0 to Jacob. Right now, Jacob's on his back. Patchy on top. Patchy, he's just not dynamic enough, is he? He's just not asking enough questions. Right now, he's got Jacob down in a seated position. Metal Mama said, I wake up every day thinking that I'm still in a bad dream. It's kind of hilarious. I feel like life is a movie, says Metal Mama. Yeah, there are some wild things going on in the world. Bit of blood in the hair of Jacob by the looks of it. Yeah, I mean, if Patchy can actually make a statement in this round, he might actually get the victory here. It could be 1-1. Right now, he's all over, there's some marks on the side of Jacob's head as well. So it's not only in the hair, it's on the side of the heads. Jacob definitely showing effects of the fight. Patchy, it's a real stalemate. I mean, as fights go, it's pretty flipping dull. Both guys are just down on the ground at the moment. Neither guy is really doing a great deal. The Patchy mix stock has dropped considerably. A loss in the first fight and now a real dull second fight. Right now we got Jacob down on the ground. Patchy just does not sit. It's like he's got nothing left in the gas tank. It's like he's holding him and he doesn't even really have the energy to like throw the shots in. He just looks completely gone. Patchy just doesn't seem to have like any sort of fire or fight, or it's really eye-opening, honestly. Crowd are getting really, really restless. Really restless. We got boos raining down. Patchy is just lying on top of Jacob. I mean, this is exactly the kind of fight that Dana is trying to avoid. This is the kind of fight that Dana is not interested in presenting. It's just slow, plodding, down on the ground. I don't know why the ref hasn't stood him up, actually. There's not much progress being made. Forearm coming down. Man with the red face said, I think Patchy is winning, but it's only just. Patchy was mounted. It doesn't make sense, seeing as he's getting mounted and pounded. 3 minutes 16 control time to Patchy in this round. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Patchy thinks it's 1-1 and he's just kind of took the sting out of the round and maybe that's his strategy, but I don't think it's going to win him any new fans. Jacob just cannot find a way of getting back up. We've only got 40-odd seconds to go. Metal Mama said, could we see the UFC at Buckingham Palace next year? I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so. I mean, we know that Donald Trump's a massive UFC fan, so I don't think it would be at the White House if it wasn't for Donald Trump being such a big fan. Well, I'm not aware that, like, William or Charles are, like, massive fans. Well, I don't know if their UFC could approach them and go, look, we did this at the White House. It was a massive success. I think it'd be really good PR if we was to do it at Buckingham Palace, like... It'd be really fun, wouldn't it? But I don't think they will. I think it's Donald Trump's love of the game that has resulted in that happening. Right, official decision coming up. And A. Jobson said, win or lose. Next needs to be cut from UFC after that fight, said AB. AB not feeling it. UFC needs to make 2 guys go in there and catfight. Imagine the scenes if they just scratch each other and pull each other's hair. Mate, I'd have watched that over what I just saw. Starter, shout out to you. Hope you're well, my friends. Welcome, welcome. Who's won that fight, said Carty. I don't know. I've got Jacob on the parlay. Oh, really? You went Jacob? Well, I think Jacob has a chance. He's not won that 3rd round. He won the 1st round. Did he do enough in the 2nd round? 2nd round was close. 2nd round was close. I don't know. I think it's... you could go either way. I think Patchy definitely takes the 3rd. And I think that Jacob takes the 1st. And I think the 2nd round was really, really close. So it's going to come down to fine margins. I wonder if they'll ever do an open stadium. Dana said he never wants to fight outdoors, but maybe Elia in Spain, said Ifrit. Yeah, I mean, Dana doesn't like stadiums because he doesn't think that... he doesn't think the atmosphere is as good. He thinks that, like, if you're at the back in a stadium, you're too far away. Anyone that goes to UFC in an arena, because it's all the noise, the energy is contained... Dana feels it's a better viewing experience. I mean, they could absolutely do stadiums. They've done stadiums in the past. But he does try and avoid them. I think for Spain, we would probably go arena. Okay, here we go. We're about to get the official decision on this one. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we are continuing our way to that main card. Okay, it's split. It's split. Wow, Jacob gets it. Jacob gets it. Jacob gets the win. Patchy Mix loses. Jacob wins 2 judges to 1. Split decision. One of the judges went for Patchy. It came down to that middle round, didn't it? Wow, that was his debut as well. Patchy Mix goes 0-2, and he absolutely deserves it. He absolutely deserves it. There was nowhere near enough in that round, in that fight. Joe Rogan said it seems like it all came down to that 2nd round. It was an honor to fight with him. Wrestle Andy said, we don't have Vince in WWE anymore. I couldn't imagine UFC without Dana. Well, I couldn't really imagine WWE without Vince. I think WWE without Vince is more hard to picture than UFC without Dana. Dana's been around in UFC since near enough the beginning, but the beginning for UFC is only, 93? The beginning for WWE is 63. So with Vince taking over in 83, 84. So, yeah, I mean, I think Dana and Vince are very, very close, but considering, like, you know, how that Vince was an on-screen presence as well, like, Vince not being in WWE for years was just unfathomable. And, well, here we are. I don't know who would take over from Dana when Dana steps down. I mean, I don't know if there's, like, someone waiting in the wings. But, yeah, I don't disagree. It'd be hard to picture, but Vince was hard to picture, wasn't he? Steve said, I really thought Patchy did have more in the tank. Keegan said about me and my brother, that was just a typo. Keegan, I understood, but I was only joking. I understood where you was coming from. Is there any evidence of Dana really trying to move UFC away from Endeavor and TKO? I keep seeing random scuttlebutt. He couldn't. He doesn't have that power. There is not really a way that he can move it over. Someone would have to purchase it from TKO. So the only way that he could move it away would be if he was to go into partnership with, say, the Saudis or some other people. He certainly doesn't have the personal wealth to buy. I know that. He can't buy it. He would need to have some people come in as well, but no. I think it's probably just online chatter. Okay, we are into our final hour. We are so far behind with likes now. We were a little bit behind earlier. That gap has really widened. So, yeah, we'll just have to do the best we can, I think. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated. Right, let's go over to the chat, shall we? See where we are. We definitely are going to get a heck of a UFC main card, said Davids. Oh, main card looks like it is going to bang. Main card with 2 title fights. Really looking forward to that. But, yeah, this card has been so stacked. We've actually done 3 hours of streaming, and we have not really had... like much time to actually get stuck into anything other than the fights. I mean, we are already at fight number 8 in 3 hours. We need Ankalaev to win by anything. Then I would get 40 quid, said Jack. David said there'll be more people here in and out. Oh, definitely. Definitely. There'll be more people around. But, yeah, normally where we are with the likes is a bit further along. With an hour to go, we probably need to find 200 likes. We're about 450, knocking on the door to 500 by the time we get to the main card. So we are a little bit down on that. But, hey, you know, I appreciate everyone that has left a like. It's greatly appreciated as we are moving into this final hour of the prelims. In fact, I might take this whilst there's a gap. I'm just going to grab some water. There's a video package just being played at the moment. Obviously, we've got 2 big title fights. We've got the Bantamweight Championship and the Light Heavyweight Championship, both being defended. And, you know... both of those fights look really interesting. Both of the champs, of course, are firm favourites. But I do think the Alex Pereira situation is very, very interesting. Alex Pereira saying that he was only about 40% the last time that he fought Ankalaev. Merab has just been an absolute wrecking machine, man. He's on a 12-fight win streak. And he has not lost since 2018. I mean, I don't see Merab losing here. I think Merab beats Sandhagen. I don't even really feel like there's much doubt on that. I have heard some people saying that Sandhagen has got a chance and that Well, and he does. I mean, let's not say he doesn't. He's a very active striker, but I don't know, man. For me, that's Merab all day, every day. There's levels to this game, and I don't see Sandhagen being on Merab's level. So, Merab Dvalishvili, for me, going to get the victory in that co-main. That's not the fight that I find the most interesting. The one before, actually, with Jiri against Rountree, that is going to be so good. Really looking forward to that. Jiri against Rountree, I think that's going to be, as we said, that's going to be an absolute banger. That's going to be a war. I think Jiri picks up the victory in that one. 81% on Tapology have got him winning. Ankalaev against Pereira. We've been asking you guys all night how you feel about that fight. And we're not seeing much in the way of movement. It was about 57% last time we checked. We've had another couple of hundred votes. It's now 55%. So 55-45 is where we are in favour of Ankalaev. Ankalaev by finish, it was 40%. It's dipped down to 39%. So you lot are very much riding with Ankalaev tonight, which I totally understand. I think that he's got an absolutely fantastic chance to get the victory. But Alex Pereira claims that he was only about 40% last time they fought. If that is true, if that is not just chat, then we could be in for a hell of a fight. That could be one hell of a main event. Right, Santos is coming up next. Santos is going to be in action. We're going to kick off this final hour with Santos taking on Ju Sang Yu. So we're just having a look at Santos. Santos on a 3-fight win streak, 3-1 in the UFC, 13-2 overall. Yeah, Chiasson Yu is someone that I really like the look of. He's 1-0. We've only seen him once, but he did get a knockout. He's a very skilled, versatile striker. He's got really good volume, very, very fluid. He's got a good wide stance. He's a good switch hitter, decent power. He is should be on a lot of parlays, actually. But I think a lot of parlays got busted by Patchy Mix. But Ju Sang Yu, 70% of people on Tapology have gone with him. And he even comes in as a slight underdog with the bookies. The bookies have got him at plus 110. I always think it's interesting when the majority of people on Tapology go with a fighter and they are the underdog. It doesn't happen all that often, actually. Normally, the majority on Tapology go with the favourite. But here, the majority has gone with the underdog. So, Ju Sang Yu, plus 110. Plus 110 for Ju Sang Yu. And as we said, a very good volume, versatile striker, decent power. He can grapple as well, very fluid, taking on Daniel Santos, who's aggressive. He's got jiu-jitsu, shooter box fighter, so he's got clean boxing, good head movement, pretty good defensively, can throw combos, mixes in his wrestling. He's coming in as a minus 135 favourite, but Ju Sang Yu is where people on Tapology are looking, so should be a good fight, this one. Looking forward to this. Santos on a 3-fight win streak. Ju Sang Yu winning his only UFC fight so far. So, as we said, should be a good one, this. The Jiri fight should be the best, said Eric. Took his shorts off at the weigh-in. David said, are you planning on doing the Zuffa boxing? It's the new boxing organisation. I really don't know. I mean, I do love boxing, but I feel like that boxing organisation is going to be... I don't know what day that it's going to run on. And as well as that, I don't know that they're signing like big names. I think listening to Dana seems to be looking for emerging fighters that he can help kind of give a spotlight to. when they get to the top of the Zuffa boxing, then they will move over to the Saudi cards. And I think those Saudi cards are going to have the big names. And then the undercards is going to be the best of the Zuffa boxers. And so it seems like that's going to be the setup. So, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm not sure as to what the intro... I think that first show is going to do well. But, I don't know, man. I don't know that it's as big a deal as what people are kind of hyping it up to be. I think that I'm already hearing Dana kind of water it down. When Dana was first speaking, he was talking of, like, revolutionizing boxing and kind of creating a UFC for boxing. And then I saw an interview with him not long ago where he was actually saying it would be more like Dana White's Contender Series. And you kind of go, well, that's a big step down, isn't it? There's a big difference between the UFC and Dana White's Contender Series. I think a lot of people are thinking this new boxing organization is going to be the UFC of boxing. And I don't think it's going to be that at all. I think that the Saud... I don't know, man. I don't know what... I think the Saudis want the cards to be like these big cards for Saudi Arabia. I think this Zuffa boxing is going to be a feeder for that. So, I don't know. I need to see some more interviews on it. That's the last that I saw on it. So, I don't know what day it's going to be streaming on. I don't know any of the names that have been signed yet. So, certainly something that's on my radar, but not something that I'm like, yeah, we're going to be all over it. I don't know that that's a commitment we can make, but certainly when it comes to those big Saudi cards, we'll be keeping an eye on those. Right. Fighters often say that when they lose, said James Bond. That is true. I mean, is it excuses? That's why he said that he was only like 40%? Don't know, honestly. We're going to have to wait and see. I mean, if there is a degree of truth to what he said, then, I think we're in for a banging main event. But I think we're in for a banging main event anyway, because last time they fought, it was 3 rounds to 2. Very, very close. So, there's no reason to believe that it can't be that close again this time. Okay, so we're just getting both fighters coming out in the ring, getting their intros. We'll be underway with this one very, very soon. Mr. Matthew, hello, my friends. Said, hello, I'm new around here. I don't really watch the watch-alongs, but I am new. Matthew, well, welcome, my friends. I appreciate you stopping by. Feel free to share your thoughts in the chat, which way you think the fights are going, who you want to see victorious. We got a pretty cool community. We got a pretty knowledgeable community as well. People certainly know their UFC. So, feel free to let us know who you're rooting for, who you think's winning, how you think the rounds are going. I'll try and pull some of those comments out in between the rounds. Okay, we're about to get underway then with our opening round. Here we go. So there's only 2 fights left on the prelims, this being one of them, of course. Then we'll be at that really good-looking main cards. So right now we got Santos in yellow. We got you in black. Lovely spinning head kick there by Santos. Nice footwork, though, by you. He was able to avoid it. Staying on the outside. He's got a good size to him, you. He's got a really good physique. Is the more athletic-looking fighter. Santos taking a few steps back, trying to grab the leg there of you. Kick coming in there by Santos. Those kicks to the head look like they've got some real venom behind them, but he just can't stick one yet. Jab coming in there by you. You backing up a little bit as Santos continues to try and find a way through. Going with a couple of those head kicks early. Feinting another kick coming into the body, but you just out of range. Both fighters into the middle of the octagon. Outside leg kick there by you. Kick coming back there by Santos. You backing up a little bit. Jab coming in there by you. And again, Santos is in there. You circling round. Outside leg kick there by Santos. Kick coming into the midsection, but just misses. Lovely right hand coming in. Big knee coming in there by you. Santos looking for a kick to the legs. Jab coming in there by you. Santos on the outside. Some really good action at the moment. You ahead on the striking. 12-7. We're only a couple of minutes in, but there's a lovely jab that just came in there by you. Santos in the middle. You backing up a little bit. Santos throwing in a leg kick. You gets out the way. Yeah, I mean, he is winning the range battle. He's doing a really good job, actually, of just staying out of range. You can see Santos swinging away, and those shots are just falling short. Jab coming in there by you. And again, yeah, he is doing so well. I mean, only 9 of 34 shots have landed. Crowd are really loving what they're watching. Lots of noise coming in here. Oh, lovely there by Santos. Grabs the legs of you. There's a boo there because I think the crowd were really appreciating Santos swinging and missing. You getting out the way. I mean, only 9 of 34 shots landed. And, yeah, he was doing really well at kind of evading. His accuracy wasn't too bad. He was getting 50% of his shots through, but Santos doing a good job of grabbing the legs, getting a takedown. Over by the side of the cage right now. And there's you, look, oh my God, he is going to win the heart of the MMA fans. You is in a seated position and he was like, pretending to fall asleep. Is like, this is dull. This is boring. If that guy is going to be a showman, if he's going to allow his charisma to come out, show a bit of personality, he's going to be a fan favorite. Right now, you is in a seated position. Is like, right now, he's trying to get back up to his feet. Big cheer. The crowd are with you. They want to see this guy doing well here. He's providing some entertainment. Breaks away. We're going back to the striking now. Pop, pop. Couple of shots coming in. Kick to the midsection there by you. Jab coming in there by you. Doubling them up. Santos in the middle. Crowd very much with you here. Outside leg kick there by you. He can't afford to showcase too much. And actually, he seems to be quite dialed in. Oh, lovely overhand by Santos. That was nice. That was really nice. You couldn't avoid that. Big overhand came in. It just seemed to clip you. Outside leg kick. Jab coming back. Santos proving to be a formidable opponent here. Another outside leg kick. You. Lovely. Lovely head movement. Really nice. Backing up again as Santos moves forward. You on the outsides. Santos trying to find a way to come forward. You, though. Really good. Significant strikes in this round. 28-17. It's a you round. And I think he'll get a big cheer after this round as well. Kick coming in. Another kick. Goods. Really goods. Bit of personality was shown. That'll go a long way, honestly. I mean, one thing that frustrates the fans is when they get taken down and it's just a bit slow and a bit boring, the fans start booing. To have one of the fighters going, what the hell's this? Like, yeah, I'm bored as well. Like, you know, it turned those potential boos into cheers. It gave them like, oh, you feel the same as we do. He just kind of won their hearts. This is free to watch on BT Sports, TNT Sports, said CJS. Well, if you've got a subscription, yes. Get in your thoughts. I only really care about the co-main, said Matthew, and the main. I asked if we want to see if there's going to be a title change tonight. Well, I am personally not expecting a title change. I certainly don't expect one in the co-main. But I think in the main, we could get a title change. Alex Pereira, you know, he was being regarded as like this killer, that was moving up divisions, winning belts, picking up great wins. It's funny how, like, people jump off the hype train as soon as he loses a fight. And a fight that he claims to not have been 100% in, so... Oh, Santos all over you in the early stages. You in trouble. Santos wins. Damn it. Damn it. Santos early in the second round. Wow, jeez. It's only 20-odd seconds into the second round. He just came forward and loaded. You, I don't think, had got kind of settled into the rounds. Yeah, man. He got him. He got him. Let's have a look. It's a leg kick that comes in by you. He misses with all of those, but he clips the chin. So he swings, misses. I think, is it a swing and a miss? Swing and a miss. And then it's a left hand. Catches him right on the chin. You goes down, and then he just puts him away, so... That is huge. After kind of how that first round had gone, that is a big win. Wow. Wow. J14 is gutted. Metal Mama said, OMG. Wow. What are your thoughts on Aspinall and Gane, said Will. Do you know, it's a fight I've wanted to see for a long time. I feel like they both kind of emerged around the same time. I feel like they're both, fairly big, very athletic. So it's a fight I've wanted to see, but it's also a fight that Aspinall had been calling for a long time. It's a fight that he has, because he's basically faced everyone in the top 10. There's not many people that Aspinall has not faced in the top 10. I think he's faced like 7 or 8 and has got wins over them all. And, for the longest time, he's been calling out Gane. He's very, very confident with Gane. He doesn't think Gane is as well-rounded. I don't think Gane is as well-rounded. I do think, though, that Gane carries a threat, a danger. I think what's interesting for me is Gane, I think, was kind of exposed in his fight against John Jones. I think John Jones saw a path to victory and, took that path to victory, managing to get a first-round finish with a guillotine. I think there's no reason why Aspinall can't kind of follow that path. But we have seen Gane bounce back quite well. I mean, Gane, since that loss in 2023, has actually picked up a couple of victories against Spivak and Volkov. The Volkov win come in December. So we haven't seen him in a little while. But then equally, we have not seen Aspinall in a while. So for me, I am expecting Aspinall to get the win. Do we know when that fight is, by the way? Because I believe that is the next fight. October. October. Heavyweight, mate. I am seated. I am already here waiting for that. I am so excited for that. So, Cyril Gane, 13-2. Tom Aspinall, 15-3. And, that's huge. What a fight. What a fight that is going to be. That is October. My God, that's this month. That's this month. I didn't even realize that UFC 321 was this month. So, October 25th. Oh, man, there better not be any flipping WWE on at that point. I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure there is not. But they might sneak in a flipping Saturday night's main event or something. I don't know. Perhaps they can be on at different times, but I really do want to watch that. When is Saturday night's main event? You better not be on October 25th. You flipping... Let's go down. December 13th and November 1st. Yes. I don't think there is anything, so... Yes, I'm very excited for it. I think Garn hopefully has made some improvements. He's going to go in with confidence, coming off 2 wins. I do think that Aspinall, though, was obviously getting ready for a fight with John Jones. Feels like he is well-rounded. I feel like Aspinall gets the win. I think that Aspinall is the true heavyweight champion of the world. Whether he would have beaten John Jones, I don't know. Aspinall was not ducking that fight, though, was he? He was being so loud, calling for that fight that, oh man, I really wanted to see that fight as well. I really wanted to see those two go at it and to get an answer. But let's have a look at the rest of that card. We've got Rakic, Murzakanov. We've got Volkov against Almeida. Umar is back taking on Mario Bautista. Jandaroba is going to take on Mackenzie Dern. That's for the women's strawweight title. Jandaroba, Mackenzie Dern. I don't know why, but I'm not that excited by that. Aspinall Garn's doing some lifting on that card for me. Aspinall Garn is doing a bit of lifting, but that's okay because that fight looks amazing and I really can't wait to watch it. I was surprised that Jones just handled him so easily. Garn? Yeah, he did an excellent job, didn't he? He really did a fantastic job of, getting that guillotine in. I think he identified a weakness and, yeah, I mean, it seemed like a really simple night at the office. I must admit, I mean, he didn't even allow him really to get going, did he? I must admit, I was surprised that it was that easy. People really didn't know what to expect out of a heavyweight John Jones. I've not even heard really what Garn has said about it. I mean, clearly Garn is going to have made improvements, made adjustments. I don't think Aspinall is going to find it as easy as John Jones did, but I still think Aspinall gets the win. I normally come to the channel for the unseen stuff. I wanted to see what's going on behind the scenes. I think that's awesome, and that's how I found you, said Mr. Matthew. Well, thank you. Yeah, I love talking about that stuff. I think that I'm with you. It's really interesting to know what the latest rumours are. I do find that, just personally, that if ever I have seen other people doing those kinds of videos, I feel like they focus on a couple of topics. And, you normally get like 5 or 6 things in one of those videos where we have like 30. We put in some fun bits as well. And, a couple of other little rumours, things that might not be WWE related. But I do try to keep it very strictly WWE related. So, yeah, I mean, we are predominantly a WWE pro wrestling channel. I don't make any excuses that we're not really tuning in for UFC week in, week out. I wish we could. And actually, back in the day, we did. Because back in the day, WWE ran their shows on a Sunday. So it meant that Saturday was always free. So, I mean, if you go back and look at the amount of UFC watch-alongs we've done God knows how many. Tons. Streaming UFC consistently for the past 8 years. But the fight nights are getting harder to do. But thankfully, TKO seem to have found some sense. And they don't run their big shows at the same time as like WWE shows. So that means that we're here tonight. And we are certainly looking at that Aspinall Garn fight at UFC 321. Eric said, Ataba has an incredible physique. Hopefully we get some more dimension to the game. Probably not, because he is so much bigger than on scale than his opponent. I'm hyped, said Eric. Main UFC card is going to cook. I really want to see that Jury fight, said Davids. Keegan said, who is your favourite UFC fighter? Mine is McGregor. I am a massive Anderson Silva fan. I mean, I've been watching UFC since, well, I was aware of it in the 90s thanks to Ken Shamrock. But I'll be honest, I wasn't really watching in the 90s. It didn't quite grab me until we got to the 2000s. And in the 2000s, I started to see more hype about it. And I started to see kind of more... Brock coming over was a massive deal. But I kind of got into it really before that with Anderson Silva. And I think Anderson Silva, and watching his journey and watching him defend that middleweight title and some of his amazing fights against like Sonnen, for example. I mean, he just, just amazing. That kind of front kick knockout as well of Griffin. I mean, amazing. I mean, obviously, he messes around, clowns around, ends up losing the title, can't get it back, and then goes on a horrible losing streak. I mean, the end of his career is horrible. It's a very Tony Ferguson-esque, actually, where he just cannot buy a win. But yeah, he is someone that I've got a lot of love for. He really ignited my love of the sport. And then, of course, McGregor would come along and provide another kind of layer. Then you had Ronda come along. That definitely provided another layer. And so really, by the time we get into like 2010, 2012, I mean, I feel like that's the peak for me. I feel like around that time is where it was so good. And then I think like we're really good until we get to the Khabib-McGregor fight. I feel like that's really good. And then, I don't know if it's the pandemic or what, but just feels like in recent years, there's been a bit of a struggle, with UFC. They're still growing, still selling loads of tickets, making loads of money, getting good viewership, but it doesn't feel like we've been able to replace the heights of McGregor, That might change, though, because I do think that Chimaev as champion is going to really bring eyes. I also think Aspinall, with everything he's been through with John Jones, I think that's really set him up as well as being like a really big deal now. People are going to tune into that fight. They're going to want to watch and see, is Aspinall the real deal? Or is it going to be a case that Gane gets it? If Gane gets it, I think we've got a little bit of a problem, because Gane got beaten so comprehensively by John Jones that he will feel a little bit like an underwhelming champion, actually. So, it'll feel like he's not really the guy. The thing with Aspinall is, because Aspinall never fought John, we don't know what would have happened. We have no idea who would have won. So I suppose in a way Aspinall was quite fortunate to get the belt the way that he got it. He didn't have to win a fight for it, but also he didn't lose to John. And so you can sort of, tell yourself he would have won. I don't know what would have happened in that fight. But as a result, if Tom does win, it will feel like we've got a rightful heavyweight champion until someone can prove otherwise. But if Gane wins, it'll feel like, yeah, but he lost so convincingly to John Jones. I mean, it'll feel a little bit like, I don't know, the heavyweight division struggles because of Ngannou not being around. I think a lot of people would look at Francis as the rightful holder. I mean, if Francis and John were in UFC, I feel like that's probably the biggest heavyweight match you could make. Francis and Ngannou against John Jones. That feels like the biggest fight you could... That might even be the biggest fight. I don't know. Maybe. I'd say McGregor, but McGregor's washed, isn't he? I mean, let's be honest. McGregor's not the same fighter he was, 10 years ago. So, his time at the top is pretty much done. You could bring McGregor back for, one final fight. I think they're trying to bring him back for that Chandler fight, aren't they, for the White House? But, yeah, I think there are a few people that are emerging. But I don't know how many people are going to be racing to check out an Ankalaev title run, I don't know that that's what people were looking for. There does seem to be a healthy respect for Merab, though, in all fairness. Merab seems to have, some support. But, yeah, I don't know. Ankalaev, I'm not sure that he's going to bring in the eyeballs. But tonight will. I mean, a rematch against Alex Pereira, I think, definitely will grab attention. But, yeah, they've just struggled, haven't they, in recent years to kind of replace McGregor. But favourite-wise, you never knew what you was going to get. You just always knew that it was going to be skillful. It was going to be, we got some amazing fights out of him as well. For me, I just really enjoyed watching Anderson Silva. I couldn't care less about bare knuckle fighting, said Wes. I want to see Matt and Jeff go in the Hall of Fame, says Keegan. Rhea Blooming Ripley really said, I'll be in the Discord tomorrow. Very good. See you there. William said, I think if the Saudis do pick up UFC sponsorship with WWE going in, we could get more expensive UFC locations and bigger names. Well, I mean, the Saudis already bring in UFC, don't they? I mean, maybe if they bring them in on a more regular basis, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't quite understand what TKO are doing. I think they just give Dana a lot of freedom. So I think Dana does what he thinks best. And really, you know, getting out there, getting to all these different countries. There's so many countries that want UFC. You know, I mean, they need to go to Africa. They need to go to Spain. They need to go to, like, you know, all these different countries that, I don't know that it's in their benefit to just keep running Saudi. Financially, it might be, though. But, I don't know. I don't know if Dana's kind of resisting it a bit. You know, we got to do Vegas. We got to do... I tell you what, I mean, like, I feel like Dana is very politically minded, right? I mean, he's very pro-Trump. And part of me wonders if he just doesn't want to kind of go to Saudi all the time because he doesn't want America missing out. I don't know that WWE really think or care about that so much. But I could understand, like, Dana having a bit of a loyalty to, like, Vegas. Because really, it feels a bit of a battle, to be honest. Saudi Arabia are trying to get all these shows because they want to boost their tourism. And so we're seeing a lot of fights. I mean, think about all of the big boxing that would have took place in Vegas that's now gone to Saudi. You know, think about all these events that are going on in Saudi that I think are happening to the detriment of Vegas and other places. But I think Vegas takes the hit. I wonder if there's just a little bit of something in Dana, what with him being a very proud American and, you know, being like very obviously pro-America, as you would understand, with him maybe not wanting to give Saudi everything, you know, not give them too much. Saudi have got the money. I don't think the money is the issue. So, don't know. That's an interesting thought. I could see Dana having a loyalty to Vegas. Making sure that they get their fair share as well. Whereas WWE, I don't think have that same. They don't give a flip. They'll just take whoever's put the biggest bag of money on the table. Has Josh Emmett fought yet? No, not yet. That's main card stuff. We're not that far along. I feel like Alex Pereira is a comeback warrior, said Matthew. If he loses the title, at least sometimes his fights can be more interesting when he gets his revenge. Right, we've got our next fight lined up. Okay, this is the last of our prelims. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We got Gautier against Vines. Now, Gautier is like the middleweight Ngannou. Look at the size difference. He is jacked. This is someone people are really excited by Gautier because he is 2-0. Yeah, I mean, Vines is staying on the outside. Gautier is... he's got a hell of a physique, hell of a size to him. They are calling him the middleweight Ngannou. Leg kick misses there by Vines. UFC debut, short notice. Horrible situation for Vines. 99% of people on Tapology have gone with Gautier getting the victory here. 99%. 99%. Right now, Vines on the outside, exploding forward. Ooh, gets clipped. He's right back up, though. Gautier. Yeah, he did. He did just run at him. Oh, lovely right hand thing is in trouble, mate. Knee coming in. Oh, he's looking for a takedown. No joy. Gauthier goes over against the side of the cage. Elbows coming in there by Gauthier. Vines goes down. Shots coming in. Referee's in. Fight is over. Mate, a couple of those shots just knocked him silly. He looks frustrated, Vines. Yeah, Gauthier gets the win. The middleweight Ngannou picks up the victory. This guy is exciting. This guy is definitely someone to keep an eye on. So he charges forward. There's a knee that cracks him on the side of the head. He goes down. He gets back up again. We're over against the side of the cage. There's elbows coming in by Gauthier. He just get down. I think those elbows kind of knocked him silly, honestly. Yeah, I think there's a couple of elbows, and then he just kind of throws him down. It's a weird looking finish, honestly. It's hard to kind of pinpoint what shot actually. I think it's the elbows that just knocked him silly, which then made it easy to chuck him down. It's really hard to identify the shot that... Well, there we go. Gauthier picking up the victory. And we are done with our prelims. Blimey now. Macarice, hello, my friends. Who have we got in the co-main and the main? So we got 5 fights left to go tonight. 2 of them are championship fights. Some bangers lined up. Some real excitement around. And so there should be, because honestly, we are looking at a really, really fun card tonight. So very excited by what we've got coming up. But in regards to predictions, I'm feeling really good for Merab. I don't really have much doubt there whatsoever. I think Merab gets the job done. I'm feeling really good for Merab. So main events is the one that I think we could see a title change in. I don't know if Alex Pereira is telling the truth. Alex Pereira said that the first time they fought, that was him at his worst. And he said that that was him at like 40%. If there is even remotely a degree of truth in that, you've got to say that Alex Pereira goes in as slight favourite. Because if that is slightly true, even if he went in 70% and there was only 30% reduction, a 100% Alex Pereira is going to cause problems. I mean, we know his kickboxing ability. We know that he carries huge power. If there was just, a bit that was missing last time and he's got it this time, I mean, that last fight ended 3-2. 3 rounds to 2. And this is what Pereira has been saying to Ankalaev. You couldn't even put me away on my worst day. On my worst day, you could not put me away. I can't believe we still haven't finished the first round, by the way. There's still 6 seconds left of round number 1, and we've already announced the winner. So, yes, Gutierrez getting the victory there. So, I think that I've got both champs retaining. That's my prediction. But I know that Andy has got a bet on Alex Pereira. I think it's a brilliant bet because Alex Pereira was plus 200 underdog. And again, as he said, if what he's saying is even remotely true, he would not be plus 200 underdog. I mean, he would be coming in with, this would be a pick'em. It might even be Alex Pereira a slight favourite. So I think a bet on Alex Pereira makes so much sense. But you just don't know if he's telling the truth or if it's a case that, it's one of those that's what fighters say when they were, a bit embarrassed in the first fight. So, look, Ankalaev is an amazing fighter. He's an amazing wrestler, good counter-puncher. He's really good with control time. Very, very well-rounded, as we said. He is vulnerable to leg kicks, though. And, he's going in there with a kickboxer. So you kind of feel like that's a definite way in for Pereira. So, yeah, very much on board with, I think, Ankalaev retaining. But I just don't know if there's some truth being told by Alex Pereira. In regards to what you lot think, because we've obviously got a poll running at the moment, you lot standing firm. We have got over 50% of you riding with Ankalaev, but that has reduced. It's now 52%. So it was 57%. Now it's 52%. So we have seen it dropping a little bit. But yeah, at the moment, you lot are saying Ankalaev wins in our main event, but it is 52-48. And you know what? I would actually say that is where I am as well. I'd probably say 55-45. I'm probably about that in favour of Ankalaev. I will not be shocked in the slightest if Alex Pereira gets the win here. I think that he could leg kick his way to victory, honestly. I expect him to get the job done. Or I expect it to be a case that he's going to look better, I should say. I expect it to be a case where he's going to put in a really good performance, a better performance. But and that would get the job done. But yeah, 55-45, Ankalaev. AB said this time Ankalaev will get those takedowns. I think he finds a TKO in round 3 or 4. Crazy he couldn't find a takedown in their first fight, isn't it? Crazy. Matthew said, my favourite UFC start has got to be Sean O'Malley. So Matthew, a fan of Sean. Jay is cheering for Josh Emmett. Will thinks that Alex Pereira gets the win. William prides himself on being the worst mod, and I think we can all agree he is. Man with the red face said, my money's on Pereira. I think it's a good bet. Let's hope it goes better than my accumulator did tonight. Who busted your accumulator, buds? Who busted your accumulator? AB said, this time Ankalaev will be able to get the takedown. James, shout out to you. Mark, hello. Hope you're doing well. The designated victim got victimized. Really good win by Gutierrez there. He now goes, I think, 3-0. I mean, being called the middleweight Ngannou is a hell of a nickname to have, isn't it? So everyone's going to be keeping an eye on him going forward. One of the hottest prospects in UFC right now. It was patchy mix. Yeah, I understand. I think that a lot of people's accumulators got busted by patchy. Yeah, wasn't expecting that. Sonny said, I'm 6-3 at the moment. How is Tapology? Well, we can have a look, actually. We do have the Wrestling Days League that's up and running. So if we just refresh, we can have a look and see where we are on that leaderboards. So this is the top 10 at the moment. So this is where we are. So we've got Daddy Made Isaac at 10. We've got a group of people in at number 6. We've got some people in joint thirds. Got a couple of people in joint first at the moment. So LFC Bonkers and Odd Smoker Steve. Those guys out in the top at the moment. Sunny absolutely nowhere to be seen. But that's normal, to be honest. Sunny, gives it a go. She tries her best, and we do appreciate that about Sunny. So, yeah, Sunny, you're not in the top 10, mate. I don't even think you're in the top 20. You're probably not in the top 30. But it's honestly, it's the taking part that matters, Sonny. It's the taking part that matters. So, God bless you, my friends. God bless you. So, that was the Tapology. There we are with the current lineup. How long have we got? We got about 12 minutes to go. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We should be on about 450 right now, and we're just a little bit below that at the moment. So we need to try and give that a tickle. Give that a lift. James said, when is your dong going to stop being limp and start fighting again? It's a really good question, James. Your dong is in hibernation at the moment. Not required right now, but I'm very hopeful that we'll see Yadong again in the near future. Days Dong sword fighting, said Wes. Not right now, thank you. Terry said, Days Stream Easter stopped working, so I'm back. Thanks for everything. Terry, shout out to you, my friends. Oh, is that going to be is that a big problem, is it? I mean, like, when it comes to illegal streams, I'm not very good, honestly. I know that Stream East did get shut down, but to be honest, that's the first I'd even heard of Stream East. They sounded like a boy band. So I'd never actually heard of them before. If you had told me that that was actually a K-pop band doing K-pop music, I would have believed you. But yes, apparently that did get closed down, so I don't know if there's an alternative that's popped up. But I mean, pretty soon these pay-per-views are going to go over to, kind of a subscription model, aren't they? So that's going to be much better for people. That way people aren't going to have to spend a load of money to watch all of these shows. So that's going to be a lot better. James said, if he's in hibernation, is it because he's cold and it's gone small? Yes. That is what has happened to Yadong, James. My favourite UFC fighter is Chuck Liddell. Yeah, legends. He's the reason I started watching. Yeah, legends. There's a couple of names like that, isn't there? Like Tito Ortiz as well, that, really signify a certain era. And that's just actually a bit before my era. I was aware of those fighters, but UFC just had a bit of a passing glance from me at that time. I think for me, like, it really heats up kind of around that sort of mid to late 2000s. And as I said, Anderson Silva really grabbed my attention with Brock and Ronda and all of those coming in. Like, that was it. I was in. So, but yeah, Chuck Liddell, I mean, I did go back and watch some of his fights. I mean, I went back and watched a lot of those early UFCs, actually, with, like, Hoist Gracie and Ken Shamrock, of course. But, yes, I think where we are right now is in a pretty good place, all things considered. But I do think we've been a bit hotter than where we are right now. Although, of course, Dana would disagree. Jay said, Merab Sandhagen, excellent, but I've still got Merab. Yes, same. Mr. Luru Plays said, does anyone know any website to watch? I can't help, honestly, because, I mean, I don't look. I always just watch on TNT Sports. So for me, like, I got TNT Sports, so I've never had to worry about trying to find an illegal stream. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows. Manny was about to become a legend but got injured, said Jay. Matthew said, Sean O'Malley for me. Really good fighter. My second person is going to be Dustin Poirier. A great fighter. Love Dustin. Great person as well. Really love Holloway. I mean, Holloway is someone that I've really enjoyed watching in kind of recent years. Well, I mean, throughout his career, honestly. But, I've really enjoyed Holloway. I think Holloway, for me, it's the Volkanovski feud that just takes a little summer away, which is a shame because that feud was amazing. So close. But if he'd have got the better of that feud, oh, mate, he might have been right up there as being, like, one of my favourites. But, I mean, he's so good. He's been so entertaining. He'll still go down as a favourite. James said, watch wrestling. Is it reliable? Does it work? I have no idea if watch wrestling even works when it comes to UFC, but I mean, that would be my go-to. I've had to use it a couple of times for like WWE, but right. Where are we? We've got 7 minutes to go. Erasmo said, my favourite is Chuck Norris. Everyone's favourite. That's a given. Chuck Norris is always number one. Whoever we mention is always going to be a distant second, so it's a really good shout. Don Fry and Fedor are great to go back and watch, said Mouldy Spoon. Dan Henderson made me fall in love with the UFC. What a left hand, says Will. Tell you what, some flipping legends, some flipping goats getting shouted out right now. Yeah, as I said earlier, I mean, I know there's quite a few people that are jumping in going, oh, I've not really been here before, but, I mean, the people that do hang with us really know their stuff. But Days, can you call me Keganana from now on? I don't know that I'll be able to remember that, but I kind of just go off the names that I see on screen. If I have to start remembering people's nicknames and whatever, then that might be a challenge. King Without a Kingdom said, Ankalaev this time, I think the focus will be on wrestling. Well, he tried to get those takedowns, didn't he, in the first fight? And I think what was a really big talking point was how much he struggled. He really struggled with those takedowns. So, I mean, is he going to find those takedowns in this fight? I don't know. I don't know that he will. I hope he does. But if he does, then it's obviously going to be a much easier path to victory for him. But he really struggled with those takedowns. And, you know, if that was against an Alex Pereira that was not 100%, is he going to find those takedowns here? Can he get that wrestling going? That was a real talking point coming out of the first fight, how he was struggling with those takedowns. So, the other thing as well is that Alex Pereira went to Ankalaev's head about 17%, apparently. I saw the striking numbers, and apparently he targeted the head about 17%. Whereas when he was in there with Rountree, he targeted Rountree's head about 70%. So he really was not going after Ankalaev's heads all that much. So, I don't know, does that kind of... Are we going to see a different mixture? Are we going to see him go into the head a bit more? Could that give him some... success? It's very interesting. Ankalaev, is he going to get those takedowns? Is he going to engage his wrestling? Pereira, is he going to find more success with his striking? 3 rounds to 2 last time. It's a very good main event. I like watching MVP. He was truly special, said Todd's. Mr. Unfamiliar said, can you call me Chiasson from now on? Sure thing. Will said, I think the issue with UFC in recent times is that the megastars left. They have backed in the building the guys upstage transitional period, but I do think it will get back to being back as popular as it was. Yeah, I think, to be honest, it's quite frustrating, isn't it? Because I don't know about you, but I suppose you can't, like, train and teach personality. But it does sort of feel like you just want to get some of these fighters and you just want to flip in, get them to show a bit more personality. It just feels like it's there for someone to just take. If you've got the ability to just, you know, have a bit of banter, actually, don't just go on stage and say, I'm going to beat you, I'm going to smash you. You don't know, I'm going to knock you out first round like everyone says, right? It's going to be violence. It's going to be violent. I'm going to bring a finish. You're not going to be the same person. Like, all that kind of talk, you hear it at every press conference, and it is just white noise. It doesn't mean anything. I mean, I don't know if it's the pro wrestling fan in me, but it's so ironic to me that there's a lot of people in UFC that don't rate pro wrestling, and that's fine. Like, you don't have to, right? But actually, a bit of pro wrestling is what UFC needs. It needs a little bit of showmanship. It needs a bit of star power. It needs someone that can cut a flipping promo. If there was someone that could come in and cut a promo, and not just a promo of I'm going to mess you up, but a promo where there's some fun put-downs, right? And it gets a little tasty. If there's some way that you can just grab that attention, like, it would really make a big difference. And I think that, that's what McGregor was absolutely king at. You know, I mean, some of his press conference moments are as iconic, if not more iconic, than what he did in the ring. And I feel like at the press conferences where you could really make a name for yourself, I don't understand. I mean, I can only put it down to the fact that these fighters, like, they are people that don't have big personalities and that they just dedicate themselves to training and they just do that all the time. Like, you've got to be so dedicated. You've got to have such a routine and such a schedule that, like, I can only imagine that they're just born to fight. They're not born for banter. They're born to fight. And if they are going to have banter, it's going to be route one. I'm going to beat you. I'm going to smash your head in. Blah, 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 blah. But actually, if someone could just show a bit of personality, if someone could just have a few interesting lines, if someone could, have a bit of fun. I mean, you look at a Colby Covington and, like, he was a big star because, he'd come dressed up. He'd, provide, like, he had a really good delivery. And, I think Colby did a decent job. And he got his rewards, which was, he was on the main card. People were pretty hyped for his fight. He had people tuning in just to watch him. I sort of feel like the template is right there, and I'm really surprised more people don't capitalize on it. So it's one thing. I mean, look, you got to back it up in the octagon, but to be honest with you, there's a lot of fighters that can. I don't actually think the quality of fighting has gone backwards. I don't think that's the problem. It's not that we're not getting any good fights. We're getting great fights. Every year we have great fights. So, it's not the quality of the fighting. It's just the star power of the fighters. It's just making them stand out. And they don't help themselves sometimes. So, I don't know. We'll have to see if any of them can find a way of doing that. But I agree with you. I think UFC can get to the heights it's been at before, and I think even higher. But it is going to need some of those stars to really start standing out, I'm very hopeful about Chimaev. I think Chimaev definitely had built a fan base. Chimaev, with his just going in there, smashing people, that resonated. And, he's always got, like, stuff to say at a press conference. Again, it's pretty Route 1 stuff. But, I think that he definitely is someone that people are engaged with. So I agree we can get back there. Is it now? Is it in a few years? Is it in 5 years? Don't know. Undeniably, that White House show is going to have a lot of people tuning in, though. That White House show is going to do it. Right, there was a little graphic, obviously, for John Jones's brother. 5 fights. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are now at the dance. We are now at the point where we are really digging into this show. Ankalaev, such a mountain to overcome, isn't he? Ankalaev against Pereira. That's going to be our main event. We've been asking people all night what they think. We've had 600 votes. And right now, it is 50-50. We have actually seen quite a bit of movement. We was at 57-43. Now it's 50-50. Pereira, by finish, is now the leading option. So it seems like people have jumped in and really jumped on the Pereira boat. So 50-50. It is absolutely even as to who's going to win our main event. So keep getting your votes in because it'll be very interesting to see if that moves and what that looks like when we actually get to that main event. Obviously, we got some good fights coming up. Not only have we got our 2 title fights, but we got Jiri against Rountree, which is going to absolutely bang. We got Josh Emmett against Zalal. And we've got Pyfer, Joe Pyfer. He's going to be in action against Magomedov. Really looking forward to that as well because Joe Pyfer has got one-punch knockout power. He's on a 2-fight win streak, 5-1 in the UFC. 77% of people think that Joe Pyfer could get the victory. Yusuf Zalal against Josh Emmett. That should be fun. Josh Emmett with plenty of knockdowns. So knockout power to his name. And then, 2 title fights and the banger of the night. I mean, I don't think anyone's in any doubt. Rountree, Jiri, that is going to be fight of the night. I don't see how that isn't. I don't see how that fails. It's 2 knockout artists going up against each other, bringing war. So, very, very interested in that. So, Rountree, Jiri, let's go. So we've just got the intro at the moment for this. Again, if you're watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're at 301. I don't think the 1,000's going to be possible. That's okay. We don't always get there. But, if we can get as close as we can, if we can do the best that we can. That's, look at me, I want to get to the flipping Prochazka fight already. I'm all excited. It's going to be Magomedov against Pyfer first. And I think Pyfer's going to get it, but his striking is so good. So good. You can see that he's just got a slight advantage on the volume. It's not by much, though. But it is that power. I mean, the power is not measured here. Takedowns are definitely with Magomedov, though. He's got a really good takedown accuracy and average. Pyfer, though, is okay. He's got a bit of grappling and he's got some submissions. It's not like if he goes down, he's going to be all lost. I mean, he is improving on the ground. We are seeing Joe Pyfer improve on the ground. It's all about his stand-up game, though. It's all about, he's got a good 1-2. He's got a really good right hand. He is definitely a contender in the middleweight division. 77% of people have gone with Joe Pyfer winning this opening fight. He's coming in as a minus 220 favourite. So, can he get the victory here? Will said, do you remember the old UFC with the bodies hitting the floor? That always got me so hyped. Yeah, man. Gladiatorial. Yeah, it was really good. We don't really have that now, do we? We don't do anything like that these days, which is a bit of a shame. Didn't they bring that back for UFC 200 or I think it's 200? I don't think they brought it back for 300. I think they brought it back as a one-off for 200, which was really cool. Right, we got the commentary team at the moment. They are just running down the card, hyping things up. Experience. Where can I watch this? The internet is lame, said Zooms. You can try watch wrestling, but I don't know if you'll get any joy there. You can give it a go, though. But watch wrestling is... Stream Easter's been, shut down. So I honestly don't know where people... I think I saw someone saying that Crack Streams was still working, and that was worth a go. So you could give that an attempt. Okay. Right now they're just running down Pereira. They're just showing Pereira and some of his great wins. He has got quite the resume, hasn't he? Quite the resume. Right, William said, Wes is trying to be quick. You need to be accurate. I want to hit hides and unhides. Oh, yeah, we do get those kind of fake links coming in. I don't really get what that all does. I've actually never clicked on any of those. I mean, I don't suggest that you do. I have absolutely no idea where it takes you if you do. Probably to some website that's just got a load of adverts on and probably a load of unwanted trackers and whatnot. Keegan said, night, everyone. I'm going to go to bed. See you on Monday, Tuesday and Friday. See you then, buds. Okay, Merab just getting his video package right now. If you've got any thoughts on the main event or the co-main event or any of the fights on the main cards, maybe you've got some bets, feel free to drop them in the chat as we are getting pretty hyped for our opening fight on this main card. It's going to be fight number 10, Magomedov taking on Joe Pyfer. King Without a Kingdom said Dana White will have a heart attack if Alex loses. Yeah, I mean, he definitely won't be wanting Alex to lose. Alex is a very popular fighter. And I don't think he's looking for Ankalaev to kind of lock down the light heavyweight division. Ankalaev's 33 as well, so I mean, he really could dominate for a good few years. To be honest, if Ankalaev gets past Alex Pereira, I don't really see too many people causing Ankalaev a problem. Alex Pereira had sort of done a pretty good job of really establishing himself as the king of the light heavyweight division. I think since John Jones left light heavyweight division, I feel like Alex Pereira was the first time that I felt that someone was the true kind of, next guy. So for him to lose to Ankalaev was kind of an eye-opener. We've really struggled with someone just really dominating that light heavyweight division since John Jones left. Maybe Ankalaev can go on and be that person. I mean, if he gets another win over Alex Pereira, that will be very, very impressive. Certainly doesn't mean this will be the end of the road for Alex Pereira, though. Although at the age of 38, if he doesn't get a win here, he might I don't know if he said anything about retiring, but at the age of 38, I mean, he might decide this is an opportunity to move up to heavyweight. I know he's been making noise about making that move. Sonny said, I brought an ice cap on Uber Eats. Very good. James said, these lightweights going to bed. Me and Days are like wide awake. Just experienced, aren't we? This is like flipping just past lunchtime for us. Godlike Reaction said, there's more junk in between fights on this UFC broadcast than an episode of Raw when Vince was in charge and sat at Gorilla. Get on with it, Dana. That is true, actually. I mean, what I will say, though, is a lot of people might not have bothered watching the prelims and all of that, so. But I don't really think you need, like, all this video packages. I mean, if you're watching this, you know what you're watching for. It would be good to get to the first fight a little quicker, but I don't think we're too far away. Mr. Matthews said, I'm going to immerse myself in the fight. I'm going to turn my phone off, come back to you before the stream ends. I'm going to tell you now, this is what I do. You do you, mate. You do you. Jamie, shout out to you, buds. AB said, I appoint Joe Pyfer at minus 250. So AB is riding with Joe. And they are just kind of doing the video package right now for Magomedov against Joe Pyfer. First match on the main card. 5 matches left to go. And yeah, it should be good. LDTV, shout out to you, said, is it me or do these PFL Bellator champs, they just don't do very well in UFC, like Pitbull and Chandler, Patchy Mix. I think, honestly, the gap is too big. I think it's too big. I think we've seen time and time again that you can do well in Bellator, come over and, it just, yeah, I mean, you're probably, if you've done well in Bellator, you're probably in the rankings. And we've seen that from Chandler. But doing well in Bellator doesn't mean you're going to be up here with the best of UFC. This is definitely another level above. We know that anyway, but, it's one of those where that gap, it doesn't feel like it's getting smaller. It feels like it's getting wider. I don't know that Dana's going to be too worried about that, though. I mean, it just firmly, reinforces that the UFC is the market leader, but I don't think that's in much doubt anyway. Right, we've just got these guys just doing their preview, as we said. Really good fight, this one. We could absolutely get a finish here. Magomedov is 4-2 in the UFC. Pyfer is 5-1 in the UFC. Joe Pyfer with 1 punch KO power. He does slow down as the fights go on, though, so Joe Pyfer's definitely going to want to find a way of getting an early finish. Really good round 1 and 2. Round 3, not so much. Patiently holding my steering wheel, said William. I've got Ankalaev, Merab, Rountree, and Emmett, said Jay. Jay, appreciate it. It's good to know who people are riding with. Steve has got Pyfer. But who's going to win the main card, boys? Said Eric. I've got Pyfer, Zalal, Jiri, Merab, and Ankalaev. I will be shocked if I get all of those correct, though, because I do think some of these fights are quite close. Certainly the main event. Joe Pyfer is minus 220 favourite. Magomedov at plus 180. 77% of people on Tapology have gone with Joe Pyfer. Okay, we've got Megan Levy back as well. Joe Pyfer's got a pressure-heavy plan. Okay, here we go. Ring walks. Jay, thank you, my friends. Hopefully that connects. Looks like we just had a little dip out there. So hopefully that's back now. I'm just going to put refresh in the chat. Hopefully if you refresh, then you should see us. So I really appreciate that. We are live as Pyfer has made his way down to the octagon, gets inside the octagon. This is going to be our first fight on the main cards. So Pyfer inside the octagon. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. I am expecting Pyfer to get the victory here. As we said, he does carry one punch knockout power. Here's Magomedov making his way down. So do appreciate the support, my friend. Appreciate everyone that's joining us as we are getting closer towards these very intriguing championship fights. William said, I am the Festus of the Days community. Volunteer said the sound and the video have gone a little bit out of sync. Try refreshing it. If you refresh it, then hopefully it should be back in sync. Yeah, there was a little bit of lag. I've just changed routers, and this one should be a bit more reliable, so I'm certainly not worried about it. But yeah, I can't explain as to why the audio and visual would have gone out of sync. So just try refreshing. Dude said my tip crashed the stream. Yeah, we can't cope with super chats, buds. We can't cope with that level of support. We just don't know how to react. So it will just crash the stream. Right, we've got Magomedov on a 3-fight win streak. He's finished 21 of 28 wins, 14 by knockout, 7 by submission. Making his way inside. Joe Pyfer already down and will be underway with this very, very soon. Catherine, shout out to you. Gordy, shout out to you as well, my friends. Thank you for the kind words. Welcome, welcome. Volunteer said the refresh worked. Let's go. Let's flipping go. Right. So we have got Magomedov and Joe Pyfer both inside the octagon. Okay, Bruce Buffer. Let's go. I tell you what, we were looking at this arena a few hours ago and it was not looking great, but it's looking really full right now. And now. Okay, so we've got Pyfer getting his intro. Any final thoughts? Get them into the chat. And we'll be underway soon. James said, your Wi-Fi wobbled like Paul Heyman. I didn't realize actually, but I was connected to Starlink. So all the time we've been streaming, I was using Starlink. And honestly, Starlink is a bit hit and miss. So as soon as it went down and I saw I'd been on Starlink, I was like, that's why. So I just changed it over to the other one. I feel very confident it should be fine. Touch wood. No wonder Days wears a Rasta beanie, said Wes. Buffer sounds awful. It's about time they got a new announcer, said CJS. Do you think he's reached the end now of his time? I don't know. I think you might be able to get better now, actually. I think there's going to be a lot. I tell you what, if you got rid of him, though, I think there would be a hell of a backlash. He's kind of, he's very loved by MMA fans, but here we go. We are underway. This is fight number 10, round number 1. We're looking out for Pyfer's striking. That's what I'm looking out for. Crowd making plenty of noise. I think we've got a USA chant, have we? We are in Vegas as Pyfer backs away a little. He's in blue. Magomedov in black. Stats on screen. I don't know if they're going to update. Looks like the ESPN are a bit slow. There we go. There we go. Okay, Pyfer moving forwards. Right now, Magomedov. Pyfer grabbing a hold of him, actually. Guillotine in there by Magomedov. Pyfer going back against the side of the cage. Magomedov has got quite a tight squeeze being applied. Pyfer trying to find a way of getting his head out of that squeeze. Crowd are booing a little bit as Pyfer does get his head out. He's going to try and see if he can get some sort of takedown. And bang, he does manage that takedown. Good work there by Magomedov, though. Shot raining down by Magomedov. He's on top of Pyfer. Yeah, that did not go well for Pyfer at all. Magomedov on top at the moment. He's managed to get into half guard as well. That left leg is free. So Magomedov all over Pyfer. It's Pyfer's striking that we were looking for. Just less than 2 minutes in, and it's not really shown itself. Pyfer not throwing anything. Seems a bit wild as to why you wouldn't even try a few shots in the early stages. Right now, Magomedov is all over Pyfer, is on top of him at the moment. He's keeping Pyfer grounded. Pyfer trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. Hammer fist coming in there by Magomedov. Pyfer trying to get back up. Magomedov again all over him. He's on the back. Pyfer grabbing a hold of the arm. Yeah, no joy at the moment. Pyfer over on his feet. Magomedov. Yeah, no joy. Trying to drag him down, and he gets him down. Yeah, good work there by Magomedov. He's trying to pull on the arm. Oh, mate, Pyfer in trouble. Magomedov has got the head trapped. That could be quite tight as well, but Pyfer is out. Oh, mate. Yeah, he's really struggling down on the ground. I have no idea why he didn't let his hands go a little bit first. I mean, he's just been put in a horrible position. He can't find a way back up. Magomedov now in side control. Magomedov had his legs wrapped around the head of Pyfer. Pyfer in real trouble there, managing to get his head out though. But he is still in big trouble right now. Big trouble. Magomedov all over Pyfer. Hammer fist coming in there by Magomedov. Pyfer down on his back. Magomedov standing over him right now. Pyfer using those legs as a defense, as a guard, but right now on his knees. Magomedov grabbing the head, looking for a guillotine. Pyfer on his feet. He's got to break out. He's got to get those hands going. He's got to ask some questions, and he's not going to be doing that. He is, again, looking for a leg. We're in a clinch at the moment. Yeah, body shot coming in. Magomedov is over against the side of the cage. Pyfer trying to break away. And he does break away. He does break away. We've got Magomedov backing up. Kick coming in there by Magomedov. Now we can let the hands go into a clinch. Pyfer into a clinch. Okay, let the hands go. Jab coming in there by Magomedov. Pyfer. Hook shot. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's better by Pyfer. Getting the boxing going. 10 seconds left to go. It's a Magomedov round. No doubt about that. There's a lovely hook shot being thrown there by Pyfer. Keeping that pressure on Magomedov. And we get to the end of the rounds. Weird. Very strange. No idea why Pyfer left it so late to actually throw some shots. He ends that round with like 2 shots landed out of 4 thrown. I mean, he spent like a vast majority of the time down on the ground. But when you're in that 50-50, you gotta go. I don't know. Are we looking at a strategy here where he's trying to get a takedown and he's trying to get some... yeah, I mean, he was the one that went for the takedown early in the first round. Perhaps they've identified that Magomedov is not someone you want to stand an exchange with. Magomedov does have power as well. So perhaps they're thinking if they stand an exchange, it might not work out too well for them. But going down to the ground has not worked out too well for them either. Interesting first round. Here we go, round number 2. Let's see how this one goes. Let's see what Pyfer can do. Let's see what the strategy is. Is he going to go for another takedown or is he just going to try and stand for a bit? Yeah, lovely, lovely right hand. And again, down goes Magomedov. Pyfer on top of him, thanks to the striking. And this is exactly what he should have been doing in the first round. And I'll never understand why he didn't do it. But right now, he's on top of Magomedov. Yeah, so Adam Martin said 10-9 Magomedov in round 1. Pyfer comes out, throws 2 shots in round 2. Magomedov goes down. Pyfer now on top of him. And he's trying to get a head and arm choke him. Yeah, look at that. That looks quite tight. If he can move over to the sides. He needs to get that leg over. We're seeing Magomedov trying to explode out. He's done really well. He's done really well to weather that. He's done excellent, Magomedov, to weather that. Rear naked might be in, though, by Pyfer. No. He's got the arm. He's got the arm up. Pyfer asking some questions. Rear naked again. Body lock is in. Body lock is in. Yeah, I mean, look, Pyfer's showing that he's got some grappling now. His grappling actually has been improving. I think people have underrated his grappling. Yeah, that rear naked, it's in, but it's on the chin. He's trying to throw in some shots. Really good opening to round 2, this for Pyfer. Really good. It feels like the finish is not that far away. There it is! There it is! Rear naked! Pyfer gets it. Pyfer gets it. Do you know what? I think he wanted to get the grappling. I think he wanted to be in control on the ground. He tried for the takedown in the first round. It didn't go for him because as they were going down, Magomedov spun it. But actually using the striking to knock Magomedov down so that you can get on top, do the work you want to do, that was so much better. That was so much better. That was the path to victory for Pyfer. He found it in the second round. And very, very good. He's got powerful hands. And don't disrespect the groundwork. Pyfer picks up the victory. He was minus 220 favourite. 77% of people on Tapology thought that he would get the win. He does get the win. And that's a really fun open to the main cards. Yeah, look at that. Shots coming in with getting that squeeze on. Very good. Pow pow, said James. Dude said there's someone in the audience with a baby. Really? There we go. Jandaroba against Mackenzie Dunn 2 and Aspinall gone in just 20 days' time. We will be back in 20 days' time. Aspinall gone. I have genuinely waited for that fight for years and years and years. They really felt like they emerged around the same time, and I saw them fighting different people. Aspinall was calling for the fight. He claims that Gane was ducking him. But that genuinely feels like the right fight to make if John Jones is not around. Okay, so Joe Pyfer picking up the victory. Getting it by stoppage. Getting it in round 2. Very, very good. Bustin said Pyfer is everything that I hope Bo Nickel would be. Do you know, that's a really good statement. I totally get that. Jamie said the sound was perfect, but now it keeps cutting in and out. Oh, really? I don't know if that's a YouTube glitch, but I don't have any drop frames this end. There's been no amendments, no adjustments, nothing along those lines. Try and refresh again, because actually that is a common problem with YouTube live streams, that the audio can kind of dip in and out sometimes. So Joe Pyfer said we knew that he would get tired, and that's when we made our move. So Joe Pyfer in the second round. Kieran, see you on Rawbud. Rude247 said, yeah, try and reload it. Earl said it sounds okay. It sounds fine. We actually, I mean, we stream a lot, so this is not the first time I've heard of this issue. It's kind of a bit of a known YouTube glitch. So not something I can correct, unfortunately. The best advice I can give you is to just refresh the stream. Joe Pyfer said, I love this country. That's what I'm about. Let's go. Pyfer wants 50k for that. It is true. Magomedov did have double the amount of fights of Joe Pyfer. So he's calling for the bonus. He's dancing away. He's in good spirits. Okay, let's go. Fight number 11. This is going to be the Emmett fights. Emmett against Allow. Mark Zuckerberg in the crowds. Okay, this should be really good. Looking forward to this one. 4 fights left, 2 of them for championships. Okay, Zalal is 7-3 in the UFC. He's won 3 of those by submission. He's on a 9-fight win streak, apparently. Cut in 2023, but he's looked really, really good since he returned. So he's a submission grappler. He was like a really good rangy striker, but we've seen big improvement from him since he came back. He's very light on the feet. He's good on the ground as well. He is much younger than Josh Emmett. 11 years younger. 82% of people on Tapology thinks that Zalal is going to get the win. He is a minus 390 favourite. Emmett is 10-5. 4 of those coming by knockout. One of the hardest hitters in the division with genuine knockout power. Very explosive, but he does lack volume. Good wrestling, really good conditioning. Big right hand, very, very tough. Likes to try and counter with some good body shots. And he's got plenty of knockdowns. So this is going to be a really fun fight in the featherweight division. But only 18% of people think that Emmett can get the win here. He is coming in as a plus 290 underdog. Zalal coming in minus 390 favourite. So I've got Zalal getting the victory. I kind of hope he gets the victory, actually, because I think to get cut and to find your way back, that's always a great story. It's always really cool if you can do that, achieve that. I've got a lot of respect for that. So I think for him to be able to come back, I think is really, really cool. So hopefully he can kind of keep this momentum going. So yeah, we're going to be underway with our second fight very, very soon. Josh Emmett against Youssef Zalal. And let me know in the chat who you think's going to get the victory. Josh Emmett scares me, said Do. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. I think the 1,000 is out of reach, and that's okay. We always talk about trying to get 1,000, and we always say that it's not a guarantee that we're going to get there. This is one of those streams that shows it is not a guarantee that we will always get there. And so we'll just have to try and get the most that we can. I think where we are right now, we're so far away. We would normally be on about 6:30 maybe now, so it's one of those where... you know, we'll do what we can do. We'll keep fighting. So if you've not hit that thumbs up, hit that thumbs up. It really is appreciated as we are heading our way towards our second fight on the main cards. Ryan said, I like it when 40-year-olds win. I like that story, says Ryan. Fair, that's fair. I kind of don't really see too much of a way forward for a 40-year-old. I kind of feel like unless, you know, they're going to be able to get like a few wins together. I mean, Josh Emmett's ranked number 8. I don't really see him being able to get the wins together to trouble the top ends. I kind of feel like I'm intrigued with Zalal at number 9. Kind of intrigued to see where he can get to. I think a loss here hurts Zalal more than it would hurt Emmett. But I can understand, you know, giving it to the veteran. So, yeah, it's number 8 against number 9. Someone's going to take a step forward. Someone's going to take a step back. Who is going to get that job done? Zalal by submission in round 2, said Sonny. Emmett is basically a gatekeeper now, said Mr. Forrest Gump. I think you're absolutely right, honestly. I think you're right. I don't really see him making much moves. I kind of see him as... I mean, being a gatekeeper is not a problem, is it? I mean, listen, if you want to climb these rankings, you've got to get past this guy. Very, very credible. You know, someone that can absolutely get the victory here. This is going to be a test for Zalal, but it's a test that people seem to think he can overcome. He is. He's very tough, very durable. Okay, so Emmett said that he's going to implement his will. He's going to try and add another highlight finish to his resume. I'm really looking forward to this, but nothing is going to be as exciting as our next fight. Jury against Rountree. That very much is the fight that I think most fans are waiting for outside of the title fights. Zalal will win if Emmett does not catch him in the first round, said Steve. Weepy, shout out to you, my friends. Emmett basically a gatekeeper. Zalal submission round 2, says Sonny. Emmett by knockout round 1, said Todd. LDTV said, I am number 30 on Tapology. Well done, LDTV. That's very good. It's what Sonny dreams of, is making the top 30. So, very, very good. Okay, we got Megan O'Leary just kind of hyping up this next fight, our second fight on the main cards. Okay, here's Zalal making his way down. get in your final thoughts. Weepy said Bryce Mitchell doesn't think Josh is a gatekeeper. Randy Couture, champ at 43, said Rude 247. I do think we're a long way removed from those days, though. Not impossible. Hard in the featherweight division. I am going to go for Zalal to win this fight, said Catherine. Aslan has got Zalal by knockout. I'm here, said Josh is good. He's very good. Very good. I like this fight. No disrespect to Josh Emmett. Very, very good fighter. Someone that's given a lot to the UFC. Someone that people always enjoy watching, and there'll be plenty of people riding with Josh Emmett here. I do lean Zalal, but certainly this is not a foregone conclusion. Zalal making his way down then. Zalal will be good to go very soon. We'll be underway with this second fight. Emmett makes Bryce Mitchell lose his accent, said D19. William said, check Tapology. I am last. I've been trying to put in the worst predictions for years, and this could be my night, says William. Well, William, I really hope you achieve that. I really hope you achieve that. I mean, we can have a look at Tapology whilst we're just waiting for the fight to get going. So if we hit that refresh, I don't think it'll let me go all the way down, though, to the bottom. Oh, it's got you down there at 47. So is there only 47 people? Wow, there's a few people tied, isn't there? So, well, at the moment you are down there. Bonkers is out in first place on their own now. So, very good. Still no sign of Sunny. I think she might have dropped off the board, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, Zalal in the octagon. Rudy said, my name is basically Rudy, but I just spell it Rude-E. Rudy, shout out to you, my friends. Here's Emmett. Gotner said, fun fact, best way to carve a pumpkin is from the outside. That is a fun fact. Okay, Josh Emmett coming down, ranked number 8. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, getting a really good reaction by the fans. Yeah, Emmett coming down and is at Octagon side and we'll be good to go soon. I think Emmett knocks himself out in the first round, said Do. Sneaks said Halloween costume recommendations. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Guys, what do you recommend for Sneaks? Halloween costume recommendations. That's a good one. I like that. We'll give that to the community. Sonny said, I'm here. It's better than how I usually am at predictions. CJS said 330 likes, miles off 1,000. Yes. But that is okay. We always say that getting to 1,000 is an achievement. If you do it every single time, it doesn't feel like much of an achievement anymore. So by having a stream or two where we don't actually make it, just reinforces that when we do, it is an achievement. Okay, Emmett getting inside the octagon. Christian said 52% Pereira. Yes, you're right. Pereira now has taken the lead in our poll. Our poll's coming up nearly to 1,000 votes. So Pereira by finish 44%. Pereira by decision 8%. We have seen some real drastic movement in that poll. LDTV said Emmett once had Thug Nasty, Fly Crash and woke up favourite down on Flat Earth, said LDTV. Carl said Daisy should dress up as Uncle Housey for Halloween. I don't know who Uncle Housey is, but as soon as I find out, let's go. SS said, shout out from Vegas. I hope that Alec is brushed up on his wrestling because we will need to be a better wrestler tonight to win. SS, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to Vegas. Yes. I can see some of those takedowns actually landing this time for Ankalaev. Okay, I feel like the build for this fight was quite long. It was a bit of a walk, wasn't it? But we are getting Bruce Buffer doing the intro, and we will be underway very soon. Mikey said for Halloween, I'm going to put a cheeseburger costume on my dog. Love it. Champ Daddy said Randy Couture won his final title at 52. Never hold a man down because of age. Days they should go as their mom. Right now we got Emmett getting his intro. UFC 320. Full fight on UFCHD.com. Shout out to you. Wrestling Russ said, Days chat, I just got home from a Louisville FC game. Someone said my name and I appeared. Wrestling Russ, hello, my friends. Bob said, Sonny, your predictions are off the charts. Quite literally, she's not on the leaderboard at all, so that's a very polite way of wording it. Okay, here we go. About to get underway. Right, Zalal looks focused. Emmett looks focused. Okay, both fighters coming out into the center. Zalal is throwing in a kick there, blocked there by Emmett. Zalal on the outside, Emmett in the center, backing away. Emmett trying to find a way forward, but Zalal kind of keeping a bit of distance. Emmett again on the outside. Zalal putting in a kick. Looking for a takedown. That was really good by Zalal. Managing to get Emmett down. Yeah, that was really well timed. Emmett kind of came in. Zalal grabbed the legs. Saw an opening. He's managed to get Emmett down in the center of the octagon. Right now, Emmett is down. Zalal. There's not really anything he's going for at the moment, though. He's got one leg trapped. The other one is free. And right now, we've got Emmett down with Zalal on his back. Nice roll there by Zalal. Still staying on the back as Emmett tried to find a way out. Oh, good work by Emmett, though, because he's managed to get to a kind of to his knees. Yeah, are we looking for an armbar? What are we looking for? Zalal's trying to get the arm, but Emmett's not giving it up. Zalal, I think, has he got it? No? What? Someone tapped. Apparently Emmett tapped, but no, that's really flat. The crowd don't really know what's happened. Verbal tap. Oh, that's not very satisfying, is it? Oh, that's a bit rubbish. A verbal tap. So Zalal wins. He managed to, I think, get the arm into an armbar. And the crowd are all really quiet and it's all really flat and it's like someone's died. Everyone's like, what happened? What? There's like a bit of confusion and everything, but apparently it's a verbal tap. Apparently he just gave up. An armbar. I mean, he does get the arm. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, I don't know if he's got an arm free to actually tap anyway. Referee just calls it. And everyone's like, what just happened? We got the audio. Yeah, he said tap, tap, tap. Yeah, he did verbalize it. You can actually hear it, so... It's the retirement home for the old man. Crowd are booing. Crowd are booing. We need to get the stair lift out. Help Emmett back down those couple of steps. Zalal with the victory then, boom. Where said Bama won, that's all that matters. And Miami is kicking Florida State's ass. That was weird. And Quick said wrestling. It was really weird, wasn't it? Really weird. Trevian said Josh should retire at this point. So, like a gentleman, you let it go. What? What does that mean? So he verbally tapped. He said tap, 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 and like a gentleman, Zalal, you let him go. What a stand-up guy. What a stand-up citizen he is. The man was saying tap, tap, tap. The referee called the end of the fight, and like a gentleman, Zalal, you allowed him to be free. What a hero. What a superhero. What an icon. Any other fighter, they would still have the armbar on right now if it was any other fighter. But like a gentleman, he allowed him. I have no idea why Joe Rogan just said that, but listen, I've said many, many stupid things in my life. Like I'm gonna start a YouTube channel. So listen, who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? But yeah, he verbally tapped. End of the fight. Probably going to make us wait now for about 10 years until the next fight. But the next fight is worth waiting 10 years for. The next fight is Jiri against Rountree. Mates. Honestly, if I only watch one fight on this card, it would probably be the main event because I think it's a really interesting fight. But my second fight would probably be Jiri. It'd probably be this next one. I don't think there's going to be too much drama for Merab. I'm pretty confident Merab gets the win. But this next one is going to bang. This is going to be so much fun. This might be a blink and you'll miss it fight as well, to be honest. This main card might have benefited if they'd have added an extra fight. Sometimes they put 6 fights on if they're really confident there's going to be like an early finish. Because they don't really want just 4 fights and an early finish. All right, well, we just had an early finish there, and we might get another one here. Rountree hits hard, moves forward, loves to stand and bang, as does Jiri. Jiri, very unpredictable, using lots of different angles. So, yeah, really excited. Really excited for this. The director of the FBI is in the crowds. The director of the FBI. What a hell of a job that is. Gaethje and Kayla Harrison. We got lots of fighters in the crowds. Wrestling Rant said that was garbage. It was embarrassing from Emmett. Extremely merciful. It really was. I hope they show that footage to a lot of the emerging fighters to just show what a stand-up citizen he is and what a great inspiration he is. So, well put, Sulvarix. Zalal sounds like he's on helium, said Second Star on the lefts. Did Emmett lose? He did. We have a bit of banter. He's a great fighter. I wish him all the best. I don't know what's next for him, but I think it's the right thing, honestly. I'm more excited for what Zalal can go on to achieve than what Emmett can go on to achieve at this stage in his career. So I'm sort of pleased it went the way that it went. Right, Sonny has got Jiri winning in round 2. Second star on the left is excited for this next one. Mikey said Merab is the type of person to watch a volcano erupt and walk towards the chaos, Mikey. I love that comment. That's great. That's great. Ryan said Rountree by leg kick knockout, ? Well, I don't know. Get your thoughts in. Bob said, is ice there? Yeah, this is how they're going to get them. Because we all know that the illegal immigrants, they love going to UFC events. All those illegal immigrants coming over, taking these really well-paid jobs that mean they can afford UFC tickets. That's how they get them. Listen, I'd imagine ICE is probably there. ICE is everywhere. If you're in America right now, the person next to you probably works for ICE. Yeah. They're probably just waiting to deport you. Wouldn't that be funny, actually, if there was a lot of illegal immigrants that somehow managed to get into UFC? I mean, I've got to think ticket prices for UFC 320 are bonkers. But imagine if there was, like, loads of illegal immigrants that found a way in. I don't know. Perhaps they come over and sell drugs. I hear that's quite profitable. Days, I'm planning to clone myself, said William. Once it's available to the public, can I put you down for a bacon's dozen of William Hence's? I'm okay for now, thank you. I struggle with the one that I've got. I've got ice in my fridge. They do get around, to be honest, pricey. I could believe that. Mikey said, I hope not. I'm in Florida. ICE is busy harassing elderly in Chicago, said Christopher. To be honest, the elderly in Chicago have had it too easy for too long. As someone sat here in the UK, I'm all right with ICE going around and asking a few questions. Yeah. Putting the pressure on people. Yeah. A lot of people have had it too easy for too long. And even if you're not an illegal immigrant, what have you got to hide? Hey? What you got to hide? If you're an old person that struggles to remember what flipping day it is, then all right, it might be a bit awkward, but not my problem. I love getting political without actually getting political. I mean, I don't even have an opinion on it. I have no idea if it's a good or a bad thing, which is why I feel very comfortable having the conversation, because even I don't know what I'm kind of rooting for. So that's how you do live streaming, kids. Yeah. What you do is you just confuse everyone, even yourself, and everyone's like, what is he actually saying? Is he like for ICE or is he against ICE? And I'm going, I don't know. Let's go, eh? Right, if you're not American, then you are an illegal immigrant. Yes. It's true. Even me here in the UK, I'm an illegal immigrant. I'm a neutralized citizen. Well, you need to go. You need to go. You're either with America or you're against America. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's as simple as it gets. I'm very pro-America, by the way. I love America. Been to Florida many times. It's my favorite holiday destination. As long as you let me in for a couple of weeks so that I can go to Disneyland, then I'm thrilled. Right. There we go. We've got the Smashing Machine being represented. I do want to see that film. We saw the trailer for it earlier. It looked great. Silverix, shout out to you, my friends. Good faith comedy. It's the only comedy I believe in. LDTV said, Days, who you got in this stand-up fisticuff? Yeah, I'm leaning Jiri on this one, but I mean, I am so excited for this. I am so excited for this fight. I think everyone's excited for this fight. So, Jiri, obviously, you know, an orthodox striker. 5-2 in the UFC. Switches stances, pushes the pace. He's got 31 wins with 30 coming by finish. He's got great heart. He's well-rounded. He is not really defense. He is all about offense. I mean, if you look at his significant strikes landed per minute, it's 5.7. If you look at his accuracy, it's 58%. He's taken on Rountree, who's much lower with his output, but 3.7 is still good output. Rountree is someone that really is all action. He's a clean striker, lots of kicks. He likes to stand and bang. He likes to be kill or be killed. And we've just got these two strikers that love to go at each other. One of them a bit more traditional, one of them unpredictable. But it should be such a fun fight. It's going to be a stand-up war. You know how the crowd get like a bit frustrated when fights go down to the ground and you got someone laying on someone. That is not what we're expecting here at all. A lot of people saying like, you know, Dana's probably already got this fight bonus. He's probably got already one of them put aside for whoever wins this fight. I mean, they might get fight of the night. They might both get bonuses. I mean, this could be amazing. Or it could be really short. It could be that someone outmaneuvers someone, picks up the victory, and it could be an early night. So, I don't know. It makes it kind of hard to know what to expect. But I am leaning towards Jiri getting the win. I think his unpredictability could give him the advantage. He is also a few years younger. So, for me, I'm leaning Jiri, but I think it's really close, honestly. I don't think that the winner here is... I don't feel confident in saying that, like, oh, it's definitely Jiri. I can tell you the odds are Jiri at -185, Rountree at +150. So, yeah, I'm leaning towards Jiri on this one. Feel free to get your thoughts in, though, which way you think this goes. Brent, hello. Hope you're doing well. Smashing Machine is a big flop. 5 to 6 million is estimated for the first weekend. Oh, really? What? Based on the Friday sales? That's a real shame. Maybe... Is it a bit early to tell? Is it early to tell based on Friday sales? I don't know. Are people going to race to the cinema to see it? Let's have a look. Smashing Machine weekend. World of Real. Smashing Machine opens with 6 million opening. No offense to the Swifties, but the big movie out this weekend is Smashing Machines. It's got Metacritic 73%, 65 on Metacritic, 73% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's okay. I thought it would be higher than that, actually. Yeah, perhaps it's just not gravitated with people. I don't know. Let's see how it does once the weekend's done. I don't know if people are going to race out for it. 6 million so far. What was the Smashing Machine budget? I wasn't expecting to be talking about the Smashing Machine as Rountree was making his way down, but I'm interested in this film. It's been getting a lot of praise. Certainly The Rock's role in it has. Budget 50 million. 50 million. That's not crazy, is it? That's not a crazy budget. 50 million budget. Probably spent a bit more as well to advertise it. But yeah, I mean, they're definitely going to need to have a good opening weekend just to, you know, get that back. But interesting. I think it'll get a boost by being on UFC. I mean, being advertised on UFC, I think, you know, that might drive people to the cinema to go and see it. Not me. I didn't even realize it was out actually over here. I thought it was in America first, but looks like it's over here as well in the UK. TKO thinks that if you watch Smashing Machine, then you'll go and watch WWE, said Sports Talk. I know. That was such a stupid comment by, I think it was Mark Shapiro that said it. Really dumb. I think he got a little confused, didn't he? Glockner said I bet about 40 of that was The Rock's pay. Steve said, what I hear as a couple of the characters they play are unlikable. I've heard a lot of praise for The Rock's performance. I've not seen much in the way of reviews for the actual film, but I think 70-odd% on Rotten is good. 60-odd% on Metacritic, maybe not so much, but I don't know, I'm still interested. I'm not in racing to the cinema to go and see it interested, but I might be waiting for it to hit the streaming services interested. Okay, Rountree is inside the octagon. He's looking very composed. I mean, yeah. Joe Rogan said Rountree's very intelligent. He's got nice shorts, hasn't he? Apparently you can get those on UFC Shop right now. Yeah, here comes Jiri. As Joe Rogan said, this man is chaos personified. Jiri making his way out then. Let's go. Fighting out of the Czech Republic. Jiri is making his way down to the octagon, and this should be wild. I've got the loser to lose, said Bob. Prochazka gets hit on the chin too much. I think Rountree's going to win via devastating punches, said Lulo Lima. DJ is going to be an Oscar winner in February, said Navaldo. Well, maybe. I think it would be amazing if he could just get nominated, to be honest. If he could just pick up a nomination, that would be really special. If he wins it, I mean, that'll be absolutely flipping mind-blowing. If he could win it, that would be absolutely huge for him. I think this film is huge for him anyway, because I think it really shows that there is a bit more range to him than people give him credit for. But Yuri is about to make his way then. Create chaos, says Joe Rogan. Get in your final thoughts. Third fight on the main cards. Coming up, about to get underway. Khalil is smart, but Yuri has just got his master's degree, said Infrit. GS Dub is hyped. Rountree will be the lawgiver, said Steve. Rasudani said, what happened to the Yuri haircut? It's gone, hasn't it? He's a new man. Okay. Yuri has got an 86% bonus level. That's insane. That is insane. 86% of his UFC fights have ended in him getting a bonus. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are really at the serious end of this card now. These next 3 fights, 2 of them for titles, but this next thing is just going to be so much fun. This could genuinely, and I don't want to overhype it, but this could genuinely be a fight of the year contender. There's Khalil. No, 1868 said, you've got an unlimited visa, my guy. Just let us know when you want to come over. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. I do really love and appreciate your country. I won't be no bother. I'm not looking to stay. But I do love popping by, visiting, giving you my money. I am a positive for your economy. Okay. Yuri is getting his intro. He looks really dialed in and focused. Both of these guys do. Yuri with his eyes closed right now. Minus 210 favourite. He's got over 4-inch reach advantage. According to this, 3.5. But they're saying that if you've got a 4 or more inch reach advantage, those people go on to win more than 60% of the time. Yuri getting the intro. Glockner said Smashing Machine is set to earn the lowest opening weekend for a wide release for Dwayne Johnson. I don't think he'll worry about it, honestly. I think it's disappointing and a shame, but he's getting so much praise for this performance. Like, this is a really important film for him to show that he can really get his teeth into a role like this. If this film's bombing, it ain't bombing because of his performance. Okay, here we go then. We are underway. The winner of this sure to get a title opportunity, and the crowd are really into it. Cheering away. Yuri in the center in reds. Leg kick coming in there by Yuri. Rountree. Okay, kick coming into the body there by Yuri. We've just got a little bit of feeling out process. There's a lot of respect between these two as well. Rountree. Again, we've got them kind of bouncing in front of each other. Neither guy really wanted to commit to anything because I think they're very aware of the countering abilities. If you throw something, you're committing to something, you can leave yourself open for something. And at the moment, that is just cancelling both guys out. I don't expect it to be this way for the whole fight. But just in the early stages, there we go. Just a little kick being thrown there by Yuri. That allowed Rountree to come in with a few shots. And that is the concern. I mean, if you're going to throw something, you better land first. And you better land. You don't want to throw something and not connect with it. Khalil really does look focused. Commentators saying he looks really dialed in. Yuri having a little look. Khalil standing his ground in the centre. Yuri backing up. Putting out the kick to the body there as Yuri is backing up. Rountree is standing his ground. It's very solid. Oh, lovely shot to the body there by Rountree. Nice little dig into the body. Yeah, Rountree is just keeping it simple, and it's working well. Yuri is obviously very unorthodox. You never quite know what he's going to throw and where it's going to come from. Yuri, very, not quite got going yet. Another shot there that seemed to rock Yuri. At the moment, it's a Rountree rounds. We haven't had the fireworks we were hoping for. Nice kick coming in there by Rountree. It's a Rountree round for me, but there's, as you can see, really nothing in it. Nice leg kick coming in there by Rountree. Outside leg kick, Yuri having a little look in the centre. Again, we've got some bigger movements, bigger feints. 2 minutes left to go in this round. Really close. I mean, this can go either way. I just feel like I've seen Yuri react bigger to the shots that Rountree has thrown. I've seen him kind of stumble back and react. Lovely. Going upstairs, digging into the body. That was good there by Rountree. Rountree, yeah, I mean, he went for a jump shot. Oh, big shot coming back there by Rountree. Yuri eats it. Yeah, man, this is where we go now. This is where we go. Kick coming in. Inside leg kick there by Yuri. Swing and a miss there by Rountree. Yuri, lovely right hand. Straight down the middle. It does look like he's got, I don't know if he's, injured his leg or if he's, slipping, but his footwork doesn't look very good here, Yuri. Head kick coming in there by Rountree. Rountree is looking more comfortable, more composed. Yuri just looks like the footwork's avoiding him, evading him. He just doesn't seem to quite know what to do. Loud USA chants. Rountree keeping it tight, keeping it tidy. Rountree ahead by 4 significant strikes. We really started going there. It's just momentarily settled down. Kick coming into the midsection there by Rountree. Yuri again having a little look, but trying to throw in a kick, but it's laboured. It's really laboured. I don't understand what the benefit of that was. Yuri with a really slow kick just left a massive opening for Rountree. Kick coming in by Rountree, not able to capitalise. It's a Rountree round though. It's a Rountree round. There's a couple of things in there that I'm really confused by. I'm really confused as to why Yuri is just looking so awkward. I mean, he normally looks unorthodox. But, I mean, just when you're looking at Rountree, who's so composed, and Yuri is just really, struggling to find a way in. And then that slow, laboured kick that he threw. Just, I mean, the opening was so wide there for Rountree. I can't quite tell if he hasn't, hit something that's, hurt him early. I know that Yuri can be awkward looking and unorthodox, but I don't know. Even I'm watching this going, just doesn't seem like he's settled. Yeah, it's Khalil Rountree. Yuri needs to keep his composure, said J14. Okay, well, let's have a look. I've got Khalil Rountree getting that first round. I've got him getting that first round. Let's see what happens in round number 2 here. About to get underway. Here we go. Both guys coming out into the centre. Big shots raining in there by Rountree. Yuri again trying to find a way forwards. No joy. Kicking on the insides. Elbow there by Yuri. Shots coming in there by Rountree. Body shot coming in there by Rountree. Yuri backing up a little bit as Rountree continues to apply the pressure. Yuri. Throwing in a nice right hand. Adams got it 10-9 Rountree. He's looking fast and sharp. Yeah, something looks wrong with his legs tonight. Didn't Thomas saying the same thing we're saying? Shot to the body. Yuri takes a step back. Big right hand there by Rountree. That was nice. At the moment, Rountree is minus 200 favourite. Yuri at plus 150. Yuri, though, right in front. I don't know if he's not done a bit of damage to the knee or something. I want to see some more of that kind of unorthodox, looking for different angles, stepping out to the sides. Some explosiveness. We've seen him, launch from the cage and, do, Superman punches, and you just never know what you're going to get out of Yuri, but this is such a flat performance. Jab coming in there by Yuri. Kick coming in. by Yuri. Going upstairs, no joy. Rountree standing in the centre. He's just keeping it so tight, so tidy. He's not really wasting shots. A nice leg kick coming in by Rountree. We are halfway in the fight right now. 1-2 straight down the middle. Didn't land both of those, Rountree. Yuri trying to find a way forwards. Couple of shots coming. Lovely combinations. Pop, pop, pop. Had about a 3-4 shot combo there by Rountree. Didn't land all of them, but he's asking questions. There's definitely more output coming from Rountree than there is Yuri right now. Yuri, though, looks like he's starting to get a bit of a rhythm, actually. I'm seeing him being a little bit more bouncing, coming in. There's a bit more energy. Yeah, Yuri seems to have a little bit more bounce, bit more movement. Goes for a head kick, but it's really laboured. Really laboured. Jab coming in there by Rountree. Come on, get back to that movement, Yuri. Ah, pop, pop. Digging into the body with the right. Going upstairs with the left. Good work there by Rountree. Yuri not finding any answers at the moment. Kick coming in. Swing and a miss there by Rountree. Do you know what? It does feel like if Rountree can land something significant, Yuri is there for the taking. I mean, it really feels like if he just cracks him, I could see Yuri going down. He seems to be very vulnerable. He feels very vulnerable. Kick coming into the midsection there by Rountree. Yuri, again, just edging forward, blocking off that shot, getting out the way of a counter. Inside leg kick coming in there by Yuri. Going upstairs, but again, it seems slow. Shot coming back there by Rountree. I feel like this is a closer round. I feel like the round is closer, but still not a round that's really setting the world on fire. The fight has not delivered like anticipated. It's not a bad fight. Yeah, they are staying standing, of course. This performance from Yuri is just very weird. Yuri, again, blocking these shots, trying to find a way forward. Knee coming into the body. If he could just land something to create an opening, he's just not finding anything. Kick coming in there by Rountree. There we go. ESPN struggling to update, but look at that gap right now. 52-34. Wow. That is a hell of a gap. That's nearly 20 significant strikes difference between these two. I mean, that would suggest to me that Rountree has took rounds 1 and 2. Will he be Khalil round 3? Every time you pressure and he throws a counter, you stop. Okay, just listening to what they were saying there. Before Pereira, Jiri's style was all over the place, but it was working, said Jay. J14 has got it 2-0 Rountree. Jiri's looking awkward and uncomfortable. I feel like there is an injury to the leg or foot. Something's off. I agree. Something's off. He is just... I'm not even seeing him taking much risk. I'm not seeing him being even that or not. He's just standing in front. And even when he throws like a head kick or something, it's so slow and laboured. I don't know what he's got. Whatever's left in the tank, he's going to have to bring it out because 2 down. Oh, hook shot there by Rountree. Rountree with some extra fire in these shots. Rountree, I think, is looking for a finish in round 3. Bang, yeah, Yuri just doesn't look up for it. Rountree, bring in the bombs. Yuri. So Joe Rogan said, when it comes to stand-up technique, I just think Khalil's got the advantage. Shot down the middle there by Yuri. Yuri trying to find a way through. Kick coming into the body there by Yuri. Yeah, I mean, look, if you find an opening, you got to go for it. You got to try and exploit it. Shot coming in there by Rountree. Shots coming back there by Yuri. He went for a big knee. Rountree catches him. Yuri, though. Go into the fire, Yuri. Go into the fire. That's it. Get in the fire, Yuri. Kick to the body. He's letting the hands go upstairs. Yuri is headhunting. Take a risk. Take a risk. Dig in. That's it. Throw. Yuri. Unloading. Rountree. Taking punishment. Shots there by Yuri. Rountree is retreating. It's all Yuri right now. Bang. Body shot. Body shot. Body shots. Rountree's hurt. Rountree's hurt. Over by the cage. Yuri went through the fire. He's getting the rewards. Yuri has got Rountree over by the side of the cage. Bang. Big shot coming in. Big left hand. Knee coming in. Mate, he's still got 2 minutes 30 odd to go. What a round. Right now, Rountree has grabbed Yuri. We're over by the side of the cage. Yuri has got him. Up against the fence. Rountree grabs the heads. Crowd are going bananas. Elbow by Rountree. Elbow coming back there by Yuri. Rountree is in retreat. Back elbow there by Yuri. Into a Muay Thai clinch. Yuri. Pop down there. Rountree down. Rountree down. Pop. Mates. Mates. Rountree just got deaded. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. Dana, take a bow. Rountree, take a bow. I'm not sure where Yuri was in round 1, round 2, but it was lovely to see him in round 3. Jesus Christ, everyone in that crowd should take a bow. What a finish. What a finish. Flipping out. Brilliant rounds. That's the fight we were waiting for. That's what we were expecting. Yeah, there's 1-2 shots. He's peppering him. Rountree coming back with some strikes. Oh, God. Yeah, elbow, and then Yuri comes back with an elbow. This was towards the end. This is it. 1, 2. Yes. Bang. Down he goes, and the ref is straight in. There's not even any follow-up shots. There's not even any ground and pounds. He drops him. He knocks him down, and the ref is straight like, nah, we don't need to carry this on. We do not need to carry this on. Wow. So, Cormier said, I think that Yuri recognized that the danger was not as bad in the 3rd round because Rountree was starting to tire. I don't know, man. Was it a strategy? If that was a strategy, that is so goddamn clever. If that is a strategy where Yuri has gone, you know what? I'll just absorb for round 1 and round 2. And when he's tired, I'll come into round 3 and I'll win. I mean, if that is the strategy, it's a mental strategy, but I got a lot of respect for it. That is wild, isn't it? That is flipping wild. Tyler said it's a huge mistake by Rountree. He had a chance to finish Yuri. He didn't capitalize. Call out my son. Oh, hang on, where did that go? Knockouts. Let's go. Flipping out. Virgo, shout out to you, my friends. Wow. That is some Diaz level strategy, said Cory, if that's what he did. So it's round 3, knockout, 3 minutes, 4 seconds. Oh. I mean, look, if Ankalaev gets the victory, I think surely that means it's Yuri that has a crack. I want to know what he's going to say. I want to show every time a little step up. Yeah, I need to go through the blood. I mean, that is what he needed to do, wasn't it? I mean, rounds 1 and round 2, he didn't want to. Round 3, he had to go through Rountree's shots. Whether those shots carried the same power in 3 compared to 1 and 2, I don't know. But he had to go through the fire. He did. And he did it. And once he did, he not only found that he could weather it, but he found that he could cause damage. He said there was a lot of chaos, but I will find a calmer way to win. Couldn't find that in rounds 1 and 2. Yeah, amazing. Amazing. Jay said that is amazing. Super impressed. Days, how many times does Cory get taken down? I need 6.5, said Sports Talk Hour. Well, do you know what? I mean, 6.5. I actually think that's not a bad bet. We know that Merab's going to keep looking for those takedowns. I think that Sandhagen has got a good ground game. I think he is going to scramble. I think he could get back up. I would say that is probably around what I would be expecting. 6 to 7, so 6.5 is right in that range. So I don't know, mate. I think that you might be okay, but obviously it depends how the fight goes. Yuri is just amazing, said Do. A crazy and unique fighter. He heard you calling him to the fire. Wasn't me. It was life. It was life that was calling him to go through the fire. It was quite clear that, like, in rounds 1, rounds 2, for some reason, he wasn't kind of committing as much as he needed to. He seemed very awkward and a bit hesitant, and I don't know, it was really hard to understand why he wasn't kind of, engaging. I think there was a lot of respect, and, he got to the point where he was 2 rounds down, and, well, I mean, you were either going to lose the fight or you're going to have to kind of go through that fire, and life told him to do that, and he did it, and he got the reward. So yeah, brilliant. I like Yuri a lot. I like Rountree a lot. I like both of those fighters a lot. I think they're excellent fighters. I mean, their striking makes them so enjoyable to watch. But when you watch him in round 1 and round 2 and he just wasn't engaging, you do go, I don't get this. I'm not sure what the strategy is. I'm still unsure, but I could understand if it was the case that they were kind of waiting for Rountree to just lose his edge a little bit. I mean, had they have tried to have gone through the fire in round 1, round 2, perhaps he would have got put down, but perhaps he felt he had a bit more confidence in round 3, but that's a hell of a risk, isn't it? Hell of a risk. There's so much that could go wrong if that's your strategy. I'm not sure that was the strategy, but either way, we got the job done. Yuri gets the victory. There's Joanna as well. I flipping love Joanna. Cardio is the most dangerous weapon, said Mr. Unfamiliar. A quote from Ken Shamrock. Pack, shout out to you, my friends. Lack Pack. Fight of the year, no water, no bread, just meat, said Wrestle with Andy. Yuri even seemed a bit off in the interview, said Stephen. Yeah. I mean, I was listening to him he was talking about, I will find a less chaotic way to win. I will find a calmer way to win. It's like, well, you don't need to. People love you because you're really exciting, but I don't know. Perhaps they've identified that is holding him back from being like the champ and dominating the division. I don't know. It's always hard to know what's being spoken about in their corners and in their training camps. But perhaps he was just being like overly patient. Perhaps that is kind of the way Yuri's at. He is trying to find a more technical way to win, a calmer way to win, a more strategic way to win rather than just chaos, which in a way I can understand. The only problem is that he only got that victory because of chaos. He had to eat a load of shots and go in the fire and flipping engage and, drag out a victory. So, I don't know. If he's trying to find a calmer way to win, he ain't found it yet. Very, very interesting, though. Very, very good. Navaldo said you should like Sami Zayn as well. I do like Sami Zayn a lot. Mikey said Merab is like a Mako shark. Jindrik said, did you see AJ Styles? No, is he in the crowds? I could believe there being WWE wrestlers there because TKO, of course, owns both WWE and UFC. Yuri seemed a bit off in the interview. Jay said Rountree shouldn't be upset. He was up against Yuri and Alex Pereira, but in both fights, his gas tank has cost him. Well, there we go. We were so excited for that. We was really excited, and not quite the fight that I was expecting, but still well worth the hype. We hyped it up, and it absolutely delivered. So easily my favourite fight of the night so far. Really did enjoy that round. Easily the best round of the fight of the night as well. But we turn our attention now. We turn our attention to the titles. It's time to have a look and see who is going to leave as the bantamweight champion. Merab is obviously the champ. Merab is also a very dominant champ. Merab is someone that I believe is undefeated since 2018. You can't really wait for Merab to run out of cardio. He doesn't run out of cardio. He is a cardio machine. High energy. Carries it all the way through the fight. Wrestle heavy. Looks for takedowns. Gets takedowns. He's got the longest win streak in bantamweight history. He is someone, though, that gets a lot of decisions. There's every chance this is going to go the distance. But he does leave a lot of openings. There are opportunities for people to exploit. But you've got to be someone special to get a win over Merab. And no offense to Cory Sandhagen, I'm not sure that he is special enough. Cory Sandhagen is an active striker. Long, rangy, great footwork. Got good wins on his resume. 33 years old. Great age to be as well. Actually a little younger than Merab. He's a dog. He's got heart. But, I mean, does he have that ability? I think being a dog and having heart was obviously brilliant and will get you so far. But you need more than that to get past someone like Merab Dvalishvili. So I'm expecting Merab to retain. 92% of people on Tapology are expecting Merab to retain. Merab comes in at like a minus 380 favourite. I think he gets it done. I think it'll be relatively comfortable. I think he'll win rounds, control rounds, get takedowns, get control time. And, his takedown average is 5.8. As we were just saying, in this fight, I would expect it to be around that 6 mark, 6 to 7. His takedown average, 5.8. Obviously, a lot of his fights are going to have been across 3 rounds, not 5 rounds. So you can have a bit of confidence that it'll be above that. But yeah, I don't know. I sort of feel like Merab controls, gets takedowns, uses that wrestling. He's got obviously his good grappling, relentless cardio machine. He can throw bombs as well. I mean, no mistake about it. He can cause some problems on the feet. His significant strikes are below Cory's, though. His accuracy is good for what he throws. So, yeah, I've got Merab, but Cory can cause problems. I just can't really make an argument that he's got enough to put Merab away. I don't think he's got enough on the feet. He has got a dangerous ground game, but I don't think he's got enough there. I'm expecting Merab to win. But I don't know. Could Cory Sandhagen cause a real upset here? And make no mistake about it, this would be an upset if he could get the job done. Let's jump in the chat and see what people are saying. Get your thoughts in. 5 rounds for this one, yes. 5 rounds. Championship fight. Whenever there's a championship fight or a main event, it goes to 5 rounds. So this is for the Bantamweight Championship. I think Merab's going to win by majority decision, said Hawks. Ank Sleeps Alex, I've just got that feeling. David said, I just don't see a world where Cory wins. Gene Drick said, how much time until the main event? Last fight. This is our co-main event. So as soon as we're done with this, we will be at our main event. So I am expecting it to be a case where I think this will go the distance. I think we could still be here in a good 20-odd minutes, 25 minutes, half an hour. So I think you're looking at that kind of ballpark. But yeah, I think this is probably going to go the distance. Sandhagen is technical, Jay said. Merab almost promised not to wrestle, but his coaches said, hell no, wrestle. Cory is dangerous on the feet. Well, I mean, if Merab's going to do something stupid like not wrestle, then I don't know. Then all of a sudden we might be having a different conversation, but I don't read into Merab not wrestling. I mean, that is, what he's kind of known for. That is his strength. He might want to show that he's got some striking, and he does have some striking. But this is, such a takedown monster, such a takedown machine that, I don't know, champ. Is he getting a bit complacent? He's not lost in 7 years. That is a bit of a problem, isn't it? I mean, I always think back to Anderson Silva, who had such a long run as champion, and then, of course, was clowning around and ended up losing his championship. And, never got it back. Never found a way back. He was a dominant champ. Sometimes, if you are someone that's been undefeated for so long. We did we had a great fight just. 3 rounds. 3rd round in particular, really, really fun. As we said, not expecting this to be that same kind of level, but I am expecting this to go a good distance. Okay, here we go then. Merab is making his way down. Sandhagen is inside the octagon. Definitely want to see a finish, said Baseball Gods. Catherine said, if it was bantamweight title, Days would be champion. Catherine, shout out to you. Okay, here we go. We got Merab getting his entrance. He is such a great fighter. I really... it's funny because a lot of people don't like watching wrestling. They don't like watching that side of MMA. Very quickly you hear people booing and whatever, but Merab just enjoys, a popularity. Merab with a big smile on his face. He's got shades on. Look at him, man. Look at the smile on his face. Merab then making his way down to the octagon, about to walk out into the arena. There he is. Arms in the air, big cheer from the crowds. he enjoys fantastic support. Okay, Merab coming down, crowd going crazy. I think they just appreciate his skills. The other thing about Merab as well is when he gets a takedown, he's not going to just lie there. Sometimes where you get people that wrestle and grapple and, you know, really go for that side of the game, it can be a bit dull. But Merab, he doesn't make it dull. Yeah, Merab making his way down, just fist bumping the crowds. Third fight this year. Cormier said that he's hoping to get another fight in before the end of the year. Days, I'd appreciate it if you share thoughts on India-Pakistan no handshake drama. Do you think bringing politics into sport is good? No, I'm not a fan of bringing politics into sport. I think it's hard to not bring politics into sport. I mean, certainly if you've got, like, you know, Russia being banned from the Olympics, you know, that's politics coming into sport. I think there's a few teams that have been banned. I think Russia's been banned from, like, competing in the World Cup qualifying as well. So, you know, politics does come into sport. I think it's a real shame if there's not a handshake between... I don't know. I mean, obviously I've been here doing this, so I've not seen any of the reaction, but I don't know. I think there's an opportunity there for sport to, you know, actually help a little bit. If those two sides had shook hands, I think that would have been obviously a nice sentiment. Not everyone would have agreed with it. But, no, I think there's protocols and, you know, it's a sign of respect. I think if you don't show that respect, that can obviously start a conversation, can't it? So, yeah, not a fan of it. I'd rather have heard of them shaking hands, but I'm sure if you used to speak to them, they would give you good reasons as to why they didn't feel like they could. Okay, Merab's in there. It is what it is. Some people can't look past it, said Solverix. Mr. Unfamiliar said, I need this fight to not go the distance. Sihol Delik said, Russia is banned, but Israel is not. That is double standards. It leads to that as well, doesn't it? I mean, it's like, I understand that argument. Okay, we got Merab and Cory there about to get into it. But no, 0% Cory is going to win. Let's be real. Merab is like an alien, said Wrestle Rants. He's out of this world. He's uber talented. Very similar to Islam. His strikes are underestimated. Kyle said, could you imagine shaking hands with the person that supported the killing of your family member? But, I mean, if it's a sporting event that's meant to just be about the sport, you know, it's not like that is the person that is responsible. They obviously are going to be siding with their country, but shouldn't it be that, like, the politics get put to the side and it's about two teams just playing a game? If you kind of take that mentality, then it's very hard to see where you're going to find a way forward, you know? At some point, someone's got to kind of shake a hand. At some point, someone's got to say, okay, this is where it ends, you know? At some point, someone's got to draw that line. And I think sport does have an ability to do that. I think sport does have an ability to be like, let's, you know, let's try and help. So, yeah, I don't know. I sort of feel like the conversation now is only going to add fuel to the fire, isn't it? Indian fans are going to obviously resent Pakistani fans, and Pakistan fans are going to resent India and Indian fans, and nothing has been helped. I don't see how not shaking hands is helpful. But listen, you know, as I said, they're going to have had their thoughts on it. And if they don't feel like they can, if they don't feel like they're in a position where they can, well, there we go. I think it's a shame. I think we would all agree it's a shame. Okay, Merab is good to go. John Jones' brother passed away. He did. There was a graphic at the start for him. Okay, here we go then. The co-main event about to get underway. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we're about to get underway with our co-main. Yeah, this should be good. This should be technical. This should be interesting. I don't know that it's going to be the war that we just saw in round 3 of the last fight. That was something special. But this should be really fun. And as we said, this is for a championship. The Bantamweight Championship on the line. Merab in the centre with Sandhagen on the outsides. Okay, leg kick coming in there by Cory. Jab coming in there by Cory. Merab, oh, lovely, letting the hands go. Trying to find a way forward. I mean, listen, if Merab really has that much confidence in his striking... Let's have a little look, shall we? Oh, hook shot coming in there by Cory. Merab in the centre. Cory ahead on the striking at the moment. Merab doing well, though. So Cory is throwing, and we can see that Merab is... still standing. We've not tried 1, 2 down the middle. Not really spammed any takedowns. We seem to be quite happy. There's a takedown attempt. Hook shot coming into the side of the head. Jab coming in. It's 12 significant strikes to 4 at the moment. Uppercut coming in there by Cory. Leg kick misses. Merab in the middle, trying to again find a way forward. Digging into the body. Shot coming in there by Merab, grabbing a leg. Trying to get a takedown. He's trying to drive him back against the side of the cage. Another knee strike coming in there by Merab. He's trying to get him down. Right now we got Merab with... Cory going over against the side of the cage. And again, another knee strike coming in. Knee coming in there by Cory. We're over by the side of the cage at the moment. Merab with a takedown, gets it. Merab with that takedown is round the back there of Cory. You could see that Merab was working. Couldn't see what he was working towards, but he's managed to get him over by the cage. And he's managed to get that takedown. They break apart. That's a bit disappointing for Merab, to be honest, but there is a takedown that has registered. Shot coming in there by Sandhagen. I think there's been quite a bit of feeling out in this. That takedown's not going to equate to much. Merab again trying to find a way forwards. He's trying to let the hands go there, Merab. Sandhagen staying on the outside. Merab is right in front of him. Couple of shots coming in there by Cory. Yeah, he's done well here, Cory. He has done well. Yeah, very good start. Okay, into a clinch. Merab looking for that takedown again. Knee coming in there by Cory. Shots coming in there by Merab. Striking coming into the side of the heads. Merab is backing up a little bit here as Cory is in front of him. Merab backs up. Kick coming in there by Cory. Jab coming in there by Merab. He's gone for 4 takedowns. He's only managed to get 1 so far. Cory's done really, really well to keep this on the feet for as long as it's been on the feet. Knee coming in. Shot coming in there by Merab. Cory with a jab coming in. Cory winning the stand-up game. Feels like Merab is going to have to find a way of getting this fight down to the ground. Yeah, Sandhagen just knee coming into the body. 1, 2. It feels like Sandhagen is always out of range for Merab. When he's throwing these shots, he keeps missing with them. He just can't land with anything at the moment. Inside leg kick coming in there by Merab. Yeah, lovely little sequence. I think Sandhagen has taken that. And hopefully that's a bit eye-opening for Merab. I don't know if Merab thought he was going to get in there and just piece up Sandhagen on the feet, but it took him a while to go for a takedown. He did eventually get a takedown. He didn't really do much with that takedown. And I don't know, I was surprised at how much that stayed on the feet. I mean, clearly he lost it on the feet there. 24 significant strikes to 15. I don't think it's panic stations. If you are a Merab Dvalishvili fan, definitely feels like there needs to be a tweak of the strategy, though. I wonder if he's also thinking that Cory could tire. I mean, we know Merab's going to be fine all the way through this fight, even if it goes 5 rounds. This is why, you don't need to worry if you're riding with Merab, but I don't know. It's a good first round, that, for Sandhagen. Good first round. Here we go, though. Round number 2. Let's see. Is it going to be more of the same, or are we going to make some adjustments? Okay, Merab in the center. We got Sandhagen right in front of him. And Merab, okay, much better. Going for a takedown very early doors. He's managed to get the legs. Got Sandhagen over by the side of the cage. Sandhagen doing a really good job here. Sandhagen doing a good job of not getting taken down. But I like how early Merab went for that takedown. So straight away, straight out the gates, looking for a takedown, working for that takedown, trying to get the leg. Yep. Even if he's not getting the takedown, he's causing Sandhagen problems, and he gets the takedown. Merab manages to get the takedown. Sandhagen gets right back up to his feet, though. That is going to score as a second takedown. Second takedown for Merab. Very, very quick, though. He had him down to one knee, had him straight back up again. I want to see Merab going for that takedown again quite early. Don't want to see him standing and exchange him. Kick coming in there by Sandhagen. Another leg kick coming in. I think we got some Cory chants that have broken out. Sandhagen, yep, lovely. Shots coming in upstairs. Thought he was going to go for a takedown. Went high with the shots. Thought there was going to be a takedown behind it. He's letting the hands go. He's finding a way through here, Merab. A real flurry of shots. Sandhagen in trouble. Sandhagen in trouble. Merab unloading. Sandhagen, though, back up to his feet. He's looking to try and get him down. He's trying to drag him down. Pop, pop, pop. Yeah, big knee there. Sandhagen gets dragged down. Never been knocked out as a pro. I mean, right now we got Merab all over Sandhagen. Do you know what? If I'm Merab, that's a real wake-up call that my power is not as strong as I thought it was. He just absolutely lit him up. He just absolutely unloaded. And Cory has took it. Cory has ate it. Oh, lovely work there by Merab. That was great. Round the back of Sandhagen, and then he just dropped down. And the force of that just dragged Cory down. Cory, though, gets right back up to his feet. Takedowns at 6 now. Amazing. Merab getting more takedowns than I expected. But Sandhagen doing a brilliant job of just getting straight back up again. I mean, it's just dragging him down. Back up we go. Dragging him down. Yeah, they're saying this is going to be a 10-8 round. That adjustment by Merab is what was needed. Standing and exchanging was so stupid. But actually getting Cory to worry about the takedowns a bit more after getting an early takedown. And look at this, he's just dragging him down. We're up to 8 takedowns now. Cory surviving. Cory weathering that storm. GS Dub said straight to the takedown. Sonny, shout out to y'all. Gets it in the next break. Shot coming in there by Merab. So right now we got Sandhagen down. On his back, we got Merab on top of him. Looks like Sandhagen's getting back up. Another takedown. That takes us up to number 9. Okay, so Daniel Cormier said we're going to have to try and get some cold water on the head of Sandhagen after this round. He has been ragdolled. He has been absolutely ragdolled. "49 attempted takedowns is his records. We're nowhere near that. He's done 17 in 2. That could be 10-8. That could be. He just absolutely ragdolled him. He pieced him up on the feet, and then he just kept taking him down. I mean, Cory Sandhagen had no answer whatsoever. Sonny said, do you want a tarot pull? Not for me, but can you do one for Spartan? Spartan Major was the first person I saw in the chat. Can you do a tarot pull? I'd like to know what's in Spartan's future. Whatever it is that you pull, can you just tell us that it was the death card? Even if it wasn't, I would just really appreciate it if you could just tell us it was. Stay sharp. They're having a go at Sandhagen. They're trying to fire him up right now. It's so frustrating to fight a dude that's smiling and is happy about fighting you, said Adam. Anthony said, this is the second round of 5. Merab needs to dominate, but Sandhagen can't be looked over. Merab got too much cardio. He can keep that pressure. Spartan, yes, I do worry that it will be the death card for you, but don't worry about it if it is, though. I'm sure it's fine. Who knows what the death card even means? Right, here we go. Sandhagen is obviously throwing in some kicks. Merab has got a real path now. If he can just spam those takedowns, he can really wear out Sandhagen, really frustrate Sandhagen. I don't know what the chant is. Is that a Merab chant? It might be a Merab chant. Jay said anything's possible. Yuri proved that. Merab with a double leg drives Sandhagen over against the side of the cage. Right now we got Merab with Sandhagen. Knee coming in there by Merab. Aaron said 10-8 for Merab in that seconds. Dovy's got 10-8 for Merab as well. Absolutely dominating. Adam said, I'm shocked that Cory Sandhagen survived that round. Huge round for Merab. Merab's got to build on that, though. I mean, this round is a really important round. Is this the round that Cory comes back into the fight? Or is this the round where Merab just really stamps his dominance? Shot coming into the body there by Cory. Nice, lovely right hand there by Merab. Inside leg kick as well. Don't want to get into a striking exchange. He didn't have any joy when he got into a striking exchange. He did get joy, though, when he had a flurry of shots. And he's trying again to see if he can get a flurry going. We got 2 minutes gone in round number 3. We haven't added to those takedowns. We've certainly tried. There's another attempt. He's trying to drive Sandhagen over against the fence. I don't think he's going to get the takedown here. He's managed to get him over by the side of the cage here, Merab. Very, very interesting round number 3. Very interesting round number 3. No takedown. No takedown, though. Go back to the center of the octagon. Shot coming in there by Sandhagen. Merab is edging forwards. It's Sandhagen that needs to regain the momentum. It's Sandhagen that needs to stamp his authority on the fight now. He's the one that's got to change the perception. I mean, the perception right now is that he is losing. He is down. Sandhagen goes for a head kick. Merab, though, had it scouted. 2 minutes left to go in this round. This round feels quite close. It's hard to give it to Sandhagen, though. We're not seeing the dominance of the second round. Some lovely shots there by Merab. Sandhagen goes over against the side of the cage. ESPN said we do get another takedown. We haven't seen it yet. Is it coming? There it is. There it is. The numbers on screen just slightly ahead of what I'm seeing on TV. But immediately Cory Sandhagen is right back up again. Knee strike coming in. He's tried 22 times to get takedowns. He's managed to get 10. Sandhagen letting the hands go a little bit here. Merab again moving forward. Sandhagen doesn't seem to have the same kind of output that he had in round 1. I think he's definitely feeling the effects of the fight now. That's not great as we're going into rounds 4 and 5. Nice takedown. Manages to get a takedown there as number 11. But again, Sandhagen just gets right back up again. That has really kept him in the fight. You know, the fact that he's been able to get right back up again. This round, 16-9 on significant strikes for Merab. Crowd are booing away. It's like 40-6 in round 2. That's mental. Again, he's looking. Number 12. There's number 12. And Cory gets right back up again. It's amazing. Knees coming in there by Merab. His average is like 5.7 takedowns. We're getting towards the end of round 3. He's got 12. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, he looks fine. Merab looks fine. The commentators are saying how crazy it is. They're saying to Sandhagen, or Sandhagen said that was better. I mean, it was better, but I still think he lost the round. Sonny, what did Spartan get? Cory is standing, said Steve. Yeah, it is true. He gets dragged back down, but he gets right back up again. I mean, nothing but respect to Cory. Look at the smile on Merab's face. Merab's got his flipping arms in the air like this. Big smile on his face. It's like he was built for this. Merab really looks like this is... You know, sometimes you find people that are just born to do certain jobs. Like, I just sort of feel like Merab, this is what Merab was always meant to do. It's amazing. His cardio is insane. So what we've just got there is Joe Rogan saying, realistically, we might already be at the point where Cory has got to finish this fight. Yeah, if he was to win these next 2 rounds, it might be a draw. I think everyone's in agreement that Merab got a 10-8 round in round 2. So Cory has got to win these next 2 rounds to potentially draw the fight, and he seems to be more tired than Merab right now. Inside leg kick there by Merab. Merab's just that smile, man. That smile on his face where he just looks like he's really enjoying himself. Like it messes with your head. Couple of big shots coming in there by Sandhagen. Merab in the middle kick coming in. Lovely right hand there by Merab. Robbie Fox said Merab is just terrifying. He is relentless. Henry Cejudo said 29-28. Merab is dragging Sandhagen to deep waters. Right now we have got Merab grabbing a hold of Cory Sandhagen. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Merab. Knee coming in there by Merab. So Merab very much in control here. This round not going the way that Cory wanted. Crowd actually getting a bit frustrated. This is not really what you see from Merab, just kind of grabbing someone, holding them. Crowd don't like that. Right now we're at 13 takedowns. He's operating at 50% success rate at the moment, Merab. Sandhagen, though, is still throwing, is still working, is still trying. Nice body shot coming in there by Sandhagen. It is true. Right now, there's just not much being offered by Sandhagen. Like, you want to see Sandhagen really asking some questions. But there's just not much output. Merab has thrown 186 shots. Sandhagen has thrown 121. Little dig to the body there by Sandhagen. Couple of jabs going upstairs as well. This is where Merab can probably have more confidence in his striking right now, because I think that it's clear to see that Sandhagen has tired. Right now we got a knee coming in there by Merab. Kick coming in there by Merab. Sandhagen letting the hands go. Jab coming in. Grabbing a hold of Merab. He's trying to drive him over against the side of the cage. Crowd are booing. Crowd are booing. 2 minutes left to go, but this is Merab. Fight to lose, really. He's neutralising Sandhagen. Taking him over by the side of the cage. He hasn't managed to add much to the takedowns, though. Merab is in the middle. Sandhagen circling rounds. Sandhagen not asking many questions. Merab he's kind of lowered the output. I mean, oof. Shot coming in there by Sandhagen. Merab is, again, looking for a jab. Inside leg kick. That's nice. Hook shot there by Sandhagen. That was good. He's got to respect the striking of Sandhagen. Even now, it's not worth getting into a striking exchange. Knee misses there by Sandhagen. Oh! He is getting a couple of shots through. Right now we got Merab. Swing and a miss. A couple of nice looking shots by Sandhagen in this round. Be really interesting to see where you lot have got this. D19 said you got to let those hands go. Merab's motor is insane. Right now, Sandhagen down. Merab in control. Has he got like a DARS applied? We got 20 odd seconds to go. Sandhagen in a bit of trouble. It's hard to see how Sandhagen's coping with this. I think we got 6 seconds to go. Yeah, I think he's okay. And we make it to the end of the round. But a big question being asked there by Merab at the end of that round. Right. It feels to me like it is Sandhagen that needs a finish. If he doesn't get a finish in this round, I think he's losing this fight. Merab's just got this like smile on his face. They're working on his arms. He just looks so comfortable. I mean, look, Sandhagen's got to go for this now. No half measures. I mean, this is really now or never for Sandhagen. Okay, Sandhagen says let's go. Sandhagen did find some success with the striking in that last round. There's no reason to think that he can't find more success here. I mean, look, this is a hell of a mountain for Sandhagen. It's a real hell of a mountain. Mr. Unfamiliar said finish him. Colin said Merab has easily got the best cardio I have ever seen. Okay, here we go then. Round number 5. We thought that it could go the distance. It still feels like it's going to. If it does, I think Merab's going to get it. But can Sandhagen offer up something tasty in this round? Merab letting the hands go. Merab is connecting. It's Merab that's getting the better here. Looking for a leg. Grabs the leg. Looking for a takedown. Yep, takedown. Gets the takedown. Sandhagen a little bit slower getting back up to his feet here, but I think he is going to get back up to his feet. Right now, he is back up to his feet. We're over by the side of the cage. Crowd are booing because we're over by the fence. They break apart. Right now, we got Merab taking a few steps back. So we got Sandhagen backing up a little bit. Merab trying to find a way forward. Merab throwing an inside leg kick. Another inside leg kick there by Merab. Couple of shots coming in by Merab as Sandhagen takes a few steps back. He's got to find some here. He's got to find a real flurry. Did coming into the body. Knee coming into the body. Sandhagen with a little slip. Oh, lovely right hand there by Merab. That was nice. That was clean. And again. Anna looking for a takedown. Don't think he got it, but it is relentless. Right now, we're up to 16 takedowns, 32 attempted. We're a long way off his record, but it's still very impressive. Very impressive. He's well ahead on the striking, well ahead on the takedowns, well ahead on the control time, well ahead on the total shots. Right now we got Merab trying to find a bit of a statement way to finish this fight by the looks of it. Again, looking for a takedown, driving Sandhagen over against the side of the cage. Crowd getting a little bit restless. Mr. Unfamiliar wants a finish. We do get a takedown. There's number 17. Merab in a weird position right now as Sandhagen's down on his back. Yeah, he does have his toes in the fence. Merab is slightly neutralized at the moment. 2 minutes 20. Feels like it's going to go the distance. Wrestling Russ said 2 tough AF world-class fighters. Merab is just coming into his prime, and Cory is on a later part of his prime. Knee coming in there by Sandhagen. Merab again coming in, knee coming into the body. Okay, Sandhagen trying to find a way of coming in. Jab coming in there by Merab. Again, hook shot coming in. We got a bit of blood. Is that a bit of blood on the face of Sandhagen? Certainly looks like he's got some marks. Again, trying to grab the leg, looking for a takedown. Gets that takedown. Good work there by Merab. So he's down on his back. Sandhagen is down. Right now we got Merab all over him. Yeah, there is blood. You can see that blood. Yeah, we've got a takedown, and it's hard to see that Sandhagen's going to get back up here because this takedown is not by the cage. Okay, so Cormier said Sandhagen did not fight a bad fight, but it's not going to be enough. 50-odd seconds left to go. Yeah, Umar rematch is the fight that people want to see. Jan. He's dragging him back down again. Yeah. To be honest, I think Sandhagen in that first round made this a little bit more competitive. And you got to say respect. I thought Merab would win it. He has gone on to win it quite comfortably. But respect to Sandhagen. He definitely gave us some food for thought after round 1. And there we go. End of the fight. John Anik said, in all likelihood, it's going to be and still, but, yeah. Merab goes over, shakes the hand of Mark Zuckerberg. Very impressive. Expected domination, said Bond James. Is Ankalaev fought? Not yet. That is next. That is our main event of the evening. Main event of the evening is going to be fight number 14. It looks like Merab has retained. Okay, 37 attempted. I mean, that is amazing, isn't it? Get in your thoughts. What did you think about that? Did it go the way you thought? Did Sandhagen do better or worse? Worse than you expected. That was poor. It was very one-sided, said King Hoddle. Mikey said the main event coming up. How many more pay-per-view events before it goes to ESPN? I actually don't know. I don't know when they make that move. Is it 2026? I don't watch it on that. I watch it on TNT Sports here in the UK. Sandhagen was a bit better than I was expecting, said Bond James. Alex said it was just 5 rounds of cardio. Kendall said the Pereira Ankalaev fight definitely feels like it has gone under the radar compared to the first fight, and that's a bit odd. I wonder if it's because people saw it the first time, and perhaps a lot of people feel like they got the answer. I mean, to me, I don't know. Pereira, I can believe, wasn't 100%. I think he's got a great chance now. $49.45. $49.46. Yeah, Merab gets it as expected. No judges screw job. Merab retains that championship. Just heard Dana say that was a great fight. Joe Rogan is in there with Merab. Pressure was incredible. Takedowns were incredible. Merab's like, yes, Joe, I am a machine. My coach is surprised and I'm surprised. I train hard. I bet he does, man. To have that kind of cardio, God only knows what he does. I wonder if he was going to name someone. I suppose it's not really for him to name, is it? Merab said, I feel like I'm just beginning. I was a bit wild before. Merab said, I'm not a wrestler. My background is actually in judo. Scary, isn't it? He's saying that he thinks he's just getting started. He thinks he's only just kind of learning some things. Merab needs Khabib's ground and pound training to be number one, said Jay. Next up is the main event, said Ifrit. Kendall said pay-per-views go at the start of 2026. Thank you. Steve said Sandhagen did keep away from an on-the-ground finish. I want to be busy. He wants to fight in December. Okay, so he mentions Yarn. That's kind of interesting, actually, that he didn't mention Umar, because Umar caused him real problems. Umar against Merab is definitely the match I want to see again. So there's definitely a very intriguing match for Merab moving forward. Not the name that he just called out, though. I wonder if that's a name that even he's got a few reservations about. Don't know. Yarn is who he wants next. I'm here for that fight as well. I think Merab wins it, but I'm here for that fight as well. Right. We have got one more fight to go. We've been asking you guys all night what you think. Which way you think it's going to go. We've had over 1,500 votes. This thing has kind of swung back and forth a little bit. But as we're getting to the main event, Pereira is the favourite. You lot have got Pereira winning by 53%. 53%, and 46% of that is Pereira by finish. So you think that Alex Pereira is going to get the job done. He's going to get his championship back. I am not so confident. I think that he is a fantastic underdog. I think he has a real chance. I think this main event could genuinely end one of several different ways. I think that Ankalaev winning by decision is very possible. I think an Ankalaev finish is very possible. I think Pereira by decision is probably less likely. Of all the options on the table, that's the one that's probably less likely. But I do think Pereira finish is right in the mix as well. So hard, really hard. I don't have a good read on this one. I don't think anyone does. I've seen a few people even changing their minds. I said at the start of the stream I'm 55-45 Ankalaev. Only because they fought once before. Ankalaev won that 3-2. So I sort of feel like Alec needs to convince me that he is made some adjustments. I don't know. I mean, he said he was 40%. He said that when they last fought, it was his worst day. He was like, you couldn't even put me away on my worst day. So I kind of look at that and go, well, if that's true, if that really was his worst day, then what are we going to get now? What are we going to see from Alex Pereira? Do we believe that? Do we believe that's true? Is he telling us the truth? I don't know. I really, really don't know. Which is why I am leaning towards Ankalaev. I've just got Alex's word to go off, so I'm leaning Ankalaev 55-45, but Alex could come in and he could absolutely put Ankalaev away. Let us know in the chat. You lot have been voting. Let us know in the chat which way you think this is going to go. If you are watching and you've not left a like as well, we long ago abandoned trying to get to 1,000. That was clearly not going to happen. But I think we can get over 500. I think we can still get to an okay, respectable score. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. That last fight maybe not setting the world on fire, but certainly a very impressive performance by Merab. If you didn't join us when it was Rountree against Yuri, oh, what a third round. So exciting. Yuri getting a victory that did not look like it was going to be coming his way. But it's all about this main event. It's all about this rematch. The Light Heavyweight Championship on the line. Merab just got engaged to Nina Drama, says Jay. Ankalaev's only loss was to Paul Craig with that leg chart. That is crazy, isn't it? That is crazy. I saw Paul Craig talking about that. He's like, I'm going to be dining out on that for a long time. Pantoja Merab would be good, said Damien. I just need it to get past 2 rounds and then I'm going to cash out, said 707. I'll be shocked if it doesn't do that, but I think you should be fine with that. I will be truly, truly shocked if you don't get that. I thought Alec looked a bit off. Do you think he was just outclassed? No, I think there is a chance that he was off, honestly. I think there was a chance that he was off. I think there was a chance that that was not a great day at the office for him. He says that he was operating at about 70%. So I do think that he could have been off. The thing is, though, I think that Ankalaev was trying to get a lot of takedowns and didn't get takedowns. And I do look at this rematch and think, well, Ankalaev is probably going to get some takedowns in this fight. I think that Ankalaev, I mean, if my memory serves me right, was it not Ramadan? Am I getting mixed up? I feel like Ankalaev went into that a bit disadvantaged because of Ramadan. So I sort of feel like if my memory is serving me correctly, I feel like you could make an argument that Ankalaev was not 100%. I feel like you could make an argument that Ankalaev has got more that he can bring. So, yes, Alex Pereira could improve, but Ankalaev might improve as well. So, the other truth as well is that the old saying is that if you win a championship, you become like 30% better. You become a 30% better fighter. And the reason for that is because there's a weight that is lifted off your shoulders. I mean, if you've been working your whole life to try and get to the UFC, and then you get to the UFC and you're winning fights and you're making progress and you get into the rankings, by the time you're actually fighting for a championship, it's like everything has led to this. All those training sessions, all those early mornings, all those sacrifices, like everything has led to that moment. And I think like some people obviously never achieve being a champion. Most people don't achieve being a champion. But I think if you do achieve it like Ankalaev has, it is a hell of a weight that is lifted. It's different. It's different to being a defending champion rather than chasing a championship. So I kind of feel like Ankalaev could come in just more comfortable, more focused, more like, you know, relaxed, but in a positive way. I don't know. I mean, they do say that winning a title gives you like that confidence boost, takes that, kind of increases your confidence and takes that weight off your shoulders. I mean, as much as I can sit here and make an argument that Alex Pereira could be coming in a better fighter, I feel like there's a few things that I could point at that suggest that Ankalaev could be coming in with some improvements as well. So confidence is a big one for Ankalaev. He went into that last fight and survived and won. And there's really no reason to think that you can't do it again. So, I don't know. It's hard. This is why I'm 55-45 Ankalaev. I think with Alex Pereira, it's all well and proud of Stevens, even though he lost. Jay, shout out to you, buds. Alec is a warrior. Just had a little dip there, but should be okay. Does the BMF belt count for Justin Poirier, said Jay. Not really. No, I mean, you know. He had the interim belt. I mean, that's better. Okay, here we go then. We're going to get the ring walks right now. Right, WrestleMan said, the fighters are always moaning when they lose. I hated that Alex Pereira made that statement. If it's true or not, just shut up and show us that if you are him in the octagon. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, did he say something that needed to be said? I don't know, man. Listen, Alex Pereira is a fantastic fighter. He has got so many fans. Completely understandable. Here we go. Pereira is making that ring walk right now. People freaking love this guy. And do you know what? This is a really dangerous version, isn't it? This isn't Alex Pereira that is hurting. This isn't Alex Pereira that's lost his belt. This was an Alex Pereira that wanted to move up to heavyweight and try to win that heavyweight belt. So, you know, losing to Ankalaev was clearly not in the plan. So, Pereira's made his way down. Yeah, get your thoughts in. Which way do you think this is going to go? D19 said, is there an edge to being the hunter rather than being the hunted? I don't think so. I sort of feel like the advantage would be with the champ. I sort of feel like when it comes to the judging and everything, I don't know about you, but I always think, has the person done enough to take that belt? If it's close, I don't feel like, you know, I live by the rule to be the man, you got to beat the man. I sort of feel like if a fight is close, you've not done enough. The belt is with someone that deserves it. I think you've got to really go out and you've got to win it. You got to beat that person. And the other thing is, if you lose as well, I mean, you've got to get a couple of wins to get back to this stage. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to make an argument that if you are the challenger, there's no pressure. I think it might apply in some cases. If you was like a challenger that somehow got to a point you didn't think you would get to, you know? If you're a challenger that went on a bit of a run, maybe was losing a fight and stole victory at the end, right? Maybe you was down and you managed to get a win and then, oh my God, you're next in line for the title. And you weren't sure that you was going to make it that far. Then you can go in, I suppose, with just nothing to lose, you know? Then I would say there's maybe an advantage. Didn't know that this day would ever really happen for me. Here I am, nothing to lose, go for broke. I can understand that being good, but I don't know, for Alex Pereira now, if he loses this, you know, I don't know that he gets a third bite of the apple immediately, of course. I mean, he probably won't, so, you know, that means he'd have to go off and win a couple of fights. And at his age, at the age of, 38? I don't know that that's in the plans. I don't know. I think the mindset, the mentality is really interesting, isn't it? I think for me in this case, I think the advantage is with the champ. I meant about more fighters' mindset. Is it possible to be as lazy as... Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely D19. And I think we've seen that with... I mean, I keep going back to Anderson Silva because I think that's the most famous example against Chris Weidman. When he was actually... He'd won for so long that during that fight, he started showboating. And there was a shot that came in that rocked him. And it rocked him whilst he was showboating. And he ended up losing. And, you know, in the rematch, he was like, yeah, look, you know, I was an idiot. I'm not going to make that mistake again. And it kind of reminds me a little bit of this, actually. Where Anderson Silva was like, look, if I hadn't been an idiot, I wouldn't have lost the title. And flipping went into that rematch. You know, people still believed Anderson would get the belt back. And it was that was the match where he broke his leg during that fight. Broke his leg. Was out for a while, obviously came back, won a couple of fights, then just went on this horrible losing streak. Just really, you know, never got that belt back again. So, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen in this, but I don't think you can make an argument that Ankalaev is going to have become complacent, right? It's too early. I don't expect him to be complacent. I think he'll be dialed in. I think he'll be focused. I think he'll want to prove that it was not a fluke. So, you know, I'm feeling all right that Ankalaev's going to be in a good headspace here. The right headspace, but... is that Yuri? Is Yuri at Octagon sides? I think I just saw Yuri in the background watching from the crowd. I mean, it would make sense for Yuri to be watching this. He won earlier. It feels like he's next in line. I mean, if Alec wins, we might do a third match against Ankalaev. They're saying that what was really stunning in that first fight was the success that he had on the feet. I agree, actually. I do think that the success that Ankalaev had on the feet was really significant. And if Alex Pereira is telling the truth that he was having a really bad day, only operating at 40%, Ankalaev might not see that same success. And we could see a much closer fight. Dr. Infamous said, do we think age is a factor? It's hard to make that argument because I think as you get to the heavier weights, age becomes less relevant. I mean, we've seen heavyweights that do well in their late 30s. You hear all the time that heavyweights in their early 30s are, you know, considered young. This isn't heavyweight, but it's light heavyweight. It's that next division down. So the truth still kind of carries over to this. I mean, I do think it's a factor. I don't think it's a deciding factor. But, you know, if you are looking for little things that can tick the box for Ankalaev, I think the age can be like an advantage, you know? It's a little bit like how Alex Pereira's got a 4-inch reach advantage. It's not going to be the deciding factor in the fight, but it's a little tick in the box for him. Well, I think Ankalaev being 33 is a little tick in the box for him. But I don't think it makes a massive difference when you're dealing with heavyweights and light heavyweights. If we were much further down, you know, featherweights and whatever, then I think, you know, it makes a massive difference, but not here. But yeah, it's a good question. It's a really good observation because 5 years difference is significant. Right, people are fired up. People are excited. So they should be. Let's end this poll, shall we? As we are at the main event. I just hope we get a bit of time out of this. Ankalaev was a step ahead last fight with his timing, said Jay. Bond said, I don't quite understand how that works, but it does seem to be true. I wonder if it's because the heavyweights rely more on power than movement. I mean, you don't tend to get like heavyweights moving around. I mean, obviously, power is one of the last things to go. Movement and explosiveness is one of the first things to go.
So it's probably something to do with that. When it comes to the flyweights, they rely a lot on, like, you know, they're constantly circling around, movement coming in, pop, 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 pop. You know, as you get older, you're going to slow down. You slow down as you get older. They do say the power is one of the last things to go. I think the heavyweights rely more on power. So I think it's probably something in there, but, you know, it's a factor. I do think it's a factor. I do think that Ankalaev being that little bit younger is a little tick in the box for him, but nothing more than that. I can tell you that on Tapology, 64% of people have gone with Ankalaev. 36% of people have gone with Alex Pereira. Right, Jay said Pereira needs to get a great jab. With those long gobs, he can jab, he can win. There's always a takedown threat, said King without Kingdom. Christopher, shout out to you. Okay, both guys getting their intros. 2 hours 46 into the main cards. And we're just about to start the main event. It's actually been quite a long main card. Doesn't feel like it. Okay, there is... boos, man. Loud boos for Ankalaev. Minus 260 favourite. He's been favourite out of 14 of his 15 UFC fights. He's favourite here as well. Tian said, I think it's kind of dope that Ankalaev has got his own coffee shop. That is kind of dope. WrestleRant said, don't get it twisted. I'm a Pereira guy, but if you're hurt, then don't take the fight. Otherwise, shut up and show us why you're the champ. Okay, boos for Ankalaev. This crowd, they know who they're rooting for. Any questions that we've had, they're about to be answered. We know that Alex Pereira is one hell of a fighter. I mean, I will not be shocked if he gets the victory in this fight. It's a really great fight. It's a really great fight. It's a pleasure to watch. Joe Rogan said he doesn't get the hate for Ankalaev. Here we go. Pereira straight out, letting the hands go. Ankalaev backing away. Pereira taking the fight straight to Ankalaev. There's a right hand, there's a jab. Ankalaev is throwing some kicks. Ankalaev trying to avoid a bit of an early storm here by Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira coming straight out, throwing out some kicks. Ankalaev, I think he's trying to come out and just really take the fight to Ankalaev. Couple of shots coming in there by Ankalaev. We know that Ankalaev can cause problems on the feet. Yeah, Pereira coming out. He was accused of being way too reactionary. There's no sign of him being reactionary here. Ankalaev on the outside as Pereira standing right in front of him. It's fascinating. It is honestly fascinating. There's a lovely right hand there by Pereira. Lovely right hand. Ankalaev grabs a hold of Pereira. We got hammer fist coming down. Big trouble. Big shots coming in. Referee is right there. He's got to do something. He's got to do something. Ankalaev in trouble. Ankalaev in trouble. Ref stops it. Pereira wins. Wow. Ankalaev just had no answer for that ground and pound striking. Wow. Wow. That is really flipping unexpected. I had no issue with Alex Pereira getting the victory. No issue with him winning. No way would I have said that would have come in the first 2 minutes. No flipping way. He's never been knocked out before.
He just completely swarmed him. That is unbelievable. That is absolutely unbelievable. Wow, there's going to be a lot of celebrating. There's going to be a lot of big wins as well. I know a lot of people went for Alex Pereira. Whenever you can get Pereira at underdog money, it feels like a great bet. Mate, this place is bouncing. It's absolutely bouncing. Alex Pereira wins. Stoppage. Round 1. Big smile on the face of Bruce Buffer. There is Yuri. There is Yuri. I wonder if Yuri is next or if we do an Ankalaev rematch. I don't need a rematch. Champ's just got an issue with his foot by the looks of it. Yeah, I mean, this is amazing. I mean, there's a right hand. Cracks Ankalaev in the side of the head. Yeah, bang, there it is, right in the side of the head. Ankalaev then goes down. I thought he was just going to grab Pereira and try and do some groundwork. But, I mean, these elbows raining down, all Ankalaev can do is cover. I mean, Herb Dean does give him a lot of chance. Yeah, digging into the body. Elbows coming into the head. Ankalaev was defending. There's no... Alex Pereira walks away. Alex Pereira picks up the victory. Unbelievable. So, I mean, was it true? Did Pereira tell us the truth? Was it that he was compromised in the first fight? Yeah, the Ankalaev era is short-lived. I'd imagine Dana White's doing cartwheels. Round 1 stoppage. Mate, I'm not shocked by an Alex Pereira win. That does not shock me. Round 1 stoppage. 2 minutes in round 1. That flipping does shock me. That does shock me. Ankalaev's going to be absolutely flipping gutted. John said, I picked Alex by finishing your survey. Well done, my friends. It's amazing, isn't it? Vagrant said, that's the easiest money of my life. Alec is a warrior, said Steve. There we go. Alec gets that belt back. I'm really interested to know what he's going to say now. I mean, does he want to go to heavyweight and fight the winner of Aspinall Gone? I mean, that would be a massive fight. Imagine that. Imagine Alex Pereira against the winner of Aspinall Gone. But you got Jiri waiting. You went after him with a vengeance. Was this the plan? It's got to have been the plan, hasn't it? Wow. Winning by TKO was plus 310. If you had Pereira winning by finish, that was the pick, weren't it? I told you I wasn't in a good condition, but no one believed it. It's not that no one believed it. It's just a more of, okay, well, if that's true, then you'll show us in this fight. And he did. What a performance. That was unbelievable. I've been saying I wasn't well. How good does it feel?
to come back and redeem yourself.
I want to know who's next. I want to know what he wants to do now. That's what I want to know. If Merab would have finished, I would have won all of the main card, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Joe said that crowd erupted into a frenzy. Sonny said, who won on Tapology? Well, congrats to LFC Bonkers. Did a great job. Alex Pereira said he had a whole speech that was planned, but he says that he wants to do a moment of silence for John Jones' brother. In all fairness, there are people walking out, and but that silence is being observed. A moment of silence for Arthur Jones. That's a lovely gesture. And obviously, nothing but respect to Arthur Jones. If that moment of silence had gone a little longer, we would have joined in with observing it. But it was just a very brief moment of silence. Alex Pereira saying he had a whole statement planned, but with the news that had happened and what had happened, he just wanted to send his condolences to John Jones and then just observe a moment of silence. So classy. Very, very classy from the new champ. And I don't know. I mean, maybe he was going to be calling out John Jones. Perhaps that's what he had. He said he had a big thing that he had planned. That's how confident he was of winning. He already knew what he wanted to say, but, fair play. So, no confrontation. They're all just dancing in the octagon right now. Yeah. His whole team. Not the most complex dance in the world, but we're having a little dance in the octagon. Alex has got a legacy now. GSS Dub said, yes, respect. Respect. Does that mean if it wasn't for the John Bro news, he was going to call out John Jones, said Adam. Well, it feels that way, doesn't it? It definitely feels like that's kind of what he's saying. I don't know. I'm not sure. Perhaps he's just saying, oh, Jiri, we got Jiri talking now. What's Jiri going to say? Let's turn this up. Oh my God, I've flipping turned the headphones off, didn't I? What's he saying? He doesn't like... Yuri said he believes that he will find a way to face Alex in a third match. I don't think Yuri is the one. Be interesting to see what Dana says, won't it? So Yuri said that he really believes he will find a way of facing Alex in the near future. Yuri seems a bit lost at the moment, said I think that's a really good point, honestly. I think that's a really good point. He does seem a little bit lost. I mean, he says he believes he will find a way. I don't think he's very confident that that's the match that's going to get made now, but what match do they make? I don't know. You know what Dana will say? We'll sit down. We'll talk about it on Tuesday. He always says that at the press conferences. Metal Mama, thank you for joining us. Really appreciate it. And actually, with that being said, we can all run away. So there we go. That is a just over 7-hour stream by the looks of it. So I want to say a big thank you to everyone that joined us tonight. This was it was good. It was fun. It was a big pay-per-view show, and of course, absolutely love doing those. Very, very excited for that card at the end of this month. Aspinall against Gane. We're here for it. We're dialed in for it. I'm really looking forward to it. That is a fight I've been waiting for years and years and years. Aspinall against Gane. Of course, we're going to be riding with Aspinall, but he is very confident he can get the victory in that. I want to see it. I want to see it. I think he can. I believe in him. I think that he is the better fighter everywhere, really, compared to Gane. But I do also think Gane is a very tricky fighter, a good challenge. And so I'm excited for that. That's coming up in about 20 days' time. So I think we've got, 3 weeks or so. Then we'll be at that card. So, yeah, really appreciate everyone joining us. Hope you enjoyed this evening. I hope your fighters won and you won your parlays and got your bets off. If not, you haven't got to wait long. UFC back next weekend. But, of course, that big card, UFC 321, in a few weeks' time. So, Steve, thank you. Everyone, thank you. Have a great weekend. I will see you whenever I see you. If you're going to join us on Monday for Raw, I will see you on Monday. If you're going to join us in a few weeks for UFC 321, I will see you then. But, yeah, big thank you for joining us. I really do appreciate it. And look after yourselves. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you next time.